All right. Hello. Hi, Julius. And thank you for the low energy. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, so we're playing more Vanishers today. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right. Mm, Hello. All right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, sorry. I'm a little low energy today. I'm a little tired. I'm low on spoons. Um, it's been a long day. Had to do the trash and recycling today. Had to give Jake a bath. Um, other things. Other things. Yeah, Ron went to bed for the night. Yeah, he's going to be doing this for, I think he said he thinks it's for 3 weeks. Um, doing the training at work on the machines so he can, so he knows how to run the line um when he goes back to second shift. Yeah, because unfortunately, apparently there's nobody on second shift that can train him. So yeah, um, which means he's getting up at like 4 a.m. and everything, and we've had to kind of work with the schedule for Jake for like taking Jake out for his potty breaks since we live in an apartment now. Taking Jake out for his potty breaks and getting him fed. Yeah, like Ron's gonna take him out at like when he gets up, which is what we did yesterday. Um, you know, uh sorry, give me 1 second. That's like a wall of text. Oh, hey Toby. I got locked out of my account because someone tried to log into my Twitch. Oh, the two-factor authentication has my old number. I'm waiting for them to switch it. So I'm using this account. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. It's fine. Um, it's fine. Yeah, hopefully they get it sorted. I'm sorry that happened. Um, that happens. Okay. Um, Hi kitten. Yeah, so we're gonna play some more Banishers tonight. Yeah, I know I said New Vegas, but I'm having fun with Banishers, and I want to keep playing the story. So we're gonna do that, and then I think Wednesday we're gonna do New Vegas, and then Thursday we're gonna get back to Visions of Mana. Um, we're gonna get back to Visions of Mana, and then Friday I think we're gonna check out the new Star Path. Yeah, we'll do Animal Crossing, and we're gonna do Dreamlight Valley after all. I know, we didn't play any Grand Bazaar this week. I'm sorry. Um, maybe next week. Maybe next week. We'll see. Yeah, because I'm excited about the new winter ball Star Path is happening. So um, and there's an update. Sorry, my anxiety is kind of high right now. And I'm trying to like navigate it. Um, yeah. Uh, thank you for the hugs. Thank you for the hugs. Um, I'm going to address something, and I want people to hear me because I don't like repeating myself. Tell Deborah to shove it where the sun don't shine. Yeah, it's because like yeah, Ron was like just talk about it again on stream and like make it really clear, and I was just like yeah. Um, yeah, Friday, we're gonna do another Christmas design in Animal Crossing, and then um, we're gonna check out Dreamlight Valley. We're gonna check out the update. Yeah, the update, yeah, because I have to like level up the horse to, like, I don't know what level, and I think are we getting Cinderella? Normal? Was that the update? We're getting Cinderella. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna y'all. Um, like, look, I'm happy to talk to y'all, and that's fine. But like there are certain things, that people message me with that like really just go in the venting channel in Discord, like for real. Um, and I don't know what to do anymore. Like I seriously, I'm just tired. I'm tired and I'm trying to navigate my own stuff, trying to like, pretend I'm a fully functioning adult or, most days. Um like I am not prepared for the heavy stuff. Okay? Like I just it's getting to the point where I'm just not going to answer messages. Like if you trauma dump on me, I'm not going to answer the messages. I'm just going to delete them. I'm serious because like it's really feeling like I'm not being heard. Yeah, Toby, like I appreciate you and everything, but yeah, it kind of like dumped on me, and I really feel that was something that should have gone in the venting channel, but you're not the only one that's done it. Okay? It's not just you. Um like please just put it in the venting channel in Discord. Um like I don't know how I can explain it any more clearly, right? Like this year has been a lot. Like y'all know what happened with Ron, you know about like him being in the hospital, everything. Like it was really serious, it was really bad. And I am trying to navigate trying to get back to normal, or what's the new normal for us after this happened. Um and the thing is like I have my own trauma from that. Okay? And I am trying to work through that. Like I have my therapist helping me to work through that. Oh, and it's been causing it's been causing some trauma responses for me for certain things. Um yes, go get your breakfast. Like I'm not mad at anyone, but I am feeling a little frustrated because it definitely feels like I talked about this last week and I set a boundary, and it feels like for me, again, like I said, I am not angry, okay, but I do feel frustrated, right? Because for me, it feels like my boundaries are not being respected. I am not being listened to, right? And just, you know, um, before messaging about that, yeah, like, so that, something that I do, that my friend Hecky, my friend Hekvetica, something that we do, is we ask, hey, do you have the spoons for a kind of serious conversation? If you don't, that's okay, right? Because that way it gives the person an out. If they've had like a rough day, if maybe their mental health isn't doing that great, it gives the person an out to say, like, oh, sorry, no, I really don't today, right? You ask first because, and you say, like, if you don't, right? You say, like, if you don't, that's okay. Um, okay, we'll keep that in mind. Yeah. And like I said, I love y'all. I really do. But, I am struggling too, right? And the thing is like on the weekends, I'm asking nicely. Please limit your messages. Okay? Saturday and Sunday, the weekend, that is my time with Ron. That is my time with Ron. And yeah, I am protective of that time with him. Right? That is my time to um that is my time to like spend time with him, to just unwind, to just relax, and sometimes, yeah, and sometimes I'm there in other people's streams, like in my teammate streams, and just like lurking, I chat for a few minutes and then I just lurk. But that is my time away. Do I limit the TikTok vids as well? Julius, I don't mind the TikTok vids, but I do not mind the TikTok vids. I've been trying to like not send as many myself. I said dump it out, but I might not respond right away. Yeah, exactly. But I will request if you could maybe just like do like maybe like five. Like I can handle five, right? Um, yeah, Norl and I talk all the time. And there's yeah, because when I saw I had like 17 messages, like I got a little overwhelmed and was like, oh, well, and I did watch all of them. I did watch all of them, but I got a little overwhelmed because I'm like, oh, that's a lot. I was like, that's quite a bit. Um, yeah, thank you for understanding. Yeah, like I said, I love y'all, but like I am not necessarily equipped. Like I said, I've been dealing with my own like mental health issues with this whole year, and like trying not to, and there have been a couple times where I have spiraled, where I have Um, been having some panic moments. Um, yeah, it's gotten better. Uh, um, I do not realize. I promise I'm trying to do better at not doing that stuff. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Like I said, I'm not mad at anyone, but I am a little bit frustrated because I don't like repeating myself. Um and um like you can send me all of them, Julie. It's just, like maybe ration them out. Like maybe ration them out to like 5 or 6 at a time. Cuz I do that. I found like a bunch of cute stuff and I'm like, "Oh, Julius would like this." And I'm like, "Wait, I've sent a lot today already. I better not." Um yeah, so because that's the thing. The venting channel in Discord is fine for like, venting, but if something is like maybe really super serious or maybe super triggering, we ask that you please use the spoiler tags. Like please use the spoiler tags and have like a warning about it, like, um 5 my autism craves a schedule. Um how about I don't know. Is 5 per day okay? Or maybe you send me 5 like when you get up in the morning, right? And then like in the evening you can send me like 5 more. Yeah, we also have a TikTok channel in Discord. If you would like to share with everybody in Discord, there is a TikTok channel. And you can post the TikToks there too, so everyone gets to see all the cute things. Um, um, yeah. Like I said, the venting channel in Discord, that is what it's for. But as I said, and there are resources in our Discord channel as well, mental health resources, numbers you can call, websites you can check out. Um, highly recommend checking them out. Um, thank you for the hugs. But if it is something that's like super serious or super triggering, we do ask that you please use the spoiler tags and do a trigger warning. Like if it's like, like your cat died, just like have a trigger warning of like pet death and then, use the spoiler tags. Because you never know what's going to like bother somebody. Um, and I will say something. I'm probably, yeah, and people are gonna be like, you cheeky bitch, and I'm like, I don't care. Um, I will say this: if I say that something is okay for somebody to post in Discord, like maybe it's a dark humor joke or whatever. Um, yeah, I usually don't. It has to be something that's really are spoilers created with these things. Usually you can do the backslash command and spoiler, and then you can type what you want, and it'll do the spoilers. Yeah, two or like Norl said, two on each side. Um, the plot twist of my Eagle TikTok. I thought it was cute. Um, yeah. Um, and a pound of ground turkey. Oh my, hi Kage. Yeah, like you can just like use the spoiler tags, or you can do like backslash spoilers, um, backslash spoiler, and it'll do the thing. Yeah, I will say if like myself or one of the mods gives permission to like for somebody to like post like say a kind of a dark joke or whatever, um, you know, uh and use the spoiler tags and you click on it and you're like, well, that offends me, that's your fault. I'm serious. Because because the spoiler tags are there, and if it says like, hey, it's a dark joke or whatever, and you click on it and then you proceed to, whine and cry and complain about how it offends you, and it's just like you are responsible for curating what you want to see and don't want to see. And you better not message the person who posted the joke and harass them or gaslight them or whatever the fuck, because that's not okay either. And if me or Norl or Nayara or Rose or any of the mods find out that you are doing that, guess what the fuck is gonna happen? Yes, and I am saying this very calmly because I've been really, really annoyed with this for a while now about people doing that. you know, and it's just like, how do I get a theme like that on Xbox Series X? This was during Pride Month. This was during Pride Month, and so it was like a free wallpaper. Um, Essentially, I'm already like, now I will Janko bitch who does that shit. Yeah, it's just like, this is why we use the spoiler packs. This is why we do the things. Yeah, this was like a free wallpaper for Pride Month, but usually they have themed wallpapers, and you can just go into your settings and you can like change the background. Yeah, I like this one because yeah, this was for Pride Month, and so I really like it, and I've just kept it. Um, yeah, it's still available if you want it, Toby. It should still be under the. My head has been pounding since Sunday night. Oh, kitten, I'm so sorry. Uh, really, man? I took you out like an. Okay, okay. We're gonna dive into banishers. Yeah, but I have to run an ad break, even though I ran an ad break at the start of stream. And Jake just came in here and is insisting that he has to go out again, even though I took him out at 8. He should be fine, but he's insisting. He's doing his little dance. So I'm gonna take him out. Um, Even if you scroll on this, it should be under settings. It should be under settings. I know Julius has an Xbox, so he might be able to help you. It should be under settings. Um, yeah, I believe it's under settings. Okay, let me run this ad break, and we're gonna start banishers. We're doing yeah, we said goodbye to Ceridian. Oh, we're doing a haunting case. We're doing haunting cases and activities and side quests before we do more story stuff. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. It's settings and customization. Okay, so I'll be right back. We're gonna run this ad break really quick. I gotta take the doggo out. Again, he's being a diva. So I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. I made it up those damn stairs. It is freezing, y'all. Okay, we're back. It is freezing. It's like 18 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and I'm over it. I am over it. Ooh. Yeah, Jake came back and immediately went into his bed and shoved himself under his blanket. I was like, can't blame him. Um, lemon pepper wings. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Welcome to winter. Winter is wintering. -7 Celsius. Yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty damn bad. Like, I threw my hoodie on. Yeah. Well, I have like a really thick hoodie. And yeah, and I threw my gloves on and my hat, and even with all my warm stuff, still the cold was still cutting through me. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden is set in during the time of the Puritans. Um, Basically, when they've already established themselves. Antea here is Red's girlfriend, partner. Um, and hi Evie, and she's dead. She's dead. They're banishers. Banishers are like exorcists, only cooler. They investigate hauntings. They help the dead move on, right? Like they solve haunting cases, help the dead move on. They either ascend the ghost, or if the ghost is really terrible, they banish them. Um, that does sound cool. Yeah. Yeah, Red is Scottish. Antea Duarte, she's from Cuba. Yeah. So unfortunately, Antea died while they were trying to investigate a curse that's here, basically a nightmare. So to sum up, we found out that Deborah Comenius, she was a school teacher here in New Eden, and found out that she was falsely accused of being a witch. And many people in power, see, men in power, condemned her to death. Yes, there is too much. Let me sum up. Uh, yeah, basically, um, yeah, Governor Haskell, like the governor, he knew that she was innocent, but he was afraid of the townspeople. Like some of the townspeople were, yeah, they were hateful, they were bigoted. Basically, a woman who is smart and independent and can read and write and is a critical thinker, quote, is a witch. Right? So yeah, basically she figured out that the water being bad wasn't, quote, a curse. She used, math and science and deductive reasoning, basically, and learning, the history of the place where they lived. Uh, okay, yeah, no worries. Um, yeah, so basically, you find out the Governor Haskell basically falsely accused Deborah, right? And he said, "Oh, all she had to do was confess. All she had to do was confess. I would have showed her mercy," right? And basically, he only did it to cover his own ass because he was, quote, a demonologist. He was studying demonology and he had rune stones. And he claimed he was protecting his son, right? Because like Lammy turned out to be more talented than his dad and smarter than his dad, and he kind of, he is not bad. He just did not necessarily know everything that he was doing, and he kind of fucked up. And scared a smart woman got her killed, even though she's innocent. Yep. Her ghost cursed the whole town, setting off a chain of more hauntings. Red and Antea came in to help with the curse. Ghost killed Antea. Red somehow survived. Is trying to fix things. Yeah, because they need to get Antea's body from the nightmare, because Antea's body is her ghost tie. In order, and basically you have a decision to make. So the game lets you decide. You can either go with the good ending and agree Red makes an oath to give Antea her ascension, yes. Or you can do the bad ending, which is resurrect Antea, which involves sacrificing a lot of people, like living people. It's very dark black magic. Uh yeah. So we went the good way, basically. Yeah. um yeah, and then of course, so the last haunting case, we found out that Perry the baker did in fact poison himself with pokeweed. Yep. Lucy Barrow, the widow Barrow, Basically, yes, you have to sacrifice 13 people. Yes. Again, the myth that 13 is evil and a bad number. For us witches, it's lucky. For us witches, 13 is sacred because, it's Freya's day. Friday the 13th is a sacred day. It's basically like Freya's birthday. Um, yeah, because 13 is the turning year of the wheel, how many Sabbats we have, right? And also it's Freya's day. Yeah. They're like, you have to sacrifice 13 people and then you can resurrect Antea, but bad stuff. And basically it creates trauma for Bread and Antea. Um Told you my dark humor. Yep. Praise the sacred number of 7. Yep. Yep. Numerology is a thing too. So yeah, we found out that Perry the baker, he poisoned himself. Yeah, because Lucy was tired, sick and tired of his shit, right? About spying on her while she was trying to make her beer, while she was trying to do her things. She knew what she was doing. She's a very talented herbalist. Like she knew what everything does. And some of the poisons she works with, she also knows how to like make it so they're medicinal and doesn't kill anyone. Perry, however, did not know what he was doing, and he took the herbs, the phyllotakia, which is basically poke, also known as pokeweed, made bread with it, tried the bread, dropped dead in his bakery. Yeah, he poisoned himself. And then his ghost kept trying to blame Lucy, and Lucy was like, no, no, no. She's like, you harassed me, you bothered me, because, she's like, all because I said no, because I dared to say no to a man. And it was like, yup. We're talking about murder in here. Basically, yeah. Well, he murdered himself because he didn't know what he was doing. And he was just like, no, he's like, I know what I'm doing. I was like, buddy, you didn't. You put pokeweed in your bread. Pokeweed, which is poisonous to humans and to animals. And he poisoned himself. And his ghost was still trying to blame her. And Red and Entei were like, nah, 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 man. You did this to yourself. Right? Yeah, but Red also pointed out how like messed up it was that Lucy was like, trying to charge everybody for the recipe for her bread. Um, was the bread good at least? Who knows? It killed him. Good enough to die for. Her notes were like right beside the herbs. Yeah, her notes were right beside the herbs to like, explaining like what it was and that it was poisonous and explaining like how to boil out the poison for a medicinal beer. Right? But see, like I said, she knows what she's doing. He did not. Um, yeah, and but I understood her reasoning. She's like, I worked my ass off, right? Yeah, like she figured out a substitute for barley was oats, right? For her beer, right? Yeah, she mentioned it's poisonous raw, right? She's like, it's poisonous. And she even had notes about like how long to boil it, to boil out the poison for. Perry didn't do that. Perry didn't do that. Yeah, exactly. I totally understood. She's like, I experimented. She's like, I worked my butt off to like figure it out. And yeah, she's right. Oats is a good substitute for barley for beer. Right? And you see all the beers that she makes. Like she figured out that honey makes beer taste good, but it makes the alcohol weaker. Right? She had a blueberry beer. She had a strawberry like mead type of beer. She also had a beer, right? And she was, and some of them didn't taste good as others. And she's like, this needs to be reworked, right? Like she had meticulous notes. She was very organized. Um, and I got fiercely upset tummy from it. Yeah. And like she had one that was basically like a beer that helped digestion. Yeah, this is stuff from the game. She's an alewife, and alewives are their brewers, right? Because Perry was like complaining that she had a cauldron. And I'm like, dude, back then everyone had a cauldron. The cauldron is for cooking, like cooking stew, making beer. Yeah, because he was like, you have a cauldron. She's like, I'm an alewife. She's like, she's like, everyone has a cauldron. She's like, it's for brewing the beer. And she's like, for testing like the batches of beer she was making. And I was like, oh my God. Right away, he's like, she's a witch. She has a cauldron. And I'm just like, speaking as a pagan person myself, I was like, you don't even know the symbolism of a cauldron for us, do you? Do you, Perry? It's like cauldrons are sacred, cauldrons are special. Um, yeah, and it's just like, seriously? Yeah, so he poisoned himself. So the haunting case we're on now, yeah, is one with, it's called Saints and Sinners. This is where we stopped last night. So Hugh, in the Harrows, he's like, his dead sister came back and she's an angel. And Red and Antea are like, it's a ghost. Your sister's a ghost. Um, this bitch is often must be a witch. Right? I'm like, seriously. I mean, she called it. She absolutely called it when she mentioned Governor Haskell. She was just like, Governor Haskell is a coward. And she's like, a coward and full of fear. And she's like, and by full of fear, she's like, I mean, he fears smart, independent, educated women like me. And I was like, I can't argue with her. She's not wrong, because that's exactly what happened to Deborah. Deborah was a school teacher and a historian. Like, she was studying the history. Um, she was studying the history of New Eden and like the curse, like why it was so haunted, and right, and figured out that it wasn't a curse on their drinking water. She said, where people go, the bigger the population, the more risk there is for illness, illness and infections. And again, she wasn't wrong. But some of the more ignorant townspeople are like, that's exactly what a witch would say. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. They're like, you're a witch. And it's like, really? Really, y'all? Uh so yeah, so we don't know whose clothes these are, but Hugh is convinced that his sister, go get food. Yeah, go get food. I just had like a cashew granola bar. Um is convinced that his sister is an angel, that she came back. And he's like, oh, she has stigmata. And he was like talking about like, oh, she came back. She's going to heal us all. And I'm just like, are you trying to tell everybody that your sister is Jesus Christ? She's like Jesus? Really? And he's just like, yeah, and I mean, Red was kind of like wondering about that too. And he's like, oh, you don't believe? And it's just like, we're not trying to disparage your faith, dude. It's just, most people don't come back from the dead, unless they're a necromancer, right? Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, there's more to it. Yeah, and Red told him, you're
The veil
haunted.
here
Your
is
your
as thin
sister's
as in the
haunting
cave
you.
where you found me. The same
Really?
lonely feeling presses down.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so his sister's name is Marcy. Returned from putting my dishes in the sink. So we're gonna see if Marcy really is an angel
Something's
or
written here.
if she's a ghost.
I believe it's from Marcy.
Really? There's ghost writing? Okay, I think we have to switch to Antea for this. Oh, hello. I'll wait for you. Okay, that's a little creepy.
I don't know if these are comforting or terrifying.
Both. Could
They're
be
both
both.
creepy.
Yeah, could be both. It's like, I'll wait for you forever. So there's ghost writing. Yay, fun times. Okay. Oh, there's more. Um, where are you, Hugh? Her brother. Oh dear.
She
Okay.
sounds restless.
Yeah,
How
just a
long has
little
it been
bit.
since Hugh's return?
Good question. Please return to me. Oh boy. The real question is, should I get leftover soup and beans and cornbread or leftover mac and cheese casserole? Those are good, both good choices. Which hot pot needs to be a story where Coven of Witches at winter go party and make a hot pot and a group of kids find out and get invited to join the fun? That's just Midsummer, man. That's just Midsummer. Um, yeah. Uh, that's Yule. That's basically winter solstice, Yule, and yeah, midwinter. It's Yeah, that's basically Yule. We have a celebration coming up. The group that I belong to, yeah. Also Imbolc. Also Imbolc, which is Feast of Torches in February. Basically, Groundhog Day. Yeah. Yeah, basically we have mulled cider. We have mulled cider. You have basically things that I know, great papa. You basically have things, like warm drinks and and special cookies and special bread like honey bread, right? Things that are reminiscent of the sun, right? Reminiscent of the sun and spring and summer. So we have things like mead, like warm mead, mulled cider. We make honey cakes and honey bread. Um, yeah. Y'all also eat donuts and draw bread. You can make donuts. One of my friends makes like these really, really good honey donuts. Yeah, she does like honey donuts and she adds like a little bit of like fresh raspberry syrup on top. It's really good. The raspberry and honey together on a donut. Oh my god, it's heaven. It's so good. Uh, yeah, it's really, really good. Um, okay. So please return to me. Wait, okay, hang on. Wait, there's more glowing. Oh, there's an echo here. That's why.
Wards, think you can fend
Ah,
for yourself?
yeah, we can fend for ourselves. Where the heck are the... Why are there so many ghost wards in this place? I swear. Uh, I know. I gotta find the ghost ward so Antea can manifest. It's basically blocking her from manifesting, so... Ah, poopy. Alright, 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 alright. Of course. Of course these jerks are gonna get in my
You're
way.
wasting
No.
your time on this one.
Oh, right, I have to get the alpha. Okay. Oh, okay. We did? We good?
Die, you bastard!
Yeah. I love the way Red says bastard with his Scottish accent. Die, you bastard! It's like, oh my goodness. Correction, funnel cake. Funnel cake is more of a summer thing. Yeah, funnel cake is more of a summer thing. So you can punch the ghost. And you can, and Taya can punch the ghost. Basically, these are specters. Specters are ghosts who have forgotten who they are. So all that's left is like whatever emotions, like negative emotions that they died with, like resentment, anger, fear. Uh, yeah. So yeah. So Antea, when we switch to Antea, because she is dead, she is a ghost. She's haunting Red, because they are lovers. I need to find the damn ghost ward. Where the hell is it?
A ward restrains me.
I know. I'm trying to find it. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Where the hell is it? Freaking Lammy and his ghost wards. We make it spring. Yeah, funnel cake is more like of a summer thing here. Actually, no. There's also a spring festival we
I
have,
think a way
like the
to
cherry,
pass could be near.
the cherry blossom festival. There's like a cherry blossom festival we have here, and they sell funnel cakes for the festival. Okay, I know. I need to find that. I'll pray for your mercy. Okay, that's ominous. Um, you don't lose hope. God will pardon us. Say what now? Pardon you for what exactly? Y'all do something bad? Y'all do something bad? What bad thing did you do? I need to find this darn ghost ward. It's making me nuts. Because I can't find the fucker. Where the hell is it? I need to find it. Yeah, because Antea can't manifest. Okay. Don't leave me. That's creepy. Don't leave me, she said. Okay, can we go in here? Alright, hang on. Oh crap. Okay, alright, here we go. Yep, there's specters down here, damn it. That's not good. Yeah, if there's like a place with specters, we have to like get rid of it, like exorcise it basically. All right. What is this? Crap.
It's like this spectral nest is just waiting for my intervention.
Yeah, we have to get rid of the specter nest so they won't keep spawning and like killing people. All right, here we go. So make manifest. Bloop.
Gavamaka.
Yep.
I'm
Oh,
right
here we go. Here we go. All right.
Think you could take on a ghost?
Just well, they were
Don't let that
together. They were
spectre get to the
together.
corpse.
They, you know, he's her apprentice. Um. Okay. No. 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 Whoop. Ah. Damn it. Okay. No. 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 Rude. Whoops. Okay.
Watch out. Spectre
Give me
possession.
1 second, y'all. Norl, can you do the proud command for the dragon sticker, please? Sorry, I'm trying to not die. And hi, Omosho. Hope you're doing well. Oof. Yeah, because sometimes the specters will, like, take over the body. They'll possess a corpse, and then they'll try to kill everybody.
Devil take you.
Yup. No. Wait, one more time. Okay. Yeah, Red was devastated when Antea died. The nightmare basically killed her, right? Tricked Red, made him think that Antea was in trouble, and then Antea showed up trying to save Red, and the nightmare killed her. So now she's a ghost, and the deal is Red made an oath. They made an oath together. They decided together as a couple that basically they need to get Antea's body. Once they lift the curse, once they lift the nightmare's curse and get her body, Red will give her ascension as a banisher, so she can move on to the afterlife. Yeah, so this is all about, like, because all throughout it's about, closure and death, and accepting that, accepting when your loved one, like, passes, they move on. So the whole journey is them lifting the curse, but it's also about Red and Antea accepting, that she died, and Red especially has to accept it, that he has to say goodbye to her. All right, one more time. There we go. Darn thing. Come on now. Oh boy. Alright. You're not giving up, huh? Okay. Banish. Yeah, this is his banish maneuver.
Try this on.
And out of the body you go. There you go. Alright. Looks like we have more to deal with. Oh good, there's more of you. It's fine.
Watch out. Spectre
I know,
possession.
yeah, we can't.
I have another in sight.
Well, I can only do so much. For fuck's sake. Okay.
Move yourself.
You move. I'm trying everything I can. Alright, okay, I had to use a concoction. Jeez, the ones that possess corpses are annoying as shit. There we go. Whoops. Okay, nope. Had potatoes and bacon instead? Oh, that sounds nice.
Time for me to shine.
Okay, that takes care of that one. Oh boy. Naughty ghosted. Seriously, come on.
Possession incoming.
I know. I'm trying my best. Too late. It already possessed the corpse. Oh my god, sometimes the combat is a little frustrating for me because, like, I'm trying to, like, reload the rifle and then I'm getting freaking hit. Which is why I have to switch to Antea so often when her timers are up for her ghost bursting abilities.
Going again, huh?
I will catch up with chat in a minute. Like, sorry, this fight is, like, a lot. Whoops. Because some people can't accept that the person they love died. It's hard for them. That's why. Okay. Alright.
Never mind. I'll do this
Oh, right.
myself.
I have to do a concoction. Alright, now we can do it. Freaking ass. Whoop. Okay, 1 second. Alright, we'll use the ensnare ability. Alright. Fuck this asshole.
Not gonna
There we
stay
go.
down.
Ugh, they're fucking shielded. That's annoying. Yeah, when they're shielded, it takes longer to kill them, which is really frustrating. So I'm gonna have to use heavy attacks. Nope. Seriously? Come on. Yeah, like I said, I'll catch up on chat and explain in a minute, because the lore for this is a little different from, like, typical ghost stories. Oh boy. Okay, nope, nope.
Damn.
I need to, oh, you know what? I think that's what it is. Wait, hang on, hang on. I think there's an alpha ghost. If there's an alpha ghost, I have to get rid of it. Where the hell is it? Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. God, these things are a fucking pain in my ass. And you're ducking. Okay. Cute. Nope. This is taking way too long because they're being dicks. Nope. Nope. One of them's almost dead at least. Okay, I just gotta banish this one.
Strong enough.
Well.
Have some of this.
Oof. Okay. Finally, it got out of the fucking body. Douchebag. Okay, that's one. Nope. And nope. Off you go. Okay, there we go. Finally, Jesus. Nope. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we have to get rid of this specter nest, otherwise they're gonna keep coming. And killing people. Nope.
Die, you bastard.
Okay, and no. No.
Look to me.
Ooh. Alright, banish. Ay, loco que bastardo. Seriously. Oh, fucker. Okay, there we go. You are a naughty monkey, and off you go. Off you go to the underworld. Alright, jeez. Oh, there you are. I knew you were somewhere. Okay. Nope.
I have another in sight.
Yep. Yeah, we have to. They just keep coming, and it's very annoying. There you are. Okay, there's one of you. Good grief, man.
Hell balls.
Alright. Okay. There's the alpha. I was wondering where he got to. Alright. So let's do this. This thing is not letting up. Seriously? I need to get a hold of the alpha and use the banishing move on it.
Just die.
Nope. Good grief, these things have too much health. Okay, so I know, this is like very irritating because it's the alpha that's the problem because it controls the other specters. But I have to be able to hit it. This is being such a fucking pain in my ass. No. Oh my god, give me a break already. Like, seriously, that's annoying. Alright. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. Seriously? Okay.
Ask for help if you need it.
I will, but right now I have to do the freaking banishing. I have to whittle this thing down. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, and Taya's the only one that can, like, really hurt the, like, punch them. Red has to shoot them or hit them with his special banishing tools, like the sword and the rifle. Yeah, because the rifle's enchanted too. Since they can make themselves corporeal. Nope. Alright. Back to bursting. This fucker finally got rid of his ass. God, what a pain in the ass. Nope. Nope. No. Oh my freaking heck.
Standing by.
Yep. Noted. Seriously. Finally got that fucker out. This is very annoying because, like, I'm trying to dodge. This is one of the issues I have with the combat in this, is like sometimes you're trying to do everything and then it's just like doing all the things. It can be, yeah. I'm not like the best at everything, so that's part of it, which is why I'm playing on story mode. All right. I'm crying out loud, dude. Yeah, I have to parry. I have to parry more. That's all it is. All right, we're gonna use that, and then I can do this. Okay. This little asshole is fucking dodging me, and it's pissing me off.
Yeah, bastard.
Okay, there we go. Oh, little jerk! Seriously, I hate the dodgy ones because they're so annoying. Okay. He's almost dead though, so that should take care of it. Finally. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass. Okay. Alright, we need all of this material. Yeah, when we rest at a camp, it'll replenish the heal potions. Okay, so we had to take care of this nest, and we get like a bunch of stuff from it. Alright, so yeah, the lore, yeah, sorry, I need to give my hands a break for a minute. Yes, Norval is correct. So the lore for Banishers is, yes, if somebody is being haunted, it's fine for a little while, but eventually the ghost will forget who they are. They'll start to forget their name, they'll start to forget who they are, and all that will linger is negative emotions. Also, whoever they're haunting, they basically start feeding on their essence. They won't necessarily, you know, there are bad ghosts. There are definitely bad ghosts. But ghosts like, say, Elizabeth and Moira, right? The lesbian couple, right? The ladies who are pretending to be sisters in front of everybody, but at home they're actually a couple. Elizabeth loved Moira, and when Antea and Red gently pointed out to her that she wouldn't mean to, right? She wouldn't mean to, but by her haunting Moira, by her being around her, that she would very slowly like leech off her essence, leech off her life force, and Moira would wither and she would die too. Um just as getting old. I mean, in a way. Uh worse. Worse. Basically, yeah, like the specters, those were ghosts. Yeah, forgot who they were. Um and basically forgot, forgot their previous life, forgot the people that knew them, and all that's left is, like feelings of anger and resentment or despair. Um yeah. So for the bad ghosts, um forget things and get grumpy. Yeah, so for the bad ghosts, basically banishers have to banish them. They have to do a banishing ritual. For ghosts who are gentle and not mean-spirited like Elizabeth, they do an ascension. Um Basically just either way, they help the ghost to move on. Right? They help the ghost to move on. They help the person that is being haunted to say goodbye to them, or, to not be cursed. Yeah, basically, they help them to move on. They have a saying, death to the dead, life to the living, right? Because, yeah, sometimes there are vengeful ghosts that will not go away. They just, like, keep bothering everybody. So, yeah, they have to, it requires the services of a banisher. Um, okay, so we got rid of we got rid of the Neist. We have to find, um, Marcy, to figure out what the heck's going on. Let's see. So went in here. There should be. I could not for the life of me find the ghost word, and I'm not sure where it is. Okay, hang on.
Beware. Wards.
Yeah, wards, plural. I don't know where it is, honestly. I'm looking and... Wait, there might be something there. No. Yeah. Oh, wait. I see it. I see the little fucker. Looks like it's up at the top. But I don't know if Red can hit it from here. He might... Oh, wait, that might be a totem. Hang on. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, kitten.
We need to look for somewhere to cross.
Yes. I think we have to go around. I'm trying to find the freaking ghost ward, but I do not see it.
A ward restrains me.
Oh, wait. It might be around the corner. Hang on. I didn't even see this wall. Red, just go across, dude. Let me see if I can find... It might be here. Oh, wait, nope, that's a wisp. But we need that. Okay. There you are, you little bastard. Okay.
Much better.
Much better. Okay. Alright, so... This is where Antea... Okay, so we have to do a portal jump with Antea. Looks
The
like...
spot has to be close.
Yeah, we have to, like, line it up so they can portal jump. There we go. Now where are we? Okay, we can climb this wall. Hi. Hi, Paula. Thank you for the hugs. Oh, it was a totem. Okay. Yeah, that gives us extra power. There we go. So that gives us some power. Yeah, Antea can, like, take essence from something, like, someone has touched. Yeah, because she's doing... Yeah, because one of the ghosts pointed out, like, well, Red is hanging around, and he's fine. And Antea pointed out Red's a banisher, right? So it's a little different for a banisher. Like, Red can handle himself.
Shall we?
Whereas a normal human cannot. Let's see. Treasure. Okay, it looks like we can drop down from here. And then... Okay, and then down we go. So we got rid of the ghost ward, got rid of the things. Okay, so I think we have to follow the writing again. I think. Right. So, all right. Please return to me. Right, creepy. Where are you, Hugh? Oh boy. Um, don't leave me. The ghost writing super creepy. Uh, Antea's right, though she seems like she's getting a little restless. Um, okay, this is where we came from. Can we go down here? Can't go down here. All right. Well, let's go up here. Maybe evil won't take over your faith. Okay. Um you don't lose hope. God will pardon us. I'll pray for your mercy. Oh boy. Maybe we can go this way. Mr. Kitten says I can't divorce my head. You'll let me divorce my head, right? If Mr. Kitten says no, then no.
Arise into thy resting place. We don't have the
Arise
same
into thy
definition of a resting
resting place?
place.
Oh, Jesus. Being creepy is kind of part of the deal, though. Oh, yes. There are a lot of, there are a lot of creepy quests. This one is honestly more sad than anything else. And like the one with Moira and Elizabeth, that was really sad. I'm sorry. I can't override Mr. Kitten. He's Mr. Kitten. He's Mr. Kitten. Um, all right. So, now, my God, let I beseech thee, thine eyes be open, and let thine ears be the attend unto the prayer that is made in this place. Now therefore arise, O Lord God, into thy resting place, thou and the ark of thy strength. Let thy priests, O Lord God, be clothed with salvation, and let thy saints rejoice in goodness. Um, turn away the face of thine anointed. Remember the mercies of David, thy servant. Okay, interesting. Oh, there's an echo here. Read, what is this? Mother was right. Oh, this is her journal. Marcy's journal. Gentle ones, please. My head is pounding. I can hear my heartbeat. Oh gosh, did you take any meds for it? I know you said you've been dealing with this since Sunday night. Um, yeah, like the one we did with the beloved and his cousin Credence. Like Credence straight up murdered somebody, and Beloved's dad was like haunting Beloved, trying to protect him from his asshole cousin. Uh, yeah, dude was a fucking psychopath. Um, basically hiding in plain sight. Everybody thought he was, well, dumb. And actually, he was actually very, very smart, reading books like Machiavelli and philosophy books on the study of human nature. And I'm just like, the fuck, right? Yep. Murdered somebody to steal the money. Um, Okay, 1693. Mother was right. The ways of our Lord are inscrutable. Why did he choose me, and for what purpose? Am I supposed to spread his word? I read about the way there's a dry as fuck read. It really is. Me too. It's definitely a dry as fuck read. Chili oil on your rice? Yeah, why not? Am I supposed to keep quiet? Who can I talk to about these visions? Why isn't it clear? I pray that he will speak to me, but it never happens. Maybe I should wait a little longer. Maybe Hugh can enlighten me. Maybe I should tell him. I was right to tell Hugh about my visions. He maintains that these are the words of our Lord. I have to tell him what I see every time it happens. Then he can help me decipher them. Then we will know why our Lord chose to speak to me and how to spread his word. Okay. I feel the warmth in my heart, even though the voices in my head never shut up. I now know who they belong to. The angels speak to me. And our Lord is showing me things. I am connected to him. I have been chosen. Okay. Sure. My visions are always relatively similar. It's pretty fuzzy and it's more of a feeling. Okay. But last night was different. I could make out a shape, a winged figure. It was an angel, I'm sure. It was hovering over New Eden. Everything was dark, but the angel was surrounded by a halo of light. It reached out to me. I grabbed it, and suddenly everything lit up, and I had a sense of calm. The curse was gone. I think that means I am the key. I can save New Eden. Oh boy. Yeah. Or another audio hallucinatory. Yeah. Or seizures. Maybe she was prone to seizures. Because I know. So our oldest child, before we figured out what was going on with her and her epilepsy, um, this ain't gonna go well. Yeah, she would sometimes have auditory hallucinations, and we always knew, we always recognize, and after, and you know, at first she'd be like, "Do you hear that?" And we said, "We don't hear anything." She would have auditory hallucinations right before she would have a seizure. Yeah, luckily, you know, figured out like meds that work for her, so she had been seizure free for years, you know, and she's living her life as a healthy adult. Yeah. Good night, Toby. Have a good night. Have a good rest. Before during migraine, yeah, same. Mine go kind of cattywampus, and menopause is not helping. Because apparently with menopause, sometimes you will have auditory hallucinations. Yep, you'll hear things that aren't there. It's very annoying. Um, my husband is very pretty greenish blue right now. Aww. Yeah, this is definitely not going to go well. Okay, so here's the echo.
I've brought stew. 'Tis your favourite. Bread and water, too.
Okay.
It smells so very good. Thank you. I'm sad to disappoint, but I am fasting.
Fasting?
As did our Lord Jesus
Thanks
Christ
for having that serious talk
himself.
in the beginning of the stream, by the way.
Truly,
Yeah, of
you
course,
and he
Toby.
walk
I
the
know,
same
like,
path.
thank you.
I'm
Thank you
so
for understanding.
very
I mean, it's
proud
not
of you.
easy for me, and I get very anxious, but
You
so
bachelor
thank you
let
for
his
being
sister
kind about it.
starve herself.
He's convinced that she was chosen by God.
I
Does she
mean,
believe it too?
if she wasn't
Let's
eating,
look
that
for
might
Marcy.
add to
What
it.
kind of gone for?
Like, why was he letting her starve herself? That seems real messed up, dude. I will be your beacon in the darkness. Okay, yep, that's not creepy. Um, yeah, like, why on earth? He's like, sorry, but I'm fasting. Um, is this why I'll speak before I think? Yeah, I understand that. Thank you, I appreciate that. And they bring him into the place of Golgotha, which is being interpreted the place of a skull. And they give him to drink wine mingled with myrrh, but he received it not. And when they had crucified him, oh, this is about Jesus. They parted his garments, casting lots upon them what every man should take. And it was the third hour, and they crucified him. And the superscription of this accusation was written over the King of the Jews. Okay, so basically, oh, there's a chest here. Um, um, From astigmatism, yeah. I mean, it's gonna make me hallucinate different characters from TV attacking me and chasing me. Oh gosh, Julius. Um, through me, your face will be restored. Okay. Um, I mean, beyond the great below. You were 7. Oh gosh, that has to be scary. According to the second chapter of Carcassoa, beyond the external desert run the icy waters of Huber, which can be crossed only if Seluli, the man standing on the devouring river, accepts you on his boat. Some warlocks, like Musaeus of Athens, when studying the roots of the Greek myths, believe that the river itself is made of the pain of dead thrown away by the boatman. Then beyond the river stand Irkala, the great citadel with its 7 gates guarding the vast plains and plateaus where reside the dead, around the glorious palace ruled by the dreadful queen Ereshkigal and her loving husband Nergal. There await also the crouching Namtaru and the Anunnaki lords, the 300 potentates, and the countless Galu. Finally, at the center of the palace stands an empty throne. Whoever unlucky enough to sit on it may raise his head to watch the primordial stars telling the names of the true gods who shaped the world and still rule upon everything. There hides all the magic in the universe. There burns the primal truth. There may ascend those who've been accepted by the celestial court. Beyond the great below, unreachable for the most, disdained by the pursuers like myself. Okay. But right before and during a migraine, it was horrifying. Yeah, that sounds really scary, Julius. Um, Nurgle's an actual deity in mythology? Yes, an actual. Yes, that is true. I will always be with you. Yeah, creepy. Not creepy at all. Okay, well, I guess we gotta go this way. We're trying to find Marcy to see if she's a ghost. I don't know. Hugh is insisting she's an angel, and I'm like, bro,
I
that's.
maim the corrupted heart. You aim at its roots.
Oh, there's.
This
Okay.
is old. It must predate the bachelors.
Early settlers?
One.
Natives?
Okay, so I gotta find the orbs. 1, 2. Okay, Red has to shoot this. So we can actually. Okay, 1, 2. Hang on. Oh, you know what? I think we have to go across so I can hit them all. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Oh, come on, y'all. Okay, well that worked. Phew! Alright, grab this. Okay. And grab this. And yeah, we need these for things. Okay, so there's one there. One there. Where's the other one? One there. Okay, yeah, Red can shoot them from here. Okay. We have an ad break coming up, so I'll be right back. Uh, it's been an hour, so we're gonna take us a quick little stretch break while the ads run. So I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, get some snacks. You know, have a little stretch. All right, be right back. Hey, sorry y'all. My break is taking a little longer. Jake just like spilled his like water dish like everywhere. Yeah, he's acting up, so I gotta clean it up. So I'll be back as soon as I can. Hi, Alto girl. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I have a little emergency. Noral, could you do? Yeah. Sorry. Hi everyone. Hi. Alto girl, thank you so much for the raid. I will be right back. I promise. I have like a whole bunch of water to clean up. Our dog decided to be a chaos gremlin. But yeah, go follow Alto girl. Yeah, everyone, go say hello. I will be back. I will be back as soon as I clean up this mess. So sorry. Yeah, hi everyone. Yeah, go follow Alto Girl. Alto Girl, I hope you had a great stretch break. Oh my god. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I got to clean up this water before Ron sees it and freaks out. So be right back, I promise. Okay. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry. Alto Girl, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I was lurking. The game you were playing was really looked really cute. Yeah, go follow our friend Alto Girl. Go say hello. Awesome person and streamer. You can check out art streams, music streams. You can check out really cute games. I think it was called Light Up the Town. Yeah, it looked really cute. It was like a fun like holiday game. Yeah, Alto Girl's very kind and welcoming and supportive. She also has an album, an album coming out. Yeah, and so you should go give it a listen. I have a headache too. Oh, hi Belle. I'm so sorry. It was so much fun being the Grinch today. Yeah, I saw you were cosplaying as the Grinch and burning up in this costume. Oh my god, if you need to raid and run and raid and lurk, like, yeah, please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. Yeah, Yeah, Alto Girl was dressed up as the Grinch, and it was very cute. I giggled when I saw it. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, that's cute. Um, I was like, that's really cute. Yeah, but hi everyone. Yeah, sorry, my dog Jake decided to be a chaos gremlin. Yeah, I heard suspicious splashing noises when I went on my stretch break, and I came in and he was caught red-handed, red-pawed. Yeah, he was splashing his paws in the water dish, and he sees me, right? And he's still splashing his paw, and then he's just very slowly, right? And I look, and there's water everywhere, and I'm just like, dude, are you serious? Are you like all over the kitchen floor? And I'm like, oh my god, your dad is gonna flip if he sees this. Right? And he did like a little sneeze at me. Yeah. Yeah. Anytime Jake is like making noise, I always know that he's up to something. Um, yeah, because like when he's quiet, he's fine. It means he's like napping. But when he starts doing like little suspicious noises, I'm like, what are you doing? Right? Yeah, the other day, one of the suspicious noises was he got into the laundry and he stole a bunch of socks. He stole a bunch of socks and he was chewing on one of the socks, and I'm just like, seriously, man? I was like, you have like multiple chew toys. And I was like, but you're like, no, what the hell? I'll go eat socks. Yeah. And he just gave me this look of like, I'm not even sorry. And I'm like, yeah. Yep. I'm like, this is this is where we're at. Um yeah, so I had to like get a bunch of paper towels and clean up the water, and I had to fill up his water dish. He is now sulking in his bed because I ruined his fun. I ruined all the fun. He was playing in the water and he was happy. He won't take a bath. This is what I don't understand about this dog. He won't take a bath. Doggy trust issues. Yeah, he won't take a bath. Like he freaks out. He sits there and just like puts up with it. He won't take a bath. He hates the rain. Yet he'll splash around in his water dish. Okay, kitten. And he won't come in when it's snowing. And I'm just like, please make it make sense. I'm like, please make it make sense. Um, yeah, doesn't like rain, doesn't like taking a bath, but will splash in the water and will not, and will cry when we have to go in when it's snowing. Yeah, I had to promise him an afternoon walk when it snowed here because he did not want to come in. I had to promise him an afternoon walk in the snow so he would so he would listen. And I'm just like, really, man? And he's just like, yes. Yeah, so this is what he did. And I'm just like, well, yes, and thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. The follows are anonymous, so you can chat if you want to, but there's no pressure to. And thank you to everyone for coming along for the raid. Thank you to Alto Girl for the raid. And if you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, and cute cozy games. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Fighting the water. He was wagging his tail, and he sometimes he gets zoomies. I guess he had zoomies. He had zoomies, and he's like, you know what I'm gonna do? Splash in the water. And I was like, well. And I'm like, yeah. So tonight we're playing Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and we're investigating a haunting case. Oh, right. So we are supposed to... Can Antea hit the... Oh, okay, she can. I think she can anyway. Can she hit it from here? Yeah, so she has to hit that blossom. Wait. Can we go... We might be able to do it. Can she hit it from here? Wait, no, hang on. I think that's blocking where we need to go. Gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to remember where the blossom is. He loves his water dish, but sometimes he gets a little silly, and he likes to make a mess. He he likes to make a mess. He also does this with his food. Like he'll take some of his pieces of kibble, and he'll hide it in his bed. Just like a few pieces of kibble. And Ron and I have told him repeatedly, like, no, 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 that stays in. Oh, that stays in your bowl. And he's just like, but why? Yeah, Norl joked about that before. It's like he just wants a snack in bed for later. Just like, no. I was like making messes. Um okay, wait, can we? Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay, so one's up there. One's up there and one's up there. Okay, maybe we have to jump down or climb up, whatever. Can I hit it from here? I cannot. This is, oh, you know what it is? I have to hit this. This is blocking the way.
A sight to behold.
Wasn't I always?
Dude. Okay, I gotta climb back up because Red has to be able to shoot them from the top. Okay, so now we can probably do it. Probably. I just gotta get the angle right. Okay, get the angle right. I didn't hit it. Poopy. See, the thing is, it's like 1, 2. We should be able to hit it from there. No? Okay. Crud. Alright, fine. The thing is like Red will have to climb very quickly to get the thing. Okay, go Red, go. Yeah, because the damn thing's on a fucking timer. Darn it. Come on, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. For the record, because I'm further ahead on my other save file, like my personal save file, I hate the IV puzzles. I hate the creeping IV puzzles. They're annoying. They're a pain in my ass. Like, God, they're irritating. Okay. Bleh. Alright, Red can hit. I don't know why Red has to hit it. Like, if Antea can hit it, whatever. Alright, I freaking hate that. Okay, let me see. Is it possible? I wonder if it's possible to hit it from below. No. We should be able to... Let me see if there's a better angle. That's very annoying. That's very, very annoying. Alright. Yeah, because you have to find the orbs and you have to shoot the freaking thing and... Wait, can we climb? Hang on. Red, just climb down, dude. Is it possible? One... Can I hit it from... Can I hit it from here? No. Ay. Can I hit... It's gonna make me go all the fucking way around, isn't it? Okay. Let me see if Antea can hit it. See, we should be able... I'm testing... Nope, I'm testing... Testing how far I have to be. Yeah, that wall. That wall's a pain. Alright. Alright. Red, oh my god. And this is why I don't like this damn thing. Right, here's this. Alright, and there's this one. The thing is like, I have to climb up and hit the other one. And that's... Freaking timer, dude. Yep. And then the timer wears off, and it's a whole thing. Let me see if there's a way. Maybe there's a way to get over there. Yeah, see, because I have to be able to jump across. How did I do this last time? Really? Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's pretty straightforward. It's just I gotta get the angles right. Alright. Wait. Can I do it from here? Oh my god, can I do it from here? Son of a bitch. Okay. Yep. This is fine. This is fucking fine. Oh my god. My kingdom for fucking longer timers. Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's fine. Red just is the slowest climber in the fucking world. I love the Scotsman, but oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's hecking fine. Okay, run. Blah, 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 blah. Down we go. Come on, Red, we're on a timer. How do I know I have to do it, but I'm slow. It's the climb down. Like, what the fucking shit? Alright. One speller with feeling. This is such bullshit. Alright. Can I hit it from here? Finally. Oy, loka ka talaga. Punagtang na mo, punyeta ka. Seriously, pain in my ass. Pain in my damn ass. Just to get across a freaking bridge. Red, just, oh my god. And then sometimes the control sticks, and it just, oh my god, just go across the, go across the thing. I can't go across the bridge. I have to go down. I did all this just to, okay. It's fine. It's completely fine. You know, just a haunting we will go. Solving a haunting. Well, at least we can take our time now, climbing down. Good grief. Okay, looks like we can bust this. We can use Antea's ghost powers, and we can do this, and then what's back here? Hello? Oh, what on earth? Where are we? Oh, treasure. Which means there's probably going to be a ghost that's going to try to nom our face, or a specter. Yep, there's going to be specters. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look, a treasure chest. We'll just grab this, shall we? And then... I freaking knew it! Every time. Every damn time. You son of a bitch. Okay. We are not for eating. Nope. You can play at that game, buddy.
Say that to your face.
Okay, so we got some witch stones, which we need for crafting and whatnot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, back we go. Alright, so we're still looking for Marcy to try and figure out if she is an angel, a demon, a ghost, a thing. Oh. What's under here? Anything good? Well. Okay, we had to break some crates, grab some treasure. Linen. Okay, pieces of 8. Yeah, those are, well, money and crafting materials, basically. Alright. If we go up here, and we're on the other side. And then if we go over here, what's over here? Oh, that's where we came from. Yeah. I think. Hang on. Is it where we came from? It is indeed where we came from. We went in a circle. Full circle. La 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 la. Maybe we're just trying too hard. Maybe it's closer than it is too far. Okay, so we gotta go this way? Okay, there's stuff in here. Wait, hang on. Let me see. Can we go across? Nope. That's a negative. Um. All right. Looks like we have to go under here. So much time spent in caves. Um, and then it looks like we have to go this way. We're gonna have to portal jump. Okay. We'll have to use Antea's portal ability. Okay, so we gotta line this up. And ta-da! Okay, there's an essence. There's a ghost essence there, like an echo. What the heck? Alright, let's see what happened here. Atherton's notebook. The Proctors are back from their trip to Providence. Curiously, Anton only exchanged a few words with me. He looked serious or suspicious. I couldn't say. He's usually more talkative. Something must have happened on their trip. March 18, 1637. Last night, Ethel and Anton visited me about a strange book. The Agrippa. Oh no, not the Agrippa. Not the Agrippa again. The Agrippa is a trap. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. The Agrippa is a trap. Last night, they say they received it from a merchant who had it himself from a receiver. According to them, the book contains dark secrets about immortality. Oh no. They wanted me to read it too, as I'm more experienced. Oh no. 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 I finished reading the book. It contains many forbidden knowledge. Few chapters speak of resurrection, even less so of immortality, but the rituals are rigorously depicted. Unless I'm mistaken, they could be workable after a few months of training. Oh dear. March 26th, 1637. I shared my research with Anton and his wife, and we were able to perform a minor ritual to summon a spirit. No! It was a great success. Oh boy. Yep, this is why we can't have nice things. Old Richard, who died many years ago, came back as a ghost for a few minutes. Nope, 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 nope. Once again, someone fucking around with things they don't truly understand. Yeah, and like Antea said, there's lots of like forgeries of the Agrippa, and so they're not correctly translated, which is what happened in Lammy's situation with Caleb. They summoned a spirit. They're like, he was a ghost. It's like, are you sure? Who died many years ago, came back as a ghost for a few minutes. Ethel seems to have a real gift for this kind of occult stuff. No, no. Antony has promised not to tell anyone for the moment. Yeah, and why? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
That doesn't have occultists in it?
Right?
They were looking for the devil. Marcy was looking for God.
Right?
And now an angel has taken up residence.
I know, Antea's right. We keep finding occultist shit, and it's just like, are y'all just doing this willy-nilly? Like, oh boy. Yeah. Here we go again. Oh god, here we go. More with Atherton. Atherton. Anton and I continue to learn minor rituals. Yep, this is fine. It's fascinating to understand how the spirit world works. Oh boy. As for Ethel, she started to study more complicated rituals depicted at the end of the book we found. No. Ethel believes we need more people for her ritual. And Anton suggested we tell our neighbors about the book. To avoid any condemnation, we decided to initiate Jack and Appleton. Seriously? Ethel, Anton, Atherton, Appleton? Oh dear God. They could easily convert their family if they listen to us. I'm saying this as a pagan person. You don't do this shit. You don't summon things because holy shit, you don't know what will come get you. Like, and it definitely causes an imbalance in the universe and the like. No, don't do the thing. Holy shit, don't do the thing. Anton gathered everyone in his barn. To make a speech to our new members. I must admit, he knows how to be eloquent when he needs to be. For now, there are seven of us, fittingly enough to perform any major ritual. Oh boy. Things went south, didn't they? Didn't they? things went south really fast, I am sure. Uh-huh. Yep. This is exactly why the fuck we can't have nice things. Because people are like, oh, it's just a little magic, just a little dark magic, just a little dark arts, just a
Ray,
little.
come. I found something.
You found something? Okay, what'd you find? Oh, oh God, is that blood? Okay, oh, holy shit. Marcy's knife. A rusty knife. Its blade stained with Marcy's blood. Well, we found the tie. We found the ghost tie, and oh goody, it's a blood-stained knife. This
A
is
bloody knife in a dingy cave. Always a pleasure.
right.
Has something to tell us.
Oh, Marcy. What did you do? Okay, we have to do hearkening, which will reveal the echo of the past. Oh boy.
Through time and distance, I now see.
Yup, we're gonna see, alright. Oh god. Okay, so this is probably gonna be
Lord,
triggering.
Please, help me. I'm scared. I can't do this alone.
Oh, girl. Girl! Oh no.
Well do I know it. Take my hands. It's your duty. Take my hands and mark them so your flock may see. So they will no longer
Something
doubt
was
you.
whispering to her.
Do it, Marcy. Do it, my darling. Grant me the strength to do my duty.
Girl, I don't think those are angels or God. Uh-oh. Marcy, please tell me you didn't.
I will speak your sainted words.
Oh dear.
They will listen and believe.
Girl, that's not... Oh, okay. Ay, loko ka talaga. Ay, bakit naman? Oh, yeah.
She
Ay,
cut
loko
herself.
ka.
Where did the whispers come from?
Yeah, something was totally whispering to her. A malignant spirit?
Maybe she was under the influence of a malignant spirit. There's a trail of blood. Let's follow it.
Oh, good. There's a trail of blood. This is fine. Yeah, like she thought it was God, and I'm like, girl, that ain't God. God would not tell you to hurt yourself. Like, are you for fucking real? Like, holy shit. Yeah, and there were whispers, like whispering to her. Okay, kitten. Like, yeah, telling her, do it, and it's just like, no, don't do that. What? Oh boy. Okay, so we have to follow the trail of blood. Oh boy. Oh god, Marcy? Oh no. Uh-oh. Yep. This is bad. This is real bad. This is very bad. Let's read this. Atherton's notebook. Oh boy. Ever since the cracks in the walls have appeared, spirits are restless. Our rituals are becoming more and more unstable. Then maybe you should have stopped? The cave is no longer safe, and we have no other place to hide. I fear another tragedy will occur unless we decide to leave this place and never come back. Wait, what do they mean, another tragedy? Anton finally made the decision to stop our rituals until we find a safer hiding place. In the meantime, Ethel has asked me to continue the study of the Agrippa. No. Okay, November 16, 1637, Anton made an unexpected discovery. While he's working in the mill, the ground collapsed from under his feet. He fell into a small cavity that seems to lead to a larger cave infused with esoteric forces. Is this fate or chance? I can never decide. My research has taken a new, unexpected turn. We are getting closer to our goal. Oh, these absolute donuts. These absolute donuts. They did something. Oh God, I think that's Marcy. Oh no. Okay, let's look around for a minute. I think there's more stuff. Atherton's notebook. Oh boy. Here we go. Appleton has discovered a strange cave during his usual morning of fishing. In his own words, he believes he saw shadows dancing on the walls. He claimed the strange atmosphere of the place almost suffocated him. We've decided with Anton and Ethel to go explore it. You know, if you see, shadows dancing on the walls and the atmosphere is almost suffocating you, don't go in there. What is wrong with you? Clearly it's haunted. Clearly it's a bad place, okay? Uh, this cave is a gift. No, it's not. Ethel immediately felt the potential of this place. Oh boy. It's as if the spirit world and ours were colliding. Antinous decided we should stay here to give our masses and continue our research on immortality. I just... people. Why are people? Ah, this is a horrible idea. This was a horrible idea. They all died, didn't they? They are dead. Our installation is complete and we are able to give our first mass in this sacred place. Uh-huh. To celebrate our discovery, we performed an important occult ritual. Oh boy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Um, Ethel managed to summon a creature, but after a few minutes, the demon got out of control and attacked Appleton. The hell you say? Anton and I eventually chased the demon away, but Appleton is badly injured. For the first time, one of our experiments has failed. Anton blames me for this failure. He should just find someone else to help him. June 23rd, 1637. I noticed that our last ritual left little strange cracks on the walls of the cave. If you approach it, you can hear cries of pain. I think it's a gateway to hell. We may have gone too far. Really? Really? All the other shit you were doing, you were like, yeah, this is great. It'll be fine. But this is where you're like, we went too far. Really? Just, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now you're right, Norl, just like that part. It's like, oh, now you regret fucking around with things. It's just like, and we found Marcy. This is bad.
Poor thing.
I
How
know,
long has she
right?
been lying here, forgotten? And how
Right?
has she gone unnoticed?
Exactly.
Perhaps the path was already blocked. I can feel her presence. You have her tie. Summon her.
Okay, we have to make Marcy appear so we can give her ascension. Oh boy. Yeah, and whatever that was, she's like, "Oh, it's God." And it's like, "Girl, no it wasn't. No it wasn't." Oy. Oh dear.
You may hide no more.
Oh. Well,
Our Father who art in heaven,
Marcy?
I thank you for your blessing.
Oh, I think she's up there. Okay. Alright, well, let's see if we can get up there and have a little chat. Have a little chat. Hey, girl.
Good day to you, Miss Bachelor.
My child, you may call me Marcy, for I am the angel Marcy, sent to guide and
Oh,
protect.
boy.
Are you an
Okay.
angel too? I see your man with you. Were you sent to guide and protect him? To be his light in the darkness?
Sure. Let's
He
go with
should be
that.
so lucky. I'm Antea Duarte, and I'm no angel. This is Red McGrath. We're banishers.
Yep.
I see sadness in you, Antea Duarte. Sadness
Oh, boy.
and goodwill and not a shred of evil.
Nice of you to say, but I have
I
my
mean,
moments.
Antea is a good person.
You should listen to me when I say nice things about you. Because they're true. God is never wrong.
I mean,
You
okay.
see, God speaks to me.
Oh, boy.
In visions, he reveals his light. What would you ask him? What would you ask the Lord?
Oh,
Ask,
dear. I feel
and I'll
bad. She
answer.
seems like a really genuinely sweet person. I guess we can ask about the
I
stigmata.
notice you have the mark of the Lord. Your stigmata. How did you get them?
Yeah.
He gave them to me. He came to me, took my hands in his,
Uh-huh.
bathed me in his divine light, and granted me his blessing.
Uh-huh. So, what is this place?
What is this place?
It's a blessing, isn't it?
I don't know about that.
Our Lord guided you here,
Oh boy.
just as he did for me.
And how do we
Uh-huh.
know it was God?
Right?
Don't you feel it? His warmth,
I believe that
his
Marcy
goodness, his light.
has goodness
It's
in
him.
her, and she doesn't seem
Why,
like a bad
who else
like
could it be?
spirit.
God called me to this blessed place that he,
Oh boy.
through me, may redeem it. This,
Um.
my child, is what it means to be an angel.
Sure, sure. Okay, let's ask about her
Tell
visions.
me more about these visions. What do you see in them?
Oh dear.
He bade me follow his path, to suffer for those I love, as his son did before
Oh
me.
boy. Okay.
I agreed, of course.
Do you see God?
Not exactly.
Not
I
a-
see a white lighter die and die again, forgiving the undying demon forged to eat her. I see them locked forever after in a dance that never ends. My visions
okay.
are warnings. New Eden is sinking.
Sure. Okay, let's just ask what happened to you?
What happened to you, Marcy?
What happened? I opened my heart and let in the light. And do you know, it had always been there.
Oh boy.
You starved yourself. You refused your brother's food. Is that
Right?
what killed you?
God gave me a duty. I should sacrifice my body, as did his son.
You
that my
need food
people
to
may have
live.
forgiveness.
Oh
I
boy.
must carry the light to unbelievers, so that with it in their hearts, they may be saved by the light of the Lord.
Okay. Sacrifice your body?
You sacrificed your body for the salvation of others. I'm sorry. I don't know how that works.
Right?
Our people are plagued by evil.
Oh boy.
Darkness grips them.
I don't know. I feel
I've
really
noticed.
bad. Who's
In
gonna
the
do it? I think
turmoil of
Red
my
has to do it,
dreams,
or
I'd watch
Antea,
them
or both of
writhe and
them.
burn in endless
I feel
flaming
really bad
turmoil.
because, like I said, she doesn't seem
knew
like a
not
bad
what it
ghost,
meant,
and she really
But
seems
you
to believe
kindly
this, and
helped me
I
understand.
feel bad.
In
I
revealing
feel
to
really
me
bad.
the horror lurking in the shadows, God was showing me the goodness waiting in the light.
Okay.
My suffering lights the way to salvation.
We're gonna have to talk to Hugh about this, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we are. Goodbye.
We must leave you.
God goes with you, my child, whether you know it or
Oh
not.
boy.
Wait. I feel something. Someone.
You feel
My
someone?
brother. I'm here.
Wait, Hugh actually showed up? Where? Oh crap, where did she go? She said she sensed her brother. Oh crap. Well, now we gotta go handle this. Wait, no, this is the wrong way. Where the hell did she go? Marcy? Marcy? Oh boy. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I don't know how to tell her. Oh, there she is. I don't know how to tell her, like, hey, so this isn't how this works. You're haunting your brother, you're dead. You know. Girl, ma'am, miss, oh boy, shit. Shit. Banisher's work is never done.
My brother.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Angel.
Your angel? Oh my god. Okay, seriously. Oh, holy. Oh, my stars and garters. Okay, we have got to get this sorted. Like, oh, boy, oh boy. I know he loves his sister, but, like, come on, man. In here? In here.
Mr. McRae, can you see her now? Is
Hugh,
she not
listen, man.
magnificent?
Oh, boy.
Is she not a blessing?
Who's
from
gonna
the
tell her?
Lord
Who's gonna
High
tell
God
him?
himself?
He's like, my sister's an angel. I'm like, I don't disagree. She seems like a very sweet lady, even in death. But,
What are you doing here? I'll justify neither my comings nor my goings.
okay, that's
You
not
might
the
have to, school
issue.
teacher.
How could you let Marcy
Your
starve?
own sister starved. How could you allow it?
So they're both
Would you have
delusional,
me
got
oppose
it.
the will of the Lord
Yeah.
my God? No. Never.
I know it pained him to see me suffer. But my suffering was the path to my
How the...
sainthood.
Okay, seriously. I know you followed me, man.
I know you followed me. No need to deny it, just tell me why.
I would go to the cave, but the devil's agents had blocked the way.
Oh,
I hoped the Banisher would lift their spells.
okay.
Though I confess I feared you'd make it worse.
Seriously? Red is not a bad person. Did you know about Marcy's visions?
Marcy had visions. She heard voices. Did you know this?
Of course I knew. They scared her.
God sent a trial to test me. But he also sent me a guide.
Oh.
My brother, sir.
Did
Okay,
you not talk
well,
to Reverend Davenport? Or Haskell, maybe?
uh-huh.
Why would I do such a thing when the Bible is clear? In visions, God reveals himself to the chosen few. My sister is one of them.
Oh,
I'd known all my life that Marcy was special.
oh boy.
Here was the Lord's own proof.
Okay. You got things wrong.
You seem very sure of yourself, sir. But I suspect you've gotten things wrong.
No. You do not understand. And how could you?
Oh
But
boy.
This is my destiny. My brother helped me to fulfill it.
Okay.
My sister was chosen by God. A banisher could not understand.
You do understand
A
that a lot of the
heretic
Banishers
could never
do believe
understand.
in God, and they're not heretics. Like, holy shit. The insults to Red, like, constantly. Oh my
Let's
gosh.
get this over with.
Yeah, I feel... I'm going to ascend her. She deserves to move on. Like, this is not
Marcy
it.
Bachelor, dearest angel, your holy work is done. God has forgiven your people.
He did? They are saved in his eyes and his heart?
Yep, let's
Not
go
yet,
with
but
that.
they will. You see, the Lord heard your prayers and sent us to lift the curse.
Hi, Spartan!
Isn't that good news?
Good news indeed.
Okay, let me pause. Hi, Spartan. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Hello. Hi. How was your stream? It's so nice to see you. Hi, everyone. Oh, how was Flight Simulator? Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cute cozy games. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Yeah, we're solving a haunting case. It's kind of odd. Oh, you're checking out the newest update? Nice. And yeah, go follow Spartan, everyone. Go say hello. Awesome person and streamer, plays all kinds of really cool story games and, you know, games like Flight Simulator. Always very kind and welcoming with a very welcoming community as well. So go give a follow, go say hello. Yeah, this haunting was weird. Yeah, we're playing Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. It's really good. It's really interesting. Yeah, the brother, his sister's ghost thinks she's an angel, like to save, you know, to save everyone. She's not listening that she's dead and a ghost, but yeah, it's kind of taken a weird turn. And she's so nice about it, and I feel bad that we have to tell her like, "Hey, you're dead. You're a ghost, and you're haunting your brother, and you gotta go now." So I'm just like, well, yeah, but it honestly, it kind of bothers me every time, like, people, like, I get it, they're Puritans, right? They basically claim that Red doesn't believe in God because he's a banisher or he's a heretic. And I'm like, you do understand the banishers help people, right? Like, they make sure that, you know, the people that are being haunted are able to say goodbye to their loved ones and help the ghosts to, like, you know, take care of their unfinished business and move on. Like, Red has never once said that he doesn't believe in God. And Taya's never said that either. I think she doesn't really believe in the Puritans' way of life, basically. So it's just like, oh, okay. Yeah, and of course, Spartan, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. Um, Yeah, I don't think Hugh is gonna like that we're
The
we're
best
ascending
news.
her.
Oh Lord, for your blessing, it is
Yeah,
right
and
to
Taya's
give
trying to
you
be kind and
thanks
like
and
telling her like,
also
hey, it's
praise.
okay.
And you, sister, I thank you too.
Aw.
You're welcome. Off you go.
Yeah, and Taya was gentle with her.
Salvation. Salvation and an end to suffering.
Oh boy.
Tis done, my brother.
Uh-oh.
You were right. I'll see you soon. I'll wait for you at his right hand.
Oh, okay.
Farewell.
There we go. Yeah, the ascension is gentler than banishment. Banishment is usually reserved for the ghosts that are like vengeful spirits. Yeah, ascension is a little more gentle and helps them to move on to the afterlife. Yeah, Hugh's probably not gonna like this. He's probably gonna be upset with us. But it is for the best. Well,
What
Mackenzie
have
says,
you done?
"Mrrr."
You've doomed us. You've damned us all.
No, he hasn't. Come on. Oh, see, I think he's actually upset that he had to say goodbye to his sister. He's crying. Come on, you. We have to lift the curse. And she was, and the thing is like, while he seems fine now, Marcy wouldn't mean to. Again, like some of the ghosts like Marcy, they don't realize, like she wouldn't mean to, but eventually she would start feeding on his essence, on his life, and he would start to wither and he would die. Right? That's why, yeah, that's why she had to go. Right? And she was fine. Like they were gentle with her. She, she's like, okay, I gotta go. All right, I'll go. And it's just like, okay. So we have more activities to do and more hauntings. I mean, I feel bad for Hugh. I do. I don't think he's like a bad person. But like she can't stay, man. She can't stay. It looks like there's a haunting here. We can do some of the activities. Um, there's a haunting here. So there's a haunting case here and a haunting case here. I figure we could do like some of the side quests, the activities. While yeah, we already got Kate to go back to the camp. I'm trying to figure out where there's a um
Are you alright?
Aye. Old memory,
Your sisters.
yeah, Red didn't like
felt-
this.
mostly.
If I'd had a big brother, I'd have liked him to have been like you.
Aw.
I haven't visited her grave in a very long time.
Yeah, his
Perhaps
little
Once
sister.
this is over, it shall be time. Sounds like a good place to stop. Take stock.
Yep. Poor Red. Yeah, Red is very like sensitive to things. Yeah, it's one of the things Antea said she loves about him, that he's very kind. So he feels for ghosts like, like Marcy. I'm trying to see where the heck. Okay, there is. Oh yeah, there we go. Let me highlight that so we can like fast travel. I'm trying to figure out if we want to do another haunting case or if we want to do some activities. Do. Yeah, Hugh is like, this is crap. Oops. Uh-oh. And there's more ghosties. Alright, so let's switch to Antea. I will do the thing. Oh.
They're
Darn it.
getting meaner.
Yep, I know. I was trying and then this thing hit me. Whoops. I hate when they do corpse possession because it makes things really difficult. There we go.
Move yourself!
I was trying and then something hit me. There we go. Okay. Whoops.
Sit down.
Alright. Whoa. Alright. Good grief. Okay, let's do Ghost Punch. Ghost Punch. Alright, and then that's the banishing.
Arsin let.
Alright. So we can either do activities. Okay. So how? Okay, so we're getting here. Yeah, we have to like rest at the campfire. That's the only way we can fast travel. Ta-da! Alright. We might have leveled up. Let's look at the skill tree. Oh, last breath. That might be useful. Okay. So I'm trying to see where we go. Alright. I'm trying to decide. We could do... It looks like there's like a bunch of activities at the hunter's camp, so we might go there. Alright, so if we fast travel... So there... Yeah, so Fort Jericho is the next chapter in the main story, but we're gonna go do some things first. Let's see. We have activity, haunting case. I thought I saw another one nearby. Haunting case. Activity. Yeah, activities are basically like side quests without the haunting. Sometimes there's hauntings. Activity. Where is that? Oh, that's near... Oh, I think I remember that. That's a quest for Moira. You know what? Let's go to... Where is this one? Activity available. Is that near the hunter's camp? Oh, I think it is. Cursed chest. I still haven't found all of the things. So looks like there's there's like 3 activities there. Okay, so let's go to the hunter's camp and see what we can do. Yeah, get some side quests done. All right. Oh, we can... Where did it go? We can unhighlight that now since I found it. All right. So we'll go outside. And looks like if we go this way, looks like there's an activity here, I think. Oh, is it for Squire Paris? Hello? Oh, hi.
It's good of you to come.
Is it?
Really?
I know, I'm with Red. Like,
is
really? After everything that happened
I've
with
had
Jane, are you
time
sure?
To think, to reflect upon my faults and failings, my sins, I suppose.
Oh, you mean how,
You
like,
gave
you
Jane
sold
peace.
smallpox-infected blankets
like to
to Jane
say
and her entire tribe?
What remains of my life stretches
Yeah,
before me,
that
and
part.
I must atone.
His
I must
sins,
start
he
fresh.
supposes. My sins, I suppose, he says. It's like, what do you mean, you suppose? You sold smallpox-infected blankets to the Penanook dude, and then the freaking hummingbird mercenaries wiped out her entire people. Like, are you for real? Are you... He's like, I suppose. And I'm just like, this putana, are you serious? Like, come on, man. Okay, about your fresh start.
Tell me more
Sure,
about this
let's
fresh
see.
start you seek.
I'm a merchant, a man of capital. By a fresh start, I mean an initial stake.
Uh-huh.
Money, sir. Hidden in a chest. It was meant for Jane. For
Oh,
after.
you were gonna give her
I take it
reparations.
you want me to go get it for you.
I'll not say so. But it would be wrong to let good money go to waste. Hidden away in an abandoned house in the hills, south of here.
Really?
Don't you agree?
Talaga ay loka ka. Fine, we'll go get the money. We will go do it, but we're doing it
I'll
for
bid you good
Jane,
day.
not for you. Oh my god. He says, like, it would be a shame to let the money go to waste. I'm just like, dude, part of me wants to chunkla you, okay? Like, a lot. Like, a lot. Because he's like, it'd be a shame for the money to go to waste. And he's just like, I was going to give it to Jane. He's like, but she's dead now. And I'm just like, seriously, man? What? Like, so far with some of the hauntings and, the lifting and trying to lift this curse, we've basically only found like 5 people who are not complete assholes. Everybody else, they suck. Uh, so it's just like, really? I really hope he means that he wants to change his ways. I really hope he means that, because if he doesn't, oh my god. He's like, a house south of here in the hills? Where on earth would that be? It's not... I'm trying to look to see, because I don't see anything. Like, I see this activity here and this activity here. I was hoping we could fast travel, because I'm not sure, like, where it is. Is he sure? Keep saying that it'd be really easy to just kill everyone, even though that's the bad ending, right? Because, like, it seems like so many of them, like, take Credence, for example. It took everything I had, like, not to, like, just, heckin' murder him, right? Just, like, do the blame ritual and kill him, because, like, holy crap. He said a house south of here, right? I'm looking on the map and I'm not seeing it at all. Like, it is not marked. I don't know. All right, hang on. Find the last treasure. I was hoping, because it's so far away, I was thinking we could fast travel to it, but now I don't know. He said a house in the hills south of, where the heck is it? Usually there's like a little rectangle marker. All right, let me see. 39, 40. I was hoping we could fast travel to it, because I'm not sure where it is. Okay, wait. Is it over here somewhere? I don't know. Oh, this is really annoying. Because I'm like, where the heck is it? That's, okay. Oh my gosh, I know where it is. It is in the, oh my god, it's the Gibbs's old house. No wonder I couldn't find it. All right. I will be right back. I forgot we have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna take a little stretch break while the ads run. I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. And yeah, I think they do like have a lot of people considering the time period. They did say they took some liberties with, historical events. But yeah, the gist of it is like sadly, unfortunately, the whole thing about Deborah being a witch and about any woman, according to them, who was educated, could read and write and think for herself and dared to say no to men was automatically, which sadly is true. Like, holy crap. Uh, and it's like, holy crap. And then, like, the situation with the brothers, with like Caleb and Alexander, right? And Laurel and I had a laugh because I was just like, gods save women like Ruth from men like Caleb and Alexander. Because, like, Antea pointed it out, and she is correct. It didn't really seem that either one of them loved her or actually knew her. They were like competing for her affection and her attention, but didn't actually know her, right? Like, saw her as like a thing to be like possessed, like an object and not a person. So I kind of screwed up and I didn't banish Alexander. I ascended him, right? So my other save file, I did banish Alexander. And the thing is like you did like that was like quote the good ending for that. But you find out how little Caleb, because Caleb married Ruth, right? But you find out how little Caleb knew about his wife, right? Like there was a book of like drawings of birds, and there was like a little bird cage and like little eggs and like a little nest, right? Like eggshells. Ruth loved birds and she drew birds and she was writing a whole book about them, and she had like feathers from each bird, right? And she was only missing two. And Caleb had no idea, right? Like Red pointed out, he's like, did you know that Ruth loved birds? Like she was sketching birds. He had no idea. Like he had no idea that his wife loved birds and that she was writing a little compendium, right, about facts about all the different birds in the area, including like showing their plumage. Like she had a feather from each bird and she was only missing two. So Red, so one of those, so that activity is like Red basically, Red and Antea going and getting the feathers. But yeah, Ron was laughing about how mad I was about it. Right? I was like, I know it's just a story. I was like, but sadly, there are people like this. There are men like Caleb who can't be bothered to learn anything about the person they claim to love. Right? Like he had no idea that she was a very talented artist and she was doing a compendium about birds, that she loved birds. Right? And she had little notes and studies about facts about them and their plumage, and she had really well skilled, like very well done drawings, artwork in her compendium about the different birds. Right? And Ron was like, this is personal for you, isn't it? And I was like, yeah. Ron and I have been married for almost 18 years, right? Yeah, it'll be 18 years this year in a couple weeks. And we know everything about each other. He actually, like, and I said that because one of my friends is like, you and Ron really seem to love each other. It's like, because Ron has always treated me like an equal. He treats me like a person. And I know that's bare minimum for some, but the thing is like, he was, even if he's not really interested in the same things as me, like, he's not interested in knitting at all. And yet, he will sit there and listen to me talk about the different knitting, right? Like he actually asked about like a stitch that I was doing, like a very complicated like cable stitch. And I explained to him what I was doing, right? And I can kind of see his eyes glaze over, but the thing is he actually does listen, and he remembers and he repeats it back to me, and he says like, oh, and he's like, so you do it this way, and he's like, oh, that's neat, right? And I told him a little fact about like, fishermen know how to knit. I was like, at least in the old days, I was like, they knew how to do this particular cable stitch. And Ron was like, really? I was like, well, yeah, because knitting's just another form of weaving. So, and he was like, oh, yeah. Like he knows my favorite colors. He knows my two favorite colors. He knows my favorite flower, right? And he remembered that I don't necessarily like people giving me flowers because I feel the flowers should get to live, right? I was like, because they don't live very long when you pick them. And I was like, and I'd rather like have just like a garden of flowers, right? Ron remembered that. and and he was like, He's like, I guess that's personal, huh? And I was like, yeah. Okay, so the house is here. So we have to like run all the way around. Right? And I said, yeah, a little bit, because my ex-husband, he knew nothing about me. Like he knew some stuff about me, but there were things like he didn't know what my favorite colors were. He did not remember what my favorite flower was. It's Gerbera daisies, by the way, right? And he didn't know why I liked Gerbera daisies. He did not remember. Right? And I understand people forgetting things, but it was like he could not be bothered to care. Right? He could not be bothered to care. And people were like, "You married this person?" I was like, "Yes, I did." Right? And I know people are like, "Well, why were you married to them?" It's like, because sometimes people fool you. I'm allergic to most pollen, so no flowers for me. Yeah, yeah, one of my friends, you know what her husband did for her? He remembered that she's allergic to flowers, even though she loves them because of the pollen. Um, also, they was to the benefit to the men. Yeah, he got her silk flowers. He went to like the craft store and he remembered her favorite flower, and she was like, "Oh, I can't have these." He's like, "They're silk," and she goes, "What?" Yeah, he got her silk flower bouquet because he remembered that she was allergic, and she was so happy. um you enjoy seeing women else. That's kind of a weird thing to say, just Sunny. um but the thing is like, yeah, Ron knows about him because, like I said, when Ron and I were first friends, I was married to that person. um right, and it was years before I dated again after the divorce. Right, and Ron and I stayed friends. Yeah, one of our friends was like, I think, you two would go, would be great together. um and right, and we talked about it, and he took me out on a date. Yeah, we went on a date on my birthday, and like I said, it was one of the best days when I went. Coconut voice, so will wash his teeth. Yeah, Ron remembers that I have a pineapple allergy. He remembers that I have an allergy to pineapple. So anytime he has anything with like pineapple juice in it, or anything, he always like uses mouthwash and brushes his teeth. He always remembers. Yeah, because sometimes, like one time I like went to kiss him and he's like, "Oh no, wait, honey, I have to go brush my teeth and use mouthwash." He's like, I had he's like, I had a pineapple yogurt, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Right, but he remembered. Um yeah, the thing is like, Ron said he kind of noticed with my ex-husband, like when we were friends. He's like, it just always seemed like, he's like, I know it sounds weird to say, but like he was jealous of you. And I was like, yeah, yeah. Right. And Ron kind of laughed and said, wait, I was right about that. I was like, yes. I was like, once upon a time, my ex-husband, right? One of his best friends, because I'm an avid reader. Norral and I talk books all the time, right? And we were talking about a book series that we are reading. Uh, so you don't see him as much. I guess I think people are people, and there's good and bad in everyone and everything. But yeah, there are definitely men, who do stuff, right? Um, yeah. The thing is like, our daughter was born. Our middle daughter had just been born, and so I didn't really have a lot of time to go out because I'm taking care of her. I'm taking care of her sister. So, I read a lot of books, right? And I grew up constantly reading books, like all the time. Go to the library, read a ton of books, right? So there was a particular book series that we're reading. It's really good. It's called the Farseer series. Is basically the Assassin Apprentice, right? Robin Hobb, right? And we were talking about it because he saw that I was reading like the latest one in the series. Yeah, and his best friend got really excited and was like, "Oh, I'm reading that series too. How are you liking it?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'm not to the end yet. I'm like somewhere in the middle." And we were both on the same chapter, so we were discussing like this book, and he's sitting there listening to us talk, right? And because he was like, "What did you think of this character?" And I said, "Oh," right. And we're having this avid conversation about this book that we're both enjoying, and he's sitting there, right? My ex-husband is sitting there looking uncomfortable and then looking kind of like rude. And then he said something. And Ron was like, and when I told Ron about this, Ron was like, that's such a dick thing to do. Right? Yeah, Ron says something, and he's like, yeah, he's like, of course. He's like, of course she knows all the characters and reads all the time because she's a huge nerd. Right? Like making fun of me. It was like he had to make a point to make fun of me in front of his friend. And his friend just stared at him and said, well, I'm reading a lot of these books too. He's like, so I'm a nerd too, man. What about it? Right? And then my ex-husband was like, I was just kidding. And Ron was like, holy shit. He's like, that's such a dick thing to do. And I was like, yeah. And then, right? And I'm just like, all he had to do was just like talk to us like an adult. Right? And then he piped up, he's like, I was just kidding. And then he looks at me, and again, he said this in front of his best friend. He's just like, he goes, he's like, you have your own friends. And I said, I know that. And he said, yeah. And I said, I know I have my own friends. And I was like, he asked me about the book and we're just talking about it. And he goes, yeah. And he goes, but you're sitting here and you're like, you're both ignoring me. And he's just like, and then he looks, right, just, Jesus, what a tool. Endearingly, yes, most of, like, Ron and I joke that we're nerds together, right? Because we are. But he's just like, well, you're both like talking about this and I've never read it. And, and his friend was like, I can loan you the books. He's like, I can loan you some of the books if you want to read them. And he's like, are they any good? And I was like, of course they are. I was like, they're excellent. And you're right. And yeah, because I thought he was asking both of us. And he's like, I was asking him. And I said, oh, okay. And his friend goes, well, she's right. They're excellent books. He's like, they're really good. Yeah, and then he pipes up again. He's like, well, you're both sitting here like talking about it, and I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm feeling left out. And then he looks at me again, and he's like, gosh, we get it. You're smart. Yeah, he's like, God, you have to prove to everybody how smart you are. And Ron's sitting there when I told him this, and he's like, what the fuck was wrong with him? And he's like, geez, he's like, what an yeah. And Ron said, what an insecure little asshole. And I was like, yep. Yeah, and that's exactly what it was. He was, and his best friend and I stayed friends. Yeah, after the divorce, we stayed friends. And he was mad about that too, right? Because he was just like, he was my friend first, and he stopped talking to me, and, and then he's like hanging out with you and talking to you. And I was like, we're just friends, right? I was like, it's not a big deal, right? And he's just like, yeah. He's like, but he was my friend first. He's like, and he stopped talking to me. And I said, that's not my fault. Right? I was like, I didn't tell him to stop talking to you. I was just like, he made that decision on his own. Right? Yeah. And the big thing is like, because his friend and I have very similar like backgrounds, like our parents are divorced, right? Like both our parents are divorced, remarried. Right? And the thing is like, it touched a nerve with his friend because, now my friend, because like what he did to me hit close to home. Basically, he cheated on me. He cheated on me with his best friend's fiance. Okay? His best friend since high school. Needless to say, they were not friends after that. Right? But it touched a nerve with his quote, like, yeah, he had like two best friends. And the one best friend, he cheated on me with his best friend's fiance. Needless to say, they didn't get married and they were no longer friends. And then people were like, oh my God, did she even know? I was like, of course she knew. She met my children. Okay. Like later on, right? Later on, by that point, I had 3 daughters. I have 3 daughters now, right? They're grown. Yeah. They had been over to our house. They had had dinner with us. She had met my daughters. She knew. She just didn't care. And neither did he. Okay, so Copen's nerd, yes. So when I brought that up, Ron was like, oh my God, yeah. And I said, and his friend stopped talking to him, the friend who we shared the love of books with, right? He stopped talking to him, and my ex-husband was really pissed and was just like, he was my friend first. And then he just stopped talking to me. He's like, stop talking to me. And I was like, that's not my fault, right? And then his friend finally, his now ex-friend, because like I said, we stayed friends. We're still friends. He met Ron. He and Ron hit it off and started talking books and space engineers, and yeah, and they're friends now too, right? Yeah, and Ron never did any of that shit to me. He never like talked down to me. He never like made fun of me for quote being smarter than him. I mean, if anything, Ron's smarter than me. I mean, I don't run numbers in my head for fun. Ron does that. Yeah, Ron does math in his head for fun. And I am not that person. Yeah, not just math, science equations, science and math equations. And I'm like, there's no way that I do that. And he's like, well, you're good at other stuff, honey. Yeah. But right, because like his friend like came by, yeah, like he came by to pick up his stuff, and right, and his friend happened to like come by because he was borrowing some books from me, and he stared at him and he said, really, you're here? He's like, I'm just borrowing some books, right? And that's when, and then he started yelling again at me in front of his now ex-best friend. No, that is a nerd endearing, right? Yeah, and he's just like, you were my friend first. And he looks at me and he's like, he was my friend first, and now he's not talking to me, and now he's just showing up borrowing books from you, and what's going on, right? And he really, and Ron was like, my God, seriously, honey. He's like, this guy became a tool. I was like, he was a nice person for at first when we were dating, and we got married. Yeah, and I said, I think part of it was his mom passed away, and sometimes when you're grieving, sometimes people do not handle grief well. I mean, nobody handles grief well, but sometimes they do destructive shit, you know? And I tried to be supportive and I tried to be understanding, but he kept taking it out on me to the point where I was like, this is a lot. You need to, maybe you need to talk to someone, right? Nope. And instead what he did was cheat on me. Yeah. And um yeah, and to add insult to injury, when she had a for a brief moment a conscience, and ended things, he actually had the audacity to come home and cry to me about it. And by that point I had already known. And then he noticed the box of his things, and he's like, and he's sniffling. He's like, what's all this? I was like, this is all your stuff. You are leaving. I was like, this is all your stuff. You are leaving. I was just like, your daughters and I are going to spend time with my grandmother for the weekend. So we can just, have some time away from all of this messiness. Right? Yeah, that's exactly what we did. He was so upset with me for that, like trying to explain it, trying to justify it. And I said, no. Yep, that was the only thing I would say during the whole conversation. I said, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah. And he got really heated about it. So by that point, we're going through the divorce. Like I said, when his friend like showed up and he's yelling at me, he was my friend first, all this other shit. Right. And his friend stares at him and he's like, do you even know why I stopped talking to you? Right. He's like, do you even know? And he goes, well, he's like, because she told you. And he goes, no. He's like, she hasn't said one bad word about you. He's like, not one word about you. He's like, even though she has every right to. And yeah, his now ex-friend like roasted him. He's like, even though she has every right to, he's like, you not only did that to her, he's like, you did that to your daughters. Right. And he's just like, what did I tell you about my mom and dad? Right. He's like, about when they got divorced. Right. He was very like open about it. And he's like, that your dad cheated on your mom. He's like, exactly. He's like, my dad cheated on my mom. And he's like, and I saw that. He's like, just like your daughters are seeing you disrespect their mother. He's like, that is why I stopped talking to you. He's like, because I do not want to be around somebody who has no moral compass and has no problem doing something so hurtful, not just to their now ex-wife, he's like, but to their own children. And he's like, yeah. And he said, a man who disrespects their children's mother is no man at all. And he's like, so that is why I'm not talking to you. He's like, that is why I don't want to be friends with you. He's like, no one is to blame but you. Right. And I'm just standing there like, oh, okay, yeah. And Ron was like, good for him. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. And Ron had a conversation with him about that. And he said, yeah, he said that initially he was really heartbroken for me. And then he was also pissed at pissed at my ex-husband. He's like, how could he do that? That was a choice. right? And he was just like, yeah, because when he tried the "it just happened" excuse, I said, no, no. I was like, you made a decision. You made a decision, right? And I was very clear about, like while our daughters were young, that we would keep things civil, and we did. I kept things as civil as I could. We getting very drama today, tea time. Yeah. And that's the thing, because when I mentioned this quest to Ron was just like, oh, he's like, this hits close to home. And I was like, yeah, not knowing anything about me, right? Because my best friend, right? She's been my best friend for like 30 plus years. She asked him questions because she's like, you don't even know your wife at all, do you? She's like, you pretended to love her. She's like, and she fell for it. She's like, I get it. She's like, you were good at hiding, right? But she started asking him, what's her favorite color?
Don't just
And he was
stand
like,
there.
I don't know. She's
Move.
like, she has two favorite colors, purple and emerald green. And he was like, oh, and he was like, oh, okay. And she's like, what's her favorite flower? And he said, I don't know. He said, I don't know. And she goes, it's Gerbera daisies, bitch. Yeah, she called him a bitch to his face. She's like, it's Gerbera daisies, bitch. And she goes, and why does she like Gerbera daisies? And he was like, I don't know, because they're daisies. She's like, no, because she likes that they come in all kinds of bright colors. Her words, like a
They
rainbow.
never learn, do they?
You know? Oh, and he was just like, oh. And she's like, and why doesn't she like people giving her flowers? Like live flowers. And he said, he's like, every woman likes flowers. And she's like, she doesn't. Why? She's like, do you even know why? And he was like, well, I mean, she's like, because they die too quickly. And she would rather have a garden of flowers. She's like, because when you pick flowers, they don't last very long. And she would rather people not do that. And she would rather have books as gifts, or, or just like something handmade. She's like, right. And he's standing there going, well, yeah, he was kind of afraid of my best friend. And she roasted him. Right? And she was just like, how is it? She's like, I've been her best friend since 7th grade. She's like, and I know more about her than you do. You who were married to her and were supposed to care about her. And she's like, and you don't even know the most basic things about her. Oh, and she's like, what is she allergic to? And he's like, coconut. He guessed coconut. She's like, wrong. It's pineapple. She's like,
I like your
congratulations, you almost
optimism.
killed your now ex-wife. She's like, because you couldn't even be bothered to remember that she's allergic to pineapple, right? She's like, oh, and she's also allergic to bee, wasp, and hornet stings, which is why she carries an EpiPen in her purse. She's like, but you don't know that either, do you? And he was just standing there just like flabbergasted. He's like, well, I mean, he's like, I've been busy. She's like, oh, you've been busy? You've been busy? Been busy? She's like, right? She's like, been busy being a gigolo for free.
The roots
And I
won't
was just
remain
like,
visible
well,
for long after I take the heart. Be quick.
yeah. And Ron likes her and she likes him. And she's like, I like Ron. Ron's a good guy. And I was like, yep. And he asked her, he's like, is it true that her ex-husband is afraid of you? And she said, yes. And she said, yes. And she said, and he was like, why? Because the thing is my best friend cornered him. We were going through this. Like, she came to pick up my daughters to like take them to the movies. And she's like, hey, go, she's like, Auntie needs to talk to your dad. Go wait in the car, okay? And they were like, okay, because she's their godmother. And she basically, and I didn't hear what she said. I just heard her whispering. And then he was like, I gotta go. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay. Right? I was like, okay. I was like, you come pick up the girls later, after the movie. And he was like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He's like, just send them out to the car. And I was like, okay, you don't want to come in to get them? And he was like, no. Right? And basically my friend told him that she found him pitiful. The relationship set up for the biggest right. Oh, she's amazing. She's an amazing person. We've been best friends since 7th grade. And oh yeah, she's absolutely terrifying and I adore her. But basically, she told my ex-husband that she found him unacceptable. She's like, I find you, yeah, she told me what she said, and I was like, oh boy. Yeah, she said, I find you unacceptable. She's like, I find you a worthless excuse of a man and an even poorer excuse of a human being. And she told him, and if your daughters weren't here, if my goddaughters weren't here, she's like, I would absolutely, she's like, rip your balls off and feed them to you until you shit them out. She's like, you absolute bastard. And I was just like, that she and I would take. Yes, this is the bestie that said that Norrell and her would take over the world, because I told her some of the stuff Norrell has said, and she's like, oh, she's like, Norrell and I would take over the world, and we would protect you, and it would be glorious. And she's like, we'd be running things in a week, and I'm just like, okay, that's impressive and also a little terrifying. Yeah, she said that. She's like, her and Nora will be running things in a week. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I believe you. Um, yeah, but she basically told my ex-husband that if her goddaughters were not there, yeah, she said that she would, quote, rip his balls off and feed them to him. Right? And it freaked him
Absolute key.
out. It freaked him out. She's like, I would rip them off and feed them to you until you shit them out. She's like, and then I feed them back to you again. She's like, until you learn how to be a proper fucking human being. And I was just like, you said that to him? And she said, yes. And I was like, this explains a lot. Like why he was in a hurry to leave. And since then, he is absolutely terrified of her. Yeah, anytime she was visiting and he came to pick up our daughters, he would be like, oh, I didn't know you were here. And he would just be really freaked out. And Ron's like, well, it's been years now. And I was just like, he's still scared of her. And he was like, how do you know? Yeah, no wonder he is. Yeah, because it wasn't a threat, it was a promise, right? Yeah, because Ron was like, it was, yeah, and I said that, and Ron's like, oh yeah, that was absolutely a promise. Right? And I said, he's still scared of her. And he goes, really? I was like, remember our youngest daughter's high school graduation? And he's like, yeah. I was like, she came and he was there and he saw her coming over to congratulate our daughter. And he said, oh, he's like, I'm going to go check on Steph, our middle daughter. And he walked very quickly away. And Ron goes, oh, he goes, that was why. And he said, yep, because he saw her and went, nope. And he went the other way. He went the opposite direction from her. Yeah, and my best friend saw it and she kind of laughed and she said, oh, he made it to the graduation after all. And I said, yep, yep. Yeah, so he's still very much scared of her. And Ron's like, he remembers. And I was like, yeah, he remembers. Uh, and it's just like, well, yeah, but when I told Ron he didn't even know my favorite colors, Ron was like, what? He's like, I know that about you. He's like, it's purple and emerald green. And he's like, and you love Gerber daisies. And I was like, correct. Right. And then Ron brought up why I don't like, I'm not really big into people giving me like live flowers, right? Like bouquets of flowers. And I was like, yeah, Ron's like, I pretty much know everything about you and you know everything about me. And I was like, yep, yep. Yeah, but there are people like this who can't be bothered to know anything about like the person they're with, and I'm just like, do you actually love them? Do you actually like them? Because it feels like maybe you don't. Oh, like how do you not know stuff about the person you're like supposed to be with, right? The person you're with, like how do you not know things about your partner? Like that's weird. Um yeah, so I'm always like suspicious when there are people that are like, well, I don't know, and I'm like, do you actually like them? Uh but gets it for me when I'm running low. Yeah, like Ron remembers that, you know, that I like honey glazed donuts and sometimes he'll get me some as a treat. Right? Or like one time at work they were like giving out like, you know, like free little like for Halloween, like little Halloween bags of candy. And yeah, and he remembered that I like dark chocolate and they had one with dark chocolate and he brought me home a little goodie bag. Like he asked and they were like, yeah, it's totally fine. Some people just get married to follow life checklists. Yeah. And I'm like, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't settle. You should be with someone that like genuinely makes you happy and, you know, you make them happy and you have things in common. Cause it's really odd to be like, you know what? I got married because I was supposed to get married. And it's just like, that's weird. Like, that's a weird thing to do. Oh, Yeah, that's why like that guy in the TikTok got so freaking roasted when he's like, ladies, if you see a single guy walking on the hiking trail and he says hi to you, how about instead of staring rudely, you say hi back? I mean, Ron flat out said, he's like, are you kidding, dude? He's like, women don't want to say hi to you. They don't know if you're like a serial killer or some shit. I was just like, yeah, my husband, a man, recognized that. I got married to Mr. Kitten because he's my person. Yeah, same thing with yeah, Ron roasted that guy too. And he's like, does this guy not know anything about women? And he's just like, sir, they they don't know whether or not you're a serial killer, okay? Like he's like, and they don't know you. He's like, they don't have to say hi to you. That's real weird, dude. Right? And then Ron brought up, why is he making a point of saying I'm single? He's like, I'm a single guy saying hi to you. He's just like, dude. Right? Yeah, I was cracking up because Ron was like, dude, Tinder is like right over there, man. He's like, there's tons of dating apps. Just like, come on. He's like, download them on your phone, scroll, go nuts. I was just like, oh my god. Probably never getting married for that reason. Yeah, because I'm just like, what? Right? And plus, I know for me personally, whenever like I go for walks with Ron or I go with Jake and stuff, I'm not really looking to talk to anyone. I want to be left alone. Like, I want to be left alone. Most of us want to be left alone. Um, yeah, but the way he was just like, when you see a single guy and they say hi to you, you should say hi. And it's just like, why? Why? Why should we? It's just like, do we owe you that, man? Do we owe you that? And he's like, you 100% owe me. Like, no, sir. No, we don't. No, we do not, sir. I'm trying to see. Wait, I think I missed one. I think there's 3. Okay, hang on. Ugh, the creeping ivy again. Okay, so there's one in the fireplace, one up here. Where's the other one? Wait, what? Okay, so there's one on the roof. There's one in the fireplace. Where the heck is the other one? You know what? I bet you it's down a cliff or something. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I can't go that way either. Poop. Uh, I mean, one of my brothers, he's not married, and he's like, I'm good with it, and I'm just like, if you're happy, who gives a shit, right? Yeah, because he has people telling him you might change your mind someday, and he's just like, no, I will not. He's like, no. He's like, I'm fine. I have to use Antea to do it. It's like one. Okay, I know that one's up there. Okay, let me see if I can find. Okay, so one in the fireplace, one on the rooftop. Where is the other? Where is the other orb? The other wisp, I mean. Okay, so wait, hang on. It looks like there might be a vine going that way, but I don't see anything. Oh, son of a bitch, it is down there. Okay. All right. Well, all right. Okay, so can we hit it like this? Nope. I have to hit it from the top. That's annoying. All right, I have to do it really quickly though. Oh, that's irritating. Okay, red. Do what you gotta do. Okay. Darn it. The damn timer. The timer's gonna be the death of me, I swear. Okay. Okay. And then...
Quick
Woo!
and
In the nick
precise.
of time
Well done.
before the timer wore off. Holy crap. Oy.
Paris's treasure is ours.
Just got that background character kind of life. Nice.
Let's not ask.
Precious metals. Okay. Where's the key? There's a key here somewhere, right? No? No key? There is... King James Bible. Oh, actually, I think we have to get like 5 Bibles for Hugh. So I'll have to remember where all these Bibles are. There's no key here. This is rude. There's a chest here, but no key. Damn it. All right, well, we found Paris's We found Paris's, his thing. His thing. Okay, so we can go... Where the heck? Oh, there's something here, too. Since we're here... Hill's old house. Oh, since we're here... Actually, let's come back to that. I think that's where Moira lives, and that's actually a really interesting, really cool, side quest. All right, so let's go. Yeah, it's kind of irritating. We have to, like, fast travel towards, towards the campfires to fast travel. I wish we could just, like, fast travel wherever, but this is how they did it, so bleh. I mean, Ron's had his share of stuff too. I mean, there's yeah, one of my friends was like, "Who the hell is Psycho?" And I was like, "Oh, that's Ron's ex-girlfriend." And I was like, they lived together for like a year. It didn't work out. It was like way before he and I got together. Yeah, because he mentioned something about, like, he said, "Oh man," he's like, "I about had a heart attack," and I said, "Why? Are you okay?" And he's like, "Oh, he was like, he said he was at the store, right? Like he's getting milk, because I said, 'Hey, we're out of milk. Can you pick up some milk?' And he said, 'Sure, honey, I got it.'" And he said he saw a woman, and she turned around, and he said for a minute, he's like, "I thought it was Psycho. She looked a lot like her, but then I realized the hair was different." And my poor girlfriend, she's sitting there going, "Who is Psycho?" And it's like, I was like, that is his ex-girlfriend. That was the title he gave her. It was Nadine. Yeah. He said her name was Nadine. But yes, the title for her after they broke up was Psycho. And he told me some of the stuff she did, and I mean, honestly, it's a fair title. It it's like, honestly, I can kind of understand why she earned that nickname, because she did some stuff to Ron, like with her very questionable behavior, and I was just like, oh yeah, and Ron was like, "I'm done." Uh, he was like, "I'm done." Okay, there's Wolvies here. Um, I'm sure she earned it. Well, yeah, she did. She did some. So okay, we're gonna show how old I am. Back when they had AOL, you know, the AOL stuff. She, like, yeah, because I asked Ron, right? I was like, "Why did you date this girl?" Right? And I was like, "Why did you date this girl if she was so awful?" And he said, "At first, she seemed okay." And I was like, "Okay." And I was like, "But why though?" Because, yeah, because Ron jokes all the time that he likes boobs, right? He's like, "I like big boobs." And I was like, I mean, who doesn't? I mean, I like, boobs as much as the next person, right? you know, I was like, assets, huge tracts of land, right? And I was like, yeah, because I asked, right? Because I was genuinely curious, and I was just like, seriously, he was like, "Why did you date this girl? She was so horrible." I was like, "Did she have big boobs?" And he said, "No, not really." He's like, "She was kind of small." And I said, "Okay, was she like, and I said, talented?" And Ron goes, "What do you mean talented?" He's like, "Oh, you mean talented." I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "No, not really." And I'm just like, and Ron's like, "You're staring at me." Yeah, my friend was here for this conversation, and she's cracking up. I said, "I don't get it." I was like, if she didn't have big boobs and she wasn't talented, I was like, why were you with her? I was like, was she a nice person? Like, when you first started dating? And he's just like, kind of, but not really. And I was like, Ron, seriously, what the hell, man? I was like, no, not talented, no big boobs. Right? I was like, did she have long hair? And he's like, well, she had like shoulder length hair. He's like, not like yours. And I said, okay. And I was like, did she have a nice butt? And he goes, not really. He's like, actually, he's like, her butt was kind of flat. And I'm just like, Ron, I was like, you like boobs. You like booty. You, you like talented, right? And he's just like, yeah. And I was like, why were you with this girl. I was like, I was really confused by this, right? And he said, well, he goes, he's like, back at the time, right? And this part I totally understood, right? And my friend was like, I get that, right? She said it too. She's like, you know what? I totally get that, man. Because he said, well, at the time, he was like, I was a really quiet guy. And I was like, you're still a quiet guy. He's like, yeah. And he kind of joked. He's like, yeah, but I'm not. He's like, I'm not the confident, quiet, mysterious guy that you see before you now. And which made me giggle. Sounds like a serious lapse in judgment. Yes, that's what he said. He's like, I don't know. I lost my damn mind for like 5 minutes. And I said, okay. But then he said this. He's like, at the time, he's like, I was younger. And he's like, I wasn't as secure about myself. He's like, I didn't have a lot of confidence about talking to girls. Right. And he goes, and she chased me. Like, instead of the guy chasing the girl chased the guy. And I said, oh, and so did my friend. At the same time, we were both like, oh, because that makes sense, right? Like, if you don't have a lot of, if you don't have very high self-esteem, or you're not like sure how to like talk to someone and they chase you, it's flattering, right? And I was like, so it was flattering. And Ron goes, yeah. And I was like, so lapse in judgment. He's like, lapse in judgment because it's like, oh, this girl is chasing after me. I don't have to chase after her. And I was like, you know what? I totally get that. And my friend said the same thing. She was like, yep. She's like, I totally get that, man. Yes. Yeah. So just allow it. And Ron said it himself. He's like, we all have one. Yes. Desperation. Yep. And he's not wrong. He's like, we all have one. We all have that one person that we regret dating, that we're like, oh man, that was a mistake. Like, never again. And he's just like, this girl was his mistake. And I was like, well, yeah. So back when they had AOL chat rooms, right? The AOL stuff, or the little AOL instant messenger, she was mad at him about something. And Ron said that too. Like, she didn't communicate like an adult. She would do like passive aggressive shit. Right. So as a joke, Ron is straight, by the way, right? Yes, I'm queer, but Ron is straight. Right. So as a joke, because she was mad at him, she changed his profile to bi-curious. Yeah, like, he was bisexual curious, because Ron thought it was weird. He kept getting messages from men, right? Like, flirty messages from men. And he's like, hey, that's flattering, but I'm not into it. He's just like, I'm straight. And yeah, and he said he got suspicious because one of the guys that messaged him said, oh, yeah, sure, honey, you're straight. He's like, are you sure? He's like, that's not what your profile says. And Ron was genuinely confused because he didn't notice it at first. And he was like, what are you talking about, man? And he went and looked, and yep. And he's like, and there it is. Like, hi, I'm Ron. I'm bi-curious. And I was like, oh no. And Ron goes, yep. But see, Ron was just like, I didn't get mad. He's like, I got even. He got her back. And my friend was cracking up. She's like cracking up as Ron told us this. Basically, he changed her profile because he had the main account, right? It was his account, right? She was just, yeah. And basically, he did child controls, parental controls on her. So she couldn't use AOL Instant. So she couldn't use Instant Messenger. She couldn't use a lot of the stuff on there because he changed her profile to like, oh yeah, and basically use parental controls to lock her out. And I was just like, oh boy. And he's like, yep, she was not happy about it. And he was like, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Was AOL that horny? Oh my god. Norl, do you want to tell that? Was AOL that horny? It was the internet. It was the internet at the dawn of the internet. Yes. Yes. The AOL chat rooms where they would do, yep, Norl now. Yes. It was a different time. It was the Wild West of the internet. The dawn of the internet, if you will, before, we are where we are now. Yep, the age, sex, location they would do was a thing for a reason. They would ask that. They would type that in the chat room, or people will go to like a private chat. Yes, yes, yep. It was definitely, it was definitely like that. I was just like, okay, okay, we're gonna give him the things. Yeah. Yeah, and by the time Ron decided he was done, he'd already like packed up his stuff, moved out, and like told her, he's like, "Hey, I paid up the rest of the rent for the month." He's like, "After that," he's like, "you're on your own." He's like, "You got to find, a different place to live." And like she was pissed. She cussed him out. It was a whole thing. Man, I thought things were better then. Not necessarily. Nope, not even a little bit. All right.
Banishers.
Yes.
I found the chest.
Yes, we found the chest.
You did.
We haven't really
How
changed
wonderful.
much. True.
What will you do with the money?
The money is yours.
What?
You earned it. And if you did not accept it as a gift, a
Wait.
token of my gratitude and my regret.
Really? Okay. I guess goodbye. So we went and
I'll
got the
give you a good
chest,
day.
and he's like, "The money's yours." Okay. He's like, "The money's yours." He's like, "It's a gift." He's just like, "Thank you." And so basically he's atoning by giving us money. Yeah, I guess that tracks. I guess that tracks. Okay, so let's do the activity here. Yeah, I mean, hell, even in person, like, people haven't changed that much. I mean, Norl knows. I've had people say weird, creepy shit to me in person, to my face. So is she. A lot of us has. The internet has always just been a disaster. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Which is why, when I put on my mom hat, I'm like, hey, to young people, I was like, do not be so willing to give information to people that don't know you. You don't know who that person is on the other side of the screen. Be safe. It's important to be safe. And yeah, and I know there are kids that are like, they do the eye roll, and I'm like, I get it. You think you know everything because, like, I'm young, I can live forever. And it's just like, yeah, but you really don't know who a person is on the other side of the screen, and there is that bravado that kids and young people have of being like, well, teenagers, being like, I'm invincible, I'm king of the world, and no. Like, no. Yeah, because you never know with people. um I mean, for goodness sake, I had a dude say like serial killer shit to me before. Ron says that still haunts him to this day. And I'm like, yeah, because I was on my break, right, at one of my jobs, and just like, and the dude just like comes over and says hi, and I said hello, right, and I went back to just like reading my book because I was on my lunch break, right, and I'm just sitting on the bench and in front of the shop and just sitting there, and one of my coworkers came out to talk to me. Nothing bad has ever happened to me yet. Teens, right? Oh, okay, it's Beloved. We have to talk to Beloved. Yeah, and the dude, right, and this was like when I was in my 20s, right? And this guy was just like, how are you? And I'm like, I'm reading my book. And it's just like, fellas, I'm going to level with you, right? If a woman is reading a book or she has headphones on and she's reading her book, she does not want to talk to you. Leave her alone. No. And I'm just like, I just want to read my book, right? And then he pipes up, and yeah, and my coworker was like, well, my coworker goes, what in the Jeffrey Dahmer, dude? Because yeah, because he said this shit, and like I said, Ron said this haunts him to this day. He's like, the fact that this guy felt comfortable saying this to you, right? And so it's just, I think you're so pretty. And I said, thank you. And I went back to reading my book, and he's like, yeah, like, he's like, you're gorgeous. And he's like, you're beautiful, you're stunning. And I said, thank you. And I just went back to reading my book, right? Just like kept ignoring him. And my coworker's sitting there, and she whispers to me, do you know this guy? And I said, no. And then he said this, right? And which caused my coworker to be like, what in the Jeffrey Dahmer, dude? Because he goes, I just love to take you home with me and put you in a glass box so I could just look at you all day because you're so pretty, like a little doll. Like a little like a little doll. And that's when my coworker, like, that was her response. And yeah, when Ron heard the story, he was like, I'm sorry, what? He's like, this guy thought that was appropriate to say to a woman he does not know, to a stranger. And I said, yep, yeah, he said that to me. And I said, right, and I closed my book, and I said, I have to get back to work. And my coworker grabbed my arm, and she's like, I will go with you. And yeah, she went and told my boss. about it, and he went outside to like tell the guy to leave. Yeah, just like, I'd love to take you home and put you in a glass box so I can look at you all the time because you're so pretty. And it's just like, and it's just like, yep. And yeah, and I made a point of like, people will be really out here. Yes. And I made a point of telling one of our daughters, right? Because she was like, I could do whatever I want. I know what I'm doing. And I told her that story. And I said, see, I was like, what did we learn from that? She goes, yeah, she was horrified too. Our youngest daughter, she said, oh my God. And I said, yeah. I was like, you don't know what people are like sometimes. You don't know what they're thinking. And if you don't know them well enough, like, no, you have to be cautious. You have to be careful. Right? Yeah. And my daughter was like, oh my God, Mom, I'm so sorry. Yeah, she hugged me. She's like, are you okay? I was like, it freaked me out. It really freaked me out. Because it's like, who says that to someone? Like, who the hell says that to someone? Yeah, because I told her, I was like, it's not just, like, oh, internet, it's out in the world too. Because I've had like a dude like pick up my hair, right? At an anime convention. Went to an anime convention with my friends, and I felt like somebody like touched my hair, right? Like I was wearing my hair down. And yeah, and I turn around and this guy is sniffing my hair. He has a lock of my hair in his hands and he's sniffing it. He's smelling my hair. Yeah, and my girlfriend, one of my girlfriends smacked him, like slapped his hand, right, and told him not to touch people, right? And then one of his friends comes over and says, dude, we talked about this. Yep, like even his buddies knew that wasn't okay.
Good day to you, Scudder. It's been a while.
And it's just like, yeah, people are like do shit like this.
Just
Like
been a while.
all kinds,
And
it's not
much has
everyone,
changed.
but you get people like
Credence
this
is
that think
gone.
like, okay, it's
I
cool
turfed
to
him
do
out.
this, right? Like
Haven't
the voice
seen
in their
him
head that
since
says,
you
hey,
sent
maybe
old
you should
Jed
do
away.
this, they need to listen to that more. Okay, so
How are things going?
Good of you to ask, sir. What
so
do you
he
wish
kicked
to
his
know?
cousin out. About thick skin?
What can you tell me of thick skin?
You'll have heard what she did. I fess it, I was surprised.
Oh, so Kate told
Though
everybody what
I
she
of all men
did.
am not well placed to judge.
So he kicked his cousin out.
How fares the camp?
It could be better. There's bad blood between the sisters.
Well, yeah, thick skin
Kate's
did a bad
walked off
thing.
into the woods. Only thick skin remains.
Speaking of bad blood, how's Credence?
Yeah.
I don't know. I swear it, I stayed clear of him. And he'd do well to stay clear of me.
Oh, okay. About Kate?
How fares Kate?
Seems better. I was surprised to see her back.
So he's just like,
but
thick skin's back. And it's
I
like,
guess some
I don't think
bonds
they
just don't break.
have that. Voice is the problem. Yeah, like the filter. They're like, was I not supposed to say that? And it's just like, I understand missing social cues, but also,
Good
yeah,
day
like
to
don't
you,
touch
sir.
people without their permission.
And a good
Don't
day to you,
like
sir.
say weird out of pocket shit. Yeah, dirty money. So we can do this. And the thing is like, you don't have to give Credence the money. You can hold on to it until Fort Jericho. And then you can give it to Captain Pennington. Where the hell is this asshole? Yeah, so we didn't blame Credence, even though I really, really wanted to. That dude's a donut through and through. But it would be bad, and it goes against everything Red believes in. So I'm trying to remember. I think he's actually pretty close by, now that I think about it. Yeah, so he'll try to like have Red and Antea, well, Red get the money because he can't see Antea. But basically you can either give it to him and he goes off, to the Caribbean to have a sugar plantation. Or you can keep the money for yourself, or you can tell him, yes, I found it, but I won't give it to you. And then you can hold on to it because it's the payroll. It's the payroll that he murdered the courier for. And then you give it to Captain Pennington and he'll be really happy and like basically give everybody, the money. Yeah, so it's just like, but just try not to touch other people like ever. Yeah, it's just really weird how there are people that think they're entitled to like your personal space and they're really, really not. And I don't like people I don't know touching me. And it's really like I've had dudes like like when I was on the subway when I lived in DC, right? I had headphones in and I'm reading my book, but I would glance up every couple minutes because, got to be aware of your surroundings when you're a woman or when you're anyone really. And the dude like sat down next to me and seriously yanked out my earbud, right? Like yanked off my earbud and asked what I was reading. He totally thought that that was the thing to do. And I got annoyed and I said, "None of your business. Leave me alone." Yep. And he started like, saying really mean shit to me and I just like ignored him. Yeah, and then the guy across the aisle told him to leave me alone. Yeah. The guy across the aisle was just like, "Man, leave women alone." He's like, just leave her alone." Right? He's like, "She don't want to talk to you, man." Yeah, and that guy was just like, "Fun." He's like, "You're a bitch anyway." And I just smiled and said, "Yup." And went back to reading my book. Like, whatever, dude. Yeah, but the fact that he like yanked out my earbuds like from my headphones to basically demand my attention, and it's just like, seriously? Who does that? Like, why? Okay, we have to check on Credence. I don't know why we have to check on Credence. Like, this guy's an ass. Um, oh look, it's bitch pudding. Hello.
Well, if it isn't the great hero, savior of New Eden.
Oh, not
Not dead
pretending
yet, I
that
take it?
you're a fool?
If I am, you've gained an unexpected talent. How's life in the woods?
Sadly, I'm in exile.
Really?
It's your
It's
fault.
our fault?
After you spoke to my cousin, he kicked me out.
He was
I'm
right
sure it's for the
to.
best. Gives me a chance to think, to sit with the ancestors and
Really?
reflect on how to live a better life.
Your ancestors? Really?
Your ancestors? You sit and reflect on your life with
Oh my
your ancestors?
god.
If you say so.
I do say so, I do. Thing is, the best place to commune with the forefathers
Oh my god,
is
he
at the
cannot be
cemetery.
serious.
But the forest there is awash with spectres.
He
Oh,
really thinks we're
right,
gonna
I'll
give
stop
him
you
the
there.
money that he
I think
murdered
you
the
buried the stolen
delivery
payroll
guy
in the
for.
cemetery, and you want me to clear the path to it. Close?
Close indeed.
We're
It's at the
not
base of
giving
a
him the
tree,
money. There's
near an
no way
old
in hell.
mountainside. There are spectres everywhere. Tell you what, Mr. McWraith, your lordship, sir. Be a
Oh my
hero
gosh.
and go get it for me. I'll give you a cut. You'll be a slightly richer hero.
No, we're gonna give it
Maybe
to
I'll do that.
Pennington. We're gonna
Or
give it
maybe
to
I'll
the
keep
people
it
it
all and be a
belongs
much
to.
richer villain, Credence? Guess you'll have to wait to find out.
Yep, Red hates him.
A good day to you, Mr. Scudder.
God grant you the same, sir.
Oh, do not bring God into this. There is nothing in God about what you did, buddy. Unbelievable. This ass. He really thinks we're gonna... Oh, boy. Okay. Yep. Okay, I'll be right back. We have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna take a little stretch break while the ads run, and we'll go get the money and not give it to Credence. Yep. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Ad break should be over. Okay, so apparently Credence thinks we're gonna get him the money. We are not gonna get him the money. Um, we will get the money and we'll give it to the people it goes to. Um, okay, it looks like where the hell is that? Dirty money. Yeah, no shit. Okay. 300. I think we gotta go. Yeah, he really thinks that Red's gonna give him the money, and I'm like, have you met Red? Red's a good guy. Hang on one second. Jakey, go lie down. Go to bed. No, it's not time. Go to bed. All right, let's go down. Yeah, like for goodness sake, he murdered the courier, and he really thinks he's gonna like steal the money. Like we are not giving him the money. It's gonna go to its rightful owners. Red would never ever like do something bad like that. Like the way he talks and everything, he's definitely a person who has a very strong moral compass. And he's like, nope, not gonna do the thing. At least the way. Okay, so we have to go. So there's gonna be a lot of specters apparently. We'll just run there. It's probably fine. Hey Kate, bye Kate. Let's see here. Or we could give it to Beloved. I don't know if we can give it to Beloved. We could give it to Beloved, but maybe, yeah, it should probably go to Pennington. That's the one thing you're not supposed to do. Well, yeah, he tried to, like, set his cousin up to, like, make it look like he did it. Yeah, like, he manipulated Beloved, right? And then the thing is Beloved got freaked out. Like Antea said, he's obviously not a killer. When he hit the messenger, the courier with the rock, like he hit him in the head with the rock, he was still dead. He was still alive when Beloved freaked out and ran away, right? And yeah, and then yeah, the ghost echo that we saw, basically he was still alive. He's like, I'm not dead yet. He's like, I'm just really injured. Can you please help me? And so Cretans, Beloved's cousin, came up and totally stabbed the dude and then buried the body. Yep. And yeah, and he had buried the money here. Yeah, basically, and it's just like, dude, that's not cool. Yeah, and he was gonna set Beloved up to take the fall, basically. And yeah, because we heard him, and then of course Beloved's dead dad showed up. The ghost of his dad showed up and was like, no, my son's good. You need to go away. And I was like, oop. Yeah, he was trying to protect Beloved from his cousin. He's like, you know, he's bad. He's a bad egg. And it's just like, he was not wrong. Because he tried the act with Red, like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. McWraith. And it was just like, buddy, come on. Yeah, and Red was like, we already know, man. He's like, are you fucking for real? And he's like, oh, he's like, everybody knows my little secret, huh? And it's just like, well, yeah, he was not sorry at all. He showed zero remorse, unlike Beloved, who felt really bad. Yeah. I love what he called him out. I never
Yes.
said he was stabbed.
Something's
Yep.
here.
Yeah, he's like, I never said he was stabbed. How did you know that? And he was like, what? No, he's like, you must have said it. And he's like, no. He's like, I didn't. How do you know that he was stabbed? And I was like, oop. I was just like, oop. Yeah, and then he got mad and was like, oh, I guess everybody knows now, huh? He's like, well, yeah. And it's like the fact that he showed zero remorse. Like, not even a little bit. And it's just like, dude, are you serious? She's just like, I don't care. I was just like, well, I was like, this is fine. Okay, wait. So there's something here. Is it up here, maybe? Oh, okay. There is a freaking ivy. There's a freaking ivy. Okay, there's one there. One there. And then where's the other one? So annoying. Because now I have to figure out where the heck the orbs are. Okay, one there. Okay, so one here, one over here, and one all the way up there. Oh, that's gonna be frustrating. All right. Well, let's see if we can do it. Like this. Okay, okay. Ah, gotta grab. Gotta grab the other one.
Farewell, weed.
There we go. We did it. Bro isn't even a good murderer. No, he really isn't. He got cocky, basically. Yeah. Is that the payroll money? Nope, that's not it. But that's just a special chest. Yeah, because the thing is, it's like he was basically in a way pulling a Moriarty, right? Where he was hiding in plain sight, and everybody thought like, "Oh, Credence is simple. You know, he doesn't have a lot of thoughts. He's very simple. He can't even read, right?" Like trying to do that shit. But then when we found his little hideout, he had, like I said, he had very complicated books. He had complicated books. Actual Scooby Doo as villain, yeah, he had complicated books. He had books by Machiavelli. He was reading a book on the human condition, right? Like philosophy books. He had a whole map drawn out, like making plans for like a sugar plantation in the West Indies. And it was just like, seriously, man?
Stolen payroll.
Yeah,
Credence may have it
like,
back. Or
yep.
not. We'll
Just
see.
like, we are not giving that asshole the money. Absolutely the fuck not. I will either give it to Beloved or we'll give it to Pennington. I think it's better off to give it to Pennington when we go to Fort Jericho. I forget when it comes up. It's not for a while. But we can give the payroll to Pennington and he's like really happy because he's still a bad person. Pennington's still a bad person too. But he's really happy because it means he can pay all the soldiers and, you know, all the people working at the fort. I don't know where this is. I can't find it. It says there's something there, but I don't see it. And well, okay. 24, 28. I think we have to go up this way, right? 29? No, hang on. Which way do I go? Oh, down. We have to go down, I think. Pretty sure. Yep, down. All right. Up is down. Yeah. Yeah, because I thought about it because I was just like, how did he fool everybody? And then Ron very accurately pointed out to me, he's like, think about think about Sherlock Holmes and who his greatest rival was. He's like, who could hide in plain sight? Who could fool everyone? Who could keep Sherlock on his toes? And I was like, oh, Moriarty. And he was like, exactly. And I was like, and then it clicked and made sense. I was like, that's how, yeah. And Red even said it too. He's just like, Credence made fools of us all. And it's just like, oop. Yeah. We have to talk to him. I kind of hate that we have to talk to him. Because I'm like, can't we just, I don't know, send him off to back to England? Can't we send him back to England? Oh, just back to Bristol. Um, yeah, just like, nope. All right, welp. And then we go this way. All right. Sheesh. We are definitely not giving him the money, though. Just gonna tell him off, I guess. Wait, was this the place? No. Oh, this is the empty cabin. Right. Oh, there's a Bible here, too. Okay. I'll have to remember that for later because Hugh has an activity later where he wants he says, "Oh, we're low on Bibles." And you have to find like at least 5 Bibles to give to him. So we have to go back. I don't know, it's really weird that he's exiled, but he's like very close to camp still. That he's like still very close to the hunter's camp. That's kind of odd. I'm kind of wondering if they'll I don't know, send him even further away. Because who's to say he won't try to come back or whatever. He hasn't so far, which I find interesting. But you know, he might try it. Let's see. All right, under we go. We are not giving you the money, you donut. I know he's probably gonna be pissed about this. Be like, how dare you? Like, nope, nope. Maybe we can give it to Beloved? I don't know. I haven't tried that way. Beloved probably wouldn't take it though. Alright, let's see here. Do. Hello, Credence, you donut. Well.
So, do you have my money?
He's really calling it his money. No.
I have terrible news on that front. I found the place, but the money's gone. You've been robbed, son, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Shite! Who could have...
Uh-huh.
I see. You win this one, Banisher. Well done, you old bastard.
The way he said
Son
my
of
money.
Thief.
I'm sorry. Are you really calling him a thief after you literally murdered someone and you tried to steal the money for yourself and you're calling it your money? No, it's going to go back to its rightful owners. You are a bad person. Seriously. He's just like, oh, he's like, you're a bastard. I was like, I'm sorry. I think it's really, really rich you calling Red a thief after everything you pulled. Like, really, man? He's like, you're a thief. How dare you? It's just like, you can't, please be for real, sir. Like, please be for real, sir. Okay. Where was Moira? So Moira was, yeah, so this one is Moira. I stole it first, it's mine. I know. He's like, how dare you? He's like, you be a person. I was like, says the guy that stabbed the messenger to death. I was like, please be for real, sir. Please be for real. Like, stabbed the messenger and then tried to frame his cousin. I'm like, really? Like, come on, man. Come on. He's just like, but it's mine. I stole it fair and square. Like, you're badding. He's like, you're badding. It's like, are we? Or are you bad? I mean, at least Beloved showed, like, that he was sorry. And he was, like, really freaked out and convinced that he was going to be, like, bad like his dad was. Right? And I'm like, dude, people who worry about whether or not, you know, like if you're sitting there worrying about whether or not you're a bad person and you're like, oh God, I feel so bad. I was like, guess what? You're not a bad person. I was like, evil people like Credence over there do not worry about whether or not they're bad. You heard him. He's like, it's my money. I don't care. It's like, yeah, and Red is like, a man died, dude. And he's just like, I don't see how that's my problem. Just like, yeah, see, that's a bad person. Oh, like, that's a bad person. Like, jeez. I know there's so many people in this town that are just absolute ass. Right? Like, oh my God, Governor Haskell, like, Caleb and Alexander. Like, Moira and Elizabeth were actually cool, and Marcy seemed okay, too. But, like, oh my goodness. Could have done well. It just didn't kill the guy. Like, he had a better chance if he just knocked him out again and took it, right? Yeah, but instead he stabbed him. And then he named him. He's like, the Scudder Boy. And it's like, well, which Scudder Boy? Right? And it's just like, uh-oh. Here we go again. Yeah, and then we have, okay, so we have something here. And then it looks like we have a couple of activities and like hauntings. And a couple of hauntings. Okay, so we want to go to the Hills' old house and we can go talk to Moira. Yeah, it just, I mean, even Governor Haskell, when Red called him out for like condemning Deborah to death, even though he knew that she was innocent, that she wasn't a quote an evil witch, right? He blamed Red, right? He said, "Oh," he goes, "Well." He's like, you ruined everything. He's like, oh, look what you did. And Red called him out on that. And he's like, what I did? He's like, this is not my fault. He's like, this is your fault for not being honest in the first place. He's like, this is your fault for for doing a miscarriage of justice. And it's like, exactly right. Like, he knew she was innocent and he condemned condemned her anyway and ordered her execution. I'm like, that's not very cool of you, man. Right? But it's real cute. He tried to blame Red for his misfortune. I was like, your actions caused this. You do understand that, right? Like, holy crap, dude. Okay, nope. There we go. And off you go. Alright. So we're going, I think this is where Moira and Elizabeth live, right? Well, Moira now. Since Elizabeth passed away. Yep, we gotta go up this way. And then up to their house? Yep, up to their house. So this is where they live. Alright. Hello, Moira. We're...
Sir, please, I told you.
Oh!
Oh, Mr. McGrath, pardon me. I mistook you for someone else.
Are you okay? Hey girl, what's going on? What's up?
Good day to you both.
You're troubled. Who do we blame?
Troubled is a word for it, and you may blame men.
Oh no.
Good girls here are meant to marry, and I am alone.
Oh, they're bothering her.
But wherever I go, I'm just another woman of marrying age.
How are you?
How are you, Moira?
Could be worse. My leg's not great, but I don't tax it. I look after myself. A break from visiting suitors would be nice. Self-important Puritan.
So
fools.
the Puritan men are coming
Liz
round.
will be laughing. I, however, am not.
I mean, yeah, okay. What can we do to help Moira? I don't blame her for being annoyed. She's like, please leave me alone. I don't want to get married. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. And they're circling like fucking sharks. Now that Elizabeth is gone, her quote sister, yeah, but that was actually her partner, right? Now that Elizabeth died, they're circling being like, yeah, I'll marry her on paper, being like, oh my god, marry me. And I'm just like, good grief. I'm like, seriously. It's like, it's no wonder when there are men who do shit like this, it's no wonder so many of us women are like, I choose the bear. Oh, well, it looks like we have a proposal. I have a proposal.
We promise to help, and we will. I may have a proposal.
Marriage of convenience, right?
I have more than enough proposals already. Go on then.
Moira's
We'll
sassy.
write you a new story. We'll make you a widow.
Oh.
Tempting as it may be, I'll not be party to murder.
They can fabricate a
Wait.
husband for her. A
I see.
dead husband.
I need a dead husband. So we invent one?
Yep.
The governor's office will provide a death certificate.
We can totally do
And
this.
anyone there will know it.
Yeah, because I think
Proof,
according
should
to
anyone
their
ask it, that
rules
my
and
story is
ways, if
true.
she's a widow, they cannot marry
All right, sir.
her.
I'll
I
await
also
your
choose the
return.
bear, right?
Thank you. Thank you most kindly.
Of course, Moira, we got you, girl. We got you.
All the best, Moira.
Aye. And to you.
Okay. So, yes, Marriage of Convenience is the name of the quest. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, because I don't blame her for being annoyed. She's like, they're pounding on my door, and yeah, because I think according to their customs, like at least for the Puritans, if she was married and she's a widow, they can't marry her. I guessed. Yep. Nora guessed correctly. So we have to fast travel, I think, to the Harrows and find the governor's seal. Right? Find the governor's seal, fabricate it, give her a death certificate, fabricate a dead husband for her, be like, oh, it's such a sad story. He died. Moira's a widow. That's why she was living with her sister. Oh, and then her sister died too. Very sad, very sad. I mean, honestly, it is very sad that Elizabeth died. But this way, they'll stop bothering her all the damn time. It's just like, good grief. It's just like, the lady doesn't want to get married. Leave her alone. Like, what? Like, hello? They're like, but we love you. We'll treat you good. We'll treat you real nice. It's just like, no. God, no. Like, holy shit. There are people like this. like with my grandmother, you know. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we gotta go. Yeah, we have to go here. Didn't they burn the governor's house down though? Wait, it might be in the meeting house. Um, it might be in the meeting house. Yeah, my grandparents were married for like 45 years. And I know when my grandfather passed, right? Like as far as she was concerned, that was it. Like that was the only person for her. Yeah, like some of my aunties were like, you know, oh, she could like meet a nice single person. My grandmother was not interested. Um, and I'm like, she could, but she doesn't want to. You know, I'm like, that's not how it works, right? Sometimes there are people like Moira where they're like, that was my person and that's it. You know, like she said, it was Elizabeth or no one. She didn't want anyone else. Yeah, and she doesn't want to get married to a man. Like the way she said it, and I'm like, you know what? And then I was a little less mad at her for being rude to Red. I was like, I get it now. She thought Red was going to be like everybody else, but she wasn't.
As individuals,
Lammy?
we can do better.
Okay, we'll get this too in a minute.
Better.
We need to find. Where's the governor's seal? Whoa, wait. What's that? Hello? Oh. Okay.
So,
I
how did her
mean,
late
looks at Terry
husband die?
Irwin, right?
What did you write down?
He died at sea.
He died at sea. Fell overboard in a storm. Terrible loss. At least he didn't suffer and so on.
There you go.
That'll work.
That'll totally
Done.
work. Oh, we
All it
found his
needs is an
seal.
official-
There we go. Yes, it's like, oh, poor Moira. She lost her husband at sea. Oh, raging storms. Oh, it was tragic, really. And oh, he died.
Official seal.
Yeah, Terry Irwin said that too. Yeah, about Steve. She's just like that was it. She's like, I had my love of my life and that's
Need
enough
to
for me.
make amends and think about.
Okay.
Think about.
Apparently Lammy's writing a speech?
the
Really?
end of this speech.
Lammy, are you writing a speech?
Banishers, you are a sight for sore
That's
eyes.
so funny. His dad got
Do
chased out of
admit
town,
my
but he
eyes are
didn't.
sore.
Is it because of what happened with Deborah?
Lamentation. Or are you the Honourable Mr. Haskell now?
Are we interrupting?
Yes, you are. But your interruption is the latest of many.
Oh.
Things are not going well.
Yeah. Well, Lammy actually showed remorse, unlike his dad. The thing is like, did Lammy know what he was doing? No. No, he definitely, it was basically like giving a drunk monkey a gun. But unlike his dad, he actually showed remorse. He was like, no, he's like, I swear I was only trying to help. Caleb was so sad. I was trying to help him. So he meant well. His intentions were not actually evil. And from the sounds of it, it sounds like he actually liked Deborah. Like he actually liked Deborah and respected her. He had some of her historian stuff. What are you working on? So he's
overheard
actually
you.
not bad. His dad, however,
What are you working
not
on?
so much.
I, to my horror, am working on a speech.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible.
The oh woe is me
Don't
for
even
the
know where to
missus. Oh
start.
yes, for the missus. Speak of forgiveness.
You've not asked for advice, but I'll give it anyway. You could start with forgiveness. Seems appropriate.
That might just work. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We saw the pyre. We saw the burned books.
Yeah,
What's going on here? Lamentation
they burned the
Haskell?
books. I'm not cool with them
Nothing's going
burning
on
books.
here. Not really.
Are you sure?
Oh, right. Folk despair. They've lost trust in my father.
Uh-huh.
They finished the meeting house, but... well, people talk and foolish people shout.
Right.
In their wisdom, the flock decided that we were heretics, or worse. They took down the wards, burned our books, and then
Yeah,
set fire to
they
our house.
they burned down the governor's house. They're Puritans. Yeah, they're definitely Puritans, all right. Evil into it. God, they're exhausting. They're afraid. It does seem like they're afraid of anything that's different.
Can you blame them?
No, it was inevitable. If anything, I blame myself for failing to see.
Yeah,
it
you see
coming.
what I mean? He's definitely a better
Without the
person than his
wards,
dad.
The situation worsens, and folk blame my father.
Would they be wrong?
Yeah.
Right or wrong, spectres walk once more, and we need the services of a banisher. Or two.
Or
If you can
two?
bring people peace, I doubt they'll be grateful. But I shall.
Okay.
We've closed a couple of haunting cases. That might help.
My father shall be pleased. Thank you. We
Yeah, you
put
see what I
much
mean? I
faith
feel
in
bad
you,
because Lammy,
and
like,
every time
yeah,
you
he's a
prove
bit of
us
a
right.
jackass
Perhaps
in
you'd
his
have time
ignorance.
to help me with my speech.
But
It's almost written.
he
I
actually
need an
is
ending,
nice.
a high note on which to finish. I was thinking of talking about you. Would you
About
permit it?
Red. They're already suspicious of banishers that is. You know what? Here, why don't you talk about patience? Patience and forgiveness, okay?
People don't always trust banishers.
Yeah, like
We can
seriously,
speak of
they don't
patience,
always trust.
acceptance,
Like some of them are very
humility
suspicious of
before the
Red
Lord.
and like refer to him as a
That
heretic,
could work.
even though he
yes.
believes in God.
The added spice of your profound wisdom, I believe this speech will help restore the company to peace and
Yeah, his dad's a
temperance.
jackass. Who ordered the book burning?
Who ordered the books burned?
Yeah, he didn't deserve to like
I
the
don't
books to be
know.
burned or the house.
Does it matter? It was chaos. I brought my father to safety out of their sight.
Okay.
When I came back the next day, it was like nothing had happened.
Really?
The pyre was cooling. All my ghosts' wards were destroyed. No
Oh.
one said a word.
Okay.
Funny thing is, they did not find the books I'd already borrowed from my father's shelves.
Oh.
If they had, I'd now be dead.
So his books are fine, but they basically burned his
We should go.
dad's books.
Be careful. man.
Oof.
Please.
Yeah, like please be careful,
I
man.
probably should.
Yeah, keep a low profile, dude. Trust us. Keep a low profile, cause woo. He's like, they didn't find, my witchy books, and I'm like, that's good because they probably would have burned him too. I'm just saying. Yeah, like he's not a bad guy. Just
Words have power. The right speech at the right moment can change the world.
True.
I heard General Count von Stalenberg speak to his troops once. It didn't look like much, but when he spoke, soldiers listened. When
Yeah.
all seemed lost, he filled their hearts with courage, hope, and rage against the enemy. It was quite the speech.
Really?
What did he say?
I don't know. I don't speak German.
Oh, it was all in German. Okay. He's like, I don't know. I don't speak German. He's like, but it was very moving. It's like, okay. So maybe it was like the intent, I guess. All right. Let's give Moira her dead husband certificate. So it's like, it's for the greater good. Just like, oh, tragic. Oh, woe is me. My husband fell into the sea. I'm a widow. It's why I could never get married ever again. Sorry about it, Puritan man. Honestly, I don't blame her. I don't blame her one fucking bit. Because they won't leave her the fuck alone. And I'm just like, y'all need some help. Like, y'all need some help, okay? Because, nah, that ain't it. Oh man, you guys again? Why?
That specter's seen a corpse and it wants it for its own.
Okay, well, stop it. Blah, blah, blah. Bam! Alright. Oh, this one is still being silly. Nope, off you go.
Bastard!
Yep, there we go. All sorted. Done and dusted. Alright. Yeah, I feel bad they burned down his house. I mean, I get that they were feeling some type of way, but also, like, damn. Where's the kid supposed to live? Is he Is he sleeping in the meeting house? Is that what's going on? Like, yeah, because where is he supposed to live now? It looks like he's just hanging out in the meeting house, which I guess is fine, but I feel kind of bad. Moira? Oh, there you are. What's this? Oh. Oh, yes. The poetry we found. Hey, girl.
Moira. Oh, 'tis yourself.
Yes. You are officially a widow.
Congratulations. You are now officially speaking the Widow O'Hara.
That's right.
The paper. Joy of joys. Now when I tell them to go hang, they must listen.
Exactly.
The journey must have been terribly difficult for you and your sister, having seen your husband drowned at sea like that.
Yep.
Oh, tragic indeed. My heart will never recover. Thank you again.
You're welcome, Moira. Bye, Moira.
All the best, Moira.
Aye. And to you.
Yep, just like, oh yes, it's tragic. But I'll never recover. Just like, yep, exactly. Now they have to leave her alone. She'll have the peace that she wants.
I love you, Red.
Aww.
I know I didn't say it often.
Aww.
Not enough.
You said it in other ways.
Still.
Right. I love you to the moon and back.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love them, y'all. That was so sweet. Oh, my heart. That was so sweet. She lost Elizabeth, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, woe is me. My husband fell into the sea. Oh my god, that was so sweet, though. The way she's like, I know I didn't say I love you enough, Fred. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I love them so much. And him telling her, I love you to the moon and back. Oh my god, y'all. I love them. I'm so sad that, I mean, it's so sad that Antea died the way that she did. And poor Red, like, yeah, they're having one last adventure together, like she said. But, like, yeah, Red has to say goodbye to her, and she has to say goodbye to him, and oh, it's sad. But, oh, that was so sweet. That dead guy gets to have a cool story now, at least, right? Yeah. But the way Antea's like, I know I didn't say I love you enough, and he's like, you showed it in other ways. It's okay. And it's just like, oh my god, they are so, so cute together. Aw. I don't know. And I mean, it's probably going to be a while before Red moves on, you know, for his love for Antea. Like, he's probably not going to be with anyone for a long time, maybe ever. Okay, so we're going to go back to the heroes. We got activities and hunting cases. It looks like, wait, okay, so there's 1, 2, anything else? Anything else? Yeah, before we go to, I mean, we'll probably go to Jericho next time. But basically we have 2 activities. There's a hunting case here. There's a haunting case here. Interesting. And we have a couple of activities. Okay. To the heroes we go. Yeah, like the time period there, basically, if a woman was, quote, of marrying age, according to them, they're like, you have to get married. And it's just like, why the fuck for, man? Yeah, it's just like, holy shit. Fucking patriarchy. They're like, you're a woman of marrying age. You have to get married. No, the fuck we don't. Not if we don't want to. Holy shit. Okay, who is here? Is it, wait, Miss Barrow?
Mr. McWraith.
Good day to you, Mistress Barrow. How goes it?
Yeah.
It goes well, sir, and I thank you. My bread is good, and business is better.
Is it?
Now, a question for you. Does the new Smith camp in the Dark Woods need bread, do you think?
Okay.
Aye, I'd imagine it does.
Then I'd like to sell it to them.
Oh.
But I hear the road is beset with monsters.
Okay.
All right. Maybe I'll look into it.
So we have to go, we have to clear the road for her to get,
And
because Perry gave her the recipe for bread. All right. Open the way. because she made up with Perry. Find the specters at Harrow's Hills. Find the haunted hunting grounds at Grim Groves. There's like 2 different places that are haunted? Jeez Louise, man. Oh. Is the store closed? Where is the lady that works here? Hello? Closed delivery in progress. Oh. Well, that's odd. Anything in the chest? Nope, it's locked. Delivery in progress? Where the hell's the lady that runs the store? That's odd. She's always there, right? Like, what the heck? What is this? Hello? Dear inhabitant of our great colony, oh, I must request you. It is my duty to provide a good education for your children. Despite these troubled times, I tend to send them work and Bibles, but to my great regret, I am missing 5 copies. I request you humble believers to make a donation. Our kids deserve your help. Oh, yep. Basically...
Looks like the teacher is short of books.
Yeah, Bible studies. Ugh, King James Bible with its fucking mistranslations. So whatever Bibles we find, as long as we find 5 of them. I know there's one at Jacob's camp, and I know there were some in like some of the shelters. Wasn't there one here too? Oh, I think there was one in the bakery. Right? I think. Wasn't there? No. Oh, this is Perry Cottel's Bible. I could have sworn he had a King James Bible. Maybe he doesn't. But yeah, we'll find them like all over. When we have 5, we can like give them to Hugh. Okay. So she wants us to clear the road because, oh my god, everything's haunted. Okay, so here and here. Wait, where is that? Kate's Biovac shelter. Oh, it's near... Oh, I know where this is. But how do we get there? Ugh, we're gonna have to run through. We're gonna have to run through and down. I think we're better off going to Kate's shelter first, like right here. And then we can just go out. Yeah, the thing is like this time period, like, oh my goodness. There's so much superstition about so many things. Let me see here.
The Lord knoweth the way of the righteous,
Oh.
and the way of the ungodly shall perish.
Sure, man. Sure. I'm pretty sure there was a King James Bible in here too. Like some of the houses and some of the shelters have King James Bibles. I get that he misses his sister, but she wasn't an angel, man. She was a ghost. And she deserved to ascend. But I get it, he's really pissed. Like, I think it was like he loved his sister and he was very attached to her and he did not want to say goodbye. I think that's part of it. I knew it. There's one. Okay, so that's 1. 4 more to go. Ugh. I have issues with the King James Bible because there's so many like mistranslation. Like there's so many mistranslations in it. And it just, it definitely makes me feel some type of way because I'm just like, no. All right, let's go here. And we have to clear out all the specters. Yeah, and then like some of the twisting of the teachings is weird. Okay, so this is Kate's Biovac shelter. Which way do we go? Find the haunted hunting grounds. Okay, this is where Kate was. I think we can go... Yeah, I think 1 was out this way. Oh, crafting materials. Nice. Wait. Let me see. Is there... Yep, King James Bible. Boom. Okay, that's 2. 3 more to go. Like a poorly translated visual novel? No. They're not funny. They're like weird, like contradictory rules. Like you have a Bible verse that's like, yeah, that's basically like, oh, a woman, isn't in control of her body. Her husband is. But then it turns around and says, but also the husband, but the husband isn't in control of his body. His wife is. And it's like this weird thing about, I have a Lego Bible somewhere in the house. You do, Norl? Yeah, and it's like, yeah, so it's got like these weird contradictory rules, like about like not mixing fabrics and, and like that one kinky, it's basically a form of control. Yeah, because back then a lot of women did not know how to read because, they deliberately did that. Right? But some of the women, yeah, but here the women know how, yeah, the women know how to read their Bible, and that's it. Reading anything else other than the Bible is witchcraft. It's the devil. Yeah. So women are thinking for themselves, this the devil. Just like seriously. Like, I mean, look what happened with Perry and Lucy, right? With her being an alewife and knowing how to mix herbs and stuff. He's like, you have a cauldron, you're a witch. You're a witch. And it's just like, women saying no to you does not mean they're a witch. Okay? Simpsons actually right. If you read it, you're basically not even allowed to poop. Yep, exactly. Yeah, like, the thing is like, they're just meant to be, like, kind of, like, guidelines about, like, trying to live your life as, as best you can, just trying your best to be a good person. That's pretty much it. But unfortunately, you get people who have twisted that in many ways to the detriment of others, which is not great. Yeah, the Richmond Simpsons actually had it right. Simpsons definitely had it right about, like, well, yeah, like, technically you can't poop, can't we? Yeah, and, like, the whole thing about, like, well, the wife isn't, doesn't have autonomy over her body, her husband does, is, yeah, it's a form of control, basically. Being like, well, no, how do I get there? Open the way. I really don't know how I get there. Where the hell is this? It says I have no idea how to get there. There should be, oh, don't tell me I have to go the other way. Really? I gotta go the other way? Okay, let me see what's close to there. Ugh, it's really gonna make me run the long way around. That is very frustrating. I thought I could cut through here, but I can't. There's a cliff wall in the way. Oh, that's so annoying. All right, back to the shelter. They're gonna really make me run the long way around. That's very annoying. Which way do we go? Crap, I don't remember where to go now. Shoot. Up and over? No, not up and over? Oh, up and over. Okay. Sheesh. Ah, frustrating. Alright, let me go to the shelter again. Women want to be get to be pretty, now they want to read too. God, how selfish can you be, right? Exactly. And yeah, they're like, women want to have jobs. No, that's not allowed. That's witchcraft. And it's just like, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Yep, they're like, no, that's not allowed. It's witchcraft. It's just like, it's really not, man. But sure, go off, I guess. They're like, nah, it's witches. They're witches. I'm just like, no, that's not how any of that works, man. And it's like, yep, yeah. And the thing is, like, the sad part is, it's still like that. Like, have things gotten better? Sure. But it's still like that. And now, the current regime seems to think we live in 1940s Germany, or that's what they're trying to bring back, and doing all the eugenics and all that other bullshit. And basically, the jobs that they're targeting right, where they're claiming, oh, the degrees won't count, are all careers that basically a lot of women are dominant in. You know, things like nursing, and teaching. And they're like, oh, that degree doesn't count. And I'm just like, we get it. You hate us. Right? Yeah, like they think they're really doing something with this shit. And I'm just like, you all think you're really the first like group of assholes to like try to punish women for just fucking existing? Really? Uh yeah, and it's such bullshit. It's such bullshit. And the thing is like women who work in like what are considered to be male dominated fields like math and science and engineering, right? Yeah, gaming, the gaming industry, programming, art. Yeah, basically, yep. They're just it's like a fucking boys club, and they try to gatekeep and try to do shit, and I'm just like they, um, I mean, and not every woman is pretty. I'm just saying, not every person can be pretty, um, right? Um, yeah, that's the thing. Is like they underestimate us, right? And God forbid if we're smart or good at something or better than a man at something, right? It's like the same thing with like construction workers and truck drivers, right? Like, yep, they do this shit, and right, and they try to gatekeep and try to, like we were talking about the other day when I was like exploring the town and found like a really cool comic shop, and right, and like fucking dude, one dude tried to be creepy, but he was a little creepy, but he took the no, when I was like, I'm married, right? And he's like, oh, right, and then asking me if I was happily married. That was weird. He was like, happily married? It's like, yes. What? Right? While his little friend, was treating it like I was a contestant on Jeopardy and he was fucking Alex Trebek. Like trying to have me prove that I, like with the Mage comics, right? Because Mage is my favorite comic book series, right? I grew up on it. I loved it. It's the series that introduced me to my love of comics. But this dude was really like, well, what issue is your favorite? Oh, do you really like the comics? And I'm just like, really, we're doing. And I even said, and the girl behind the counter, she laughed because I said, really, we're doing this again. Yep. Yeah, and it's just like, I just wish that people like this would just let us fucking be. Oh, like, not reinventing the wheel, fellas, okay? And actually, and some of those comics that you like, right? Like some of the Batman story arcs, Superman, Wonder Woman, they were written by women. You're welcome. Oh, you're like, Mage, name every wizard. Exactly. It's just like there's only one, Mirth, right? And it's just like anyone who's read Matt Wagner's Mage knows that it's a retelling, it's a reinterpretation, his version of the King Arthur series. It's a retelling of King Arthur, right? And it's high fantasy, and you have like fantasy creatures like grackleflints and red caps, and and trolls and ogres, right? Yeah, and little known fact: if you got the omnibus, right, when Mage first came out, Matt Wagner also had another comic called Grendel, right? And it wasn't like, Grendel, like the creature in Beowulf. It was like that was his code name. He was actually a ninja assassin, right? And he was kind of like, in a way, kind of like Bruce Wayne, like billionaire by day, ninja assassin by night, right? Yeah, and after every issue of Mage, they would have like an issue of Grendel in the back, um, right? But yeah, but you get people like this or guys like this who just decide they're gonna gatekeep everything, right? Because they're fucking insecure. Oh, it's just like, really, this is what you want to spend your time. Is it like this is what you want to spend your time on? Yeah, it's just like it's okay to be sad about stuff, but it's not okay to like take that out on people, and it's not okay to like do that shit to women, right? It's not okay to do that to anyone. Like, it's just weird. It's just a weird fucking thing to do, Um, and I don't know why there are so many that do that. So it's like, what is that about? Yeah, it's just like, and for some of these dudes, you know, who complain that they're single, they're like, I don't know why women don't like me, and I'm just like, God, it's a mystery. You have such a winning personality as you sit there and give full fucking misogyny to women. You know, it's just like, what could be the reason, sir? Like, really? Come on. It's like, holy shit. Okay, we're almost there. But I have to take a stretch break. Yeah, we have an ad break coming up in like 30 seconds. So we will take a stretch break, we'll run the ads, and we will continue doing our little side quests. Yeah, so I will be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Alright, I'm back. Okay, break should be over. Yeah, thanks for being patient about the ads, y'all. Believe me, a lot of us don't like the ads, but we have to run them every hour to turn off the pre-rolls. Capitalism. So exhausting. Okay, so we're almost. I don't know why. Okay, so we have to go here, and we have to. Yeah, we were able to convince Perry to like settle down after his haunting of Lucy, and he actually gave her the recipe for, you know, helped her for the recipe with the bread. Sheesh. Nope. Bye bye. Okay, there we go.
Back down to hell.
Yep. Well, okay, so we have to go
I think
clear the
this area is similar
roads.
to the map's instructions.
Maps instructions? Oh, right, there was a treasure map we found. Ghost retirement, yeah. The good ghosts, we ascend. The ghosts who are kind of nasty, they get banished. They do the banishing ritual. Okay, I see what she means about the ghosties. Well.
There's more of them.
Yep, there's more of them, alright.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Where? Oh. Yeah, and Taya's faster. She can, like, get there quicker to keep them from possessing a corpse. No. That's a naughty ghost.
They never learn, do they?
Nope, they don't. Heck inspectors. No. Bad. Seriously? Okay. Oh my god, this freaking
Get
thing.
out of there.
Nope. Okay, no. Ah. Okay, almost.
Think we've fixed it all.
We definitely pissed it off. But I think it's done. Okay. Sheesh. Bonk the bad ghosts. Yep, bonk the bad ghosts. Give the good ghosts a peaceful ending. All right. I'm thinking this is one of them. Can we open the door? Oh ho! We can open the door now. All right. There's a wispy. Can take the soul shard for this. Oh. Oh, right. We still don't have the key for this silly little chest. Well, win some, lose some. I don't remember where the chest is for this, though. So, but we can grab crafting materials. Blip. We can grab crafting materials. Alright, so where are the bad ghosts? Where have all the bad ghosts gone? Reward equipment. I still don't know where it is. Iris Constance's package. I have no idea where the key for that thing is. I think we get it later, but I can't remember. It looks like we go up here. Alright, up on the cliff. Find the hunting grounds. Okay. God, we have to go through so many caves. When we go to Fort Jericho, we have to go through some scary mines. It's gonna be a lot. All right, here we go. If I cross the line or anything, you can say so. Yeah, there were like one or two things where I was like, that's a weird thing to, which was why I was like, that's a weird thing to say. Yeah, I do get a little anxious sometimes, but I do try to be clear about like what I expect. You know, right? Because yeah, there are people who like mistakenly think, like I quote hate men. I don't hate men. I'm just a queer woman. Yeah, yeah. There are men like this who are like, well, she hates men, and it's just like, no, we don't. Or when women share their experiences about like harassment and misogyny, and then you have some dude bro who pipes up, not all men, and we're just like, we know it's not all men, sunshine. If you are behaving yourself and you're doing your best to be kind and be a good person, then you're excluded from that conversation. It's okay. Right? Right. Yeah, it's like they get proper offended and are like, it's not all men. And it's like, you don't have to say that. We know. Uh, this ain't equally here for life. Yeah, and I mean, you know, yeah, Ron kind of jokes about that when I'm having like a really bad mental health day. And he says, think about that for a minute. He's like, think about it. He's like, in spite of all the haters, he's like, you're here. You made it. He's like, you lived. And it always makes me giggle every time because he like makes silly faces when he does it. And he's just like, yeah, he's like, all your haters who underestimated you, doubted you. He's like, look at you. He's like, you're still here. You're still doing all the things. And I'm just like, right? And one of my friends was like, you know what? Yeah, that's like a pretty good pep talk. That's just like, yeah, all your haters. So it's just like who said you wouldn't make it.
Corpses.
They're like, here you are.
We could manifest what
I'm
hides
just
here.
like, well. Okay, so it looks like we are going to have to get rid of the specters. I'm not looking forward to this, but we have to get rid of the nest.
Reveal yourself!
We have to get rid of the nest. Oh, you took on... Oh, crap. You took on a wolf form. That's horrifying. Okay, whoop. Uh-oh.
I think we've hit a nerve.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, frickin' wolves. Why do they take on wolf form so much? Oof. Whoops.
They brought more friends.
Yes, yes they did. Ah, rude. Okay.
Almost there.
Almost. Quite. Darn it, this darn thing is being really extra. Okay. Ah! Shoot. I gotta get rid of this thing too. I have to do like heavy attacks with these because they're just a pain in the ass otherwise.
Get lost, won't you?
Okay, now... Oh, whoops. Well, well, well. Okay, whoopsie.
Great! More fun.
Oh, ouch. 3, 2, 1.
Going again, huh?
No, come on. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. This thing keeps like messing Antea up and it's pissing me off. Okay, you little bastard. Really?
This isn't over yet.
I know. I got it out and now it's being a punk ass. Fucking corpse possession.
Snap out of it.
Okay, seriously? I'm doing the best I can, but they're like fucking spamming shit. And it's very irritating.
Try this on.
Oof. Alright. Like, I'm trying to deal with this fucking thing and it's messing with me. Because it keeps... I'm trying to dodge and this little bastard keeps fucking me up. Alright, I gotta use a potion. Alright, there we go. Little fucker. Okay, there we go. Seriously, man? Yeah, and then they're like very quick and I have to dodge them. Oof. I'm trying to parry, but sometimes things get in the way. Oh.
You'll get it next time.
Maybe.
Have a bit of this.
Jeez, finally. What a pain in the ass. I know we have to deal with those specter nests so they don't like pop up and kill all the humans. Very wiggly ghosts, yeah. Some of them have like really high agility and it's such a huge pain. Which is why I have to switch to Antea a lot. Because her ghost skills, you know, her banisher ghost skills work really well on them, but and it gives Red some breathing room, but sometimes they're just so fucking extra. Okay, now we gotta deal with the hunting grounds. I think we're in the right spot.
Lucy Barrow mentioned the road with spectres on it. Perhaps this is it.
Yep, perhaps. Well, there's some water. There's some... the hunters. Oh, God, that sounds ominous. Alright, well, we need this. The lilac hyacinth. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, she said up here, right? At least I think we're in the right spot. Maybe? Oh, hello.
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking.
Yep, so we're just gonna do...
Did we miss a few?
I don't know. Okay, seriously, buddy? You gotta wait your turn. Dance card is full.
Watch out!
The exploding orbs. That's annoying. Okay, there we go.
Nearby.
Where is it?
I honestly have no freaking idea. Oh, it's glowing over here. No clue. No clue. Let's see over here. If we go over here, we can do a thing. Okay, where is it? It says it's back this way, but that can't be right. Can it? Well, maybe. I don't know. If we go up, maybe we'll find something. Oh good, it's another dark cave. It's another dark cave. This is fine. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yep. Okay, 56, 55. Yeah, it looks like we have to go out the other side of the cave. Anything? I have no freaking idea. Alright. Well, that's odd. It's back that way, but I have no idea where. Ghost orbs! Write that down! Yeah! Ghost orbs! You have ghost orbs, you have will-o'-the-wisps. Sometimes the wisps aren't necessarily bad, but, because sometimes, like Elizabeth could turn into a wisp. Now we just need EMF. Yeah, so, let me see here. Okay, where the hell? It says hunt the hunters. And I'm looking, but I don't see anything.
Is it just me, or?
I felt it too.
Ah, there's something here. Okay, there it is. That is a dead person. Okay, there's this. There's this. It says it's here somewhere, but I don't... Secure the road, hunt the hunters. So it's basically in this general area, but I don't necessarily see anything. Well, we could go down by the water. Let me see. Can we go over? Ah! Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go again.
Why do I get the feeling that we're sitting ducks?
Because we probably are, Red, because we probably are.
Ask for help if you need it.
Okay, I need help.
The road is clear.
Okay, so that was where we were supposed to go. Whew. Lucy will be happy, I guess. Ooh, I think there's a treasure chest back there. Okay, hang on, let me just squeeze in. Oh boy. Okay, yes, and there was. Well, there we go. The road is clear. Very clear road. Alright, and now... Ooh, sheesh, that's a tight fit. Okay, and then we can keep grabbing all the herbs that we need for things. Okay, now where is that campfire thing? I I guess if we go back up, we can go back to the rest spot, and then we can fast travel. Haha. And we can tell Lucy, yay, the road is clear. You can sell your bread now. The end. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Absolutely delighted. Or as delighted as Lucy Barrow gets, because she's, you know, a bit of a sassy lady. A bit of a no-nonsense, sassy kind of lady. Which is fine. Just, you know. Oop. There we go. Where is the thing? Oh, ooh, need that too. Yeah, you never know what things you're gonna need for the quest. Wait, have we been here before? Oh yeah, we've totally been here before. This is the broken bridge. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Alright, well, back to Mistress Barrow. Oh right, we could probably go... I think we have 2 Bibles and we need 3 more Bibles for Hugh. Where is the... Did I go the wrong way? I went in a circle, didn't I? Or did I? Maybe. Maybe I went in a circle. There's supposed to be... Where the heck am I? I went in a circle and it's silly. Well, shit. I don't remember where the... I don't remember where the campground is now. Damn it. Ah, that's annoying. Alright, let me see. Can we just slide under? I don't want to run all that way. That's a really far fucking run. Wait. Is there a rest spot here? Oh. There is a concerning amount of blood. Alright, well, we'll just grab this. You might need it later. I mean, honestly, that's actually true. That is actually true. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, good. You're coming out of the walls now. That's new.
Piss off.
Oh my goodness. Seriously? Oh, good. You're back. There we go. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, they never used to come out of the walls before, so that's definitely new. Just a classic RPG experience. Yep, they're like, hello, we are here to eat you. It's like, no, no thank you, hard pass. They're like, well, it's not optional. It's like, no, no thank you, no, 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 hard pass. Like, are you sure? Like, yep, totally sure. I'm trying to remember where the heck can... Oh, I hate when the game does this. Every now and then, it'll do like a weird drop frame rate shit thing.
Could this be what's drawn on the map?
Oh. Yeah, but I still don't have the key. I still don't have the key. Sorry about it. Yeah, I still don't have the key for the chest, so... That's not happening. Quick Mist is gone, though. Okay. Well... We need mushrooms. I guess we have to run all that way to the other campfire. And then we can just, like, fast travel to the Harrows. I've got places to be, so... Yeah, no worries, Sunny. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great night, day, time zone. Oh my goodness. Alright, where are we going? We're going this way. Okay, so we got... Oh no, I was talking about the game. Oh, I thought you were really going. Sorry, my bad. My bad. let me see here. Okay, we gotta go through here. Red is like, I've totally got this. Okay, so this is Moira and Elizabeth's farm, or what was left of their farm. I forget the quotes. I forgot the quotes. Yeah. It's like, what is it? Gleaming the Cube, where he's just like, yeah, where he had to tell his dad he got arrested. He's in jail. Hi, Dad. Happy birthday, Dad. Yeah, I'm in jail, Dad. And his dad was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean you're in jail? I was just like, yeah, I got arrested. Like, oh no. Okay, and then we have Hauntings in the Harrows. All right. Was there a King James Bible here? No, I think I already got it. Yeah, I already got it. All right. Rest. Okay, and then we're going to, yeah, we can't go to New Eden. That's like final story chapter. We are going, where are we going? We are going here to talk to Miss Barrow. Oh, there's the other activity. We're going here to talk to Miss Barrows about delivering her bread. She's like, people need bread. And I'm just like, yeah, since she figured out the oats recipe. Yeah, since they don't have barley, she figured out that she could use oats. You know, like she can make oat cakes. She can use oats for the beer. So she will be very, very, very happy. I believe. All right. Lucy, where are you? Where is this lady? Lucy? Lucy? Oh, I think she's in the bakery. The alewife and a baker, a woman of many talents.
The road is safe now. Safer, at least. You may take your wares to the Darkwoods.
Woohoo!
You, Mr. McWraith, are a gentleman.
Oh.
And when I trade with a gentleman, I'm sure to make them pay extra.
Oh, okay.
I shall make an exception.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you.
I'll take my leave of you for now.
Have a good day, sir.
So because Red did her a favor, she's like, you get a discount because I actually like you. It's like, okay. Cool. Very, very nice indeed. Well, who's the cobbler now if Caleb is dead? Yeah, I kind of fucked this quest up. Wait. Hello?
Good day to you, Caleb. Busy man.
I'm sorting Ruth's affairs. Should have done it sooner. Couldn't face it.
Didn't he die?
She liked them greatly. I didn't know that. How odd.
Interesting. He's alive here. I thought he died. Like, I messed up the quest, but like, I guess the quest glitched and he's not dead. That's interesting. Okay, no, I have to ask. How do you justify your behavior?
You tore your own family from their eternal rest. How do you live square with that?
That part.
How do I live square? How do you? I've seen your work. I am but a humble sinner, lost in grief. What in the hell are you? I wish to save the woman I loved. What's wrong with that?
You didn't actually love her. You had your chance.
You had your chance to save her. You didn't even try. Alexander did that, at least.
Aye. In the moment, my will failed.
Oh.
Alexander's did not.
A true businesswoman, yeah.
And when I tried to bring her back, 'twas he who did the thing, not I.
Okay.
Twice I fought my brother for the woman I love, but could not force the win.
But you didn't even know she
Maybe
liked
'twas not meant to
birds.
Maybe I did not love her.
First step is admitting it, butt munch. Are you well?
How goes it? Are you well?
I am.
The funny thing
healing,
is
the
like,
stink
I
gone.
ascended
I pray for
Alexander
forgiveness.
and Caleb died and we
pray
had to
for my
fight his
brother.
specter.
May
So
the
I
Lord
guess
grant him a place by his side,
the
though
game
he may
glitched
be a
out and
sinner.
forgot.
As, of course, am I. I shall return to work. Blessed is the
You
shoemaker,
rise from your grave and
or
repent,
something like
right?
that.
Tell me about
I know
Lammy.
about your dealings with Lammy Haskell. Care to fill in the gaps?
Yep.
Prig of a kid. Thought himself cleverer than he was. So did I.
Yeah.
Still, he can keep a secret, I'll grant him that. Didn't see it then. But he was using me. He gave me that ritual, so to see if it'd work.
I mean, yeah, he was basically
You
a
dug up
guinea
the dead
pig.
and made a puppet from their bones. I'm not sure Lammy's entirely to blame here.
Right? That
I was
part.
desperate. I was grieving. I'd lost everything. Better men than me would do the same, and worse men too.
Better men like Red. Red is keeping his promise to Antea to ascend her once they lift the curse. It's like better men than me would do the same. It's just like, are you for real right now? Are you for real? This bitch. How did you not know she liked
You lived with her
birds?
for years. How could you not have known she liked
Men
birds?
like this ain't shit.
She was even
Like
writing a book.
seriously.
It seemed quite beautiful.
Yeah, she was
You would
drawing
not
really
know
pretty
that.
bird pictures.
I found it in the debris of our house.
Unbelievable.
Now that I think of it, she carried it wherever she went.
Oh my god,
Was
this
I
guy really had no
inattentive, or
idea that
did she keep
his
it
wife loved
secret?
birds.
A marriage with
Spider-Man
secrets
wouldn't
is a
fuck with
marriage
black magic,
broken.
right? Oh my goodness. I would just grieve, right? You may talk.
You can talk. She loved the man, and you ruined his name with a libelous letter. You kept all that secret.
Right?
As the soul takes the well-driven nail, I take your point. About her book. I tried to complete what was empty.
Uh-huh.
But with the curse going on, things roam the woods. I'm not fit
So
for
you
this.
want us to finish her book?
It was near the shores. If you feel like helping, collecting the 2 remaining feathers should be child's play. I guess. It only lacks crow and gull feathers.
I will do it for Ruth,
you do it?
not you.
Aye. I'll do it for Ruth.
Yep, that
Not
part.
for you.
Yep. Yep. I'm not gonna fuck with necromancy no matter how cool it is, right?
I'll leave
Yeah,
you in
we will
peace,
do it
Mr.
for
Watson.
Ruth, not for him.
There's no peace for the wicked Mr. Muckraith.
Red isn't
You and I
wicked.
both
Red
know
would
that.
never do what you did. Like, holy shit, neither would Antea. Like, holy fuck. So she's missing a herring gull feather.
Suddenly, Caleb Watson cares for his wife's bird book.
Right? That
Off
part.
to banish spectres and pick feathers, then.
I'm with Antea. It's just like, oh, now you give a shit. Now that she's dead. Like, bitch, be for real. Like, didn't, like, yeah, Red and Antea know everything about each other because they actually genuinely love each other. This punk ass didn't even know that his wife was writing a book about the birds in this area and, like, writing a compendium. I'm just like, you have got to be kidding, man. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Keep my necromancy in games. Yeah, it's not like, you know, Morn Watch in Dragon Age Veilguard, where, like, the Morn Watchers are, like, Emmerich are cool. You know, or my Rook, who will always be Morn Watch now. Okay, it looks like this is one of the bird feathers. Abandoned Farm has one, and then there's one here. Okay, so let's take the fast travel to the abandoned farm. Abandoned farm. I'm kind of annoyed with Caleb, honestly, and Alexander too. Because, like, yeah, Antea said it to Red, and Red agreed with her, and I agree with her. Where she's like, neither one of these donuts actually loved Ruth. Right? They basically saw her as a thing to be owned, not a person. Like an object of their desire, and not like her own person with her own ideas, her own ideals, and yeah, and like Antea said, like, oh, now you give a shit about your wife's book. Now you give a shit about her interests. And card games, yeah. And it's just like, really, man? And I can't with this guy. I'm kind of shocked that he's not dead because, like, yeah, I messed up the quest and now he's alive all of a sudden. Making them a zombie ain't really romance, right? He's like, I was grieving. And I was like, so you put flowers on her grave, dude. You put flowers on her grave, or talk to her like my grandmother would talk to my grandfather, you know, and like a normal person, you don't, you know, dig up her body and do a weird necromancy spell. Like, holy shit, man. That's a weird fucking thing to do. It's sort of more ethical than what games necromancy is, right? Well, yeah, look at the Mornwatch in Dragon Age, right? Like, look at Emmerich. Emmerich is very respectful of the dead and respectful of spirits, and
Hear that?
right?
Bird
And
song.
look at Manfred. Yeah, and if Emmerich is in your party,
Spectre possession.
if Emmerich is in your party when you're like with Solus for the final battle,
Did we miss a few?
Solus will actually make a point of like saying like the spirits speak highly of you, like he knows about Emmerich. Should make herself go to sleep and wants to rescue all the animals. Well, kitten, you do what you want to do.
To the corpse.
Okay. Whoop. Uh-oh, the big Hulk ghost is coming after me. Seriously, buddy. Oh my god, that is so rude. How dare you, sir?
Blasted pest.
I know,
Dodging
right? They're
if you
such
can.
pesty pests. Such pesty pests. Excuse me, sir. You need to go in. Woo! Oh my god. Where did it go? Oh, and then there's this donut. Okay. No. Out. Out of the body. Out of it. Out of the corpse. So I should really go to sleep? Oh, yeah, that's fair, kitten. Is your headache any better? Okay, we have to find the bird flower. Bird flower? The bird feather. Wow. Bird flower? Okay, I do hear the bird chirping, like Antea said. Where is it? Hello, little bird feather, where are you? That's not bird feather. Meh. Okay, I'll take that as no. I wish to divorce my head, but Mr. Kitten won't let me. I'm sorry, kitten. Well, do you want your song before you go off to Dreamland? Where the hell is it? Okay. Nope, nope. Hot, cold, hup, march. Ladies, prepare yourself. We have to talk to guys.
Bird song.
I'm following. I'm trying to find. Mackenzie is a shocking color of blue right now. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's definitely. It's definitely a headache. Where the heck is this bird feather? I swear to heck. Trying to find the damn bird feather. I'm really looking. Wait, maybe Antea can find it. 29. Wait, you know what? It might be up here. No. Follow the bird song, it says. It'll be fine. It's... Except there we go. Yep, Antea was the way to go. Okay, so which feather is this?
Perfect fit for
Okay, this is a bone breaker crow feather.
Let's find the herring gull one now.
Okay, so now we have to find the herring gull. Did you know most cats have a blue or green aura? Yes. Most dogs are orange or yellow. Yeah, Jakey has a bit of like kind of like a golden orange aura around him. Yeah, and our cat Loki kind of had kind of like a royal blue kind of aura. I thought my farmer friends aura call it aura farming. Okay, so we have to go down to the beach. Down to the beach. Oh man, that's so hecking far. Fine. We'll run all the way down there for Ruth. Mackenzie's is a brighter blue. Alice is a darker midnight blue. Oh, nice. Yeah, Ron asked me one time what color his aura was to me sometimes. And I said, actually, sometimes Ron's aura is actually really pretty. And he said, really? And I said, yeah, because one time I had like a really nasty migraine, right? And then yeah, and then sometimes when I don't, I can kind of see it. Um, wonder what it is, a raven's aura color. I don't know. Probably something pretty and shiny. Um, yeah. Well, Ron asked what his was, and I explained to him that sometimes when I look over at him, it's like this really. It's this really really gorgeous color of like blue, and he's like, really? And I was like, and I said, yeah, but not just any blue. It's like, you know, like how sapphires sparkle? It's like that color. It's basically like a really sparkly sapphire blue. Um, yeah, and Ron was like, oh, I think amethyst or silver. I think silver for definitely for crows, but it probably depends on the crow. Um, okay, so we're going down to the beach. Yeah, and Ron was like, really? Mine's like sapphire blue. I was like, yeah, like the way a sapphire sparkles, that's Ron's aura. Like whenever I see him. Mr. Kitten's a bluish green. Oh, that's pretty. I don't know what mine is. One of my friends said that most crows I've seen of indigo blue. Yeah, I don't really know what mine is, but my best friend, she said that my aura is very pretty. And I said, it is? And she said, yeah. And she said, yeah. She's like, because, yeah, it was a very sweet thing when she said to me, she's like, because out of all our friends, she said, out of all my friends, she's like, you're the sweetest. And I said, aw, thank you. And I said, but it's really pretty. And she said, yeah. And she said, you know how you like amethyst? Like amethyst is your favorite gem? And I said, yeah. And she told me that for her, my aura looks like the color of an amethyst. Like it's that amethyst purple. And she says, but sometimes, and I said, sometimes, and she said, sometimes it's like that amethyst color purple and it's tinged with silver. Like it has like silver around the edges. And I was like, oh.
Wards.
The colors of your voice are kind of lavender. I don't really get aura over pictures, sadly. Purple. Lavender makes sense. You know, I do like the color lavender. I think my aura is like forest green or royal blue. Sounds about right. Purple. Yeah, and when she told me it's like an amethyst purple and that sometimes it's tinged with silver, I was like, oh. And I was like, is that good? She's like, yeah, it's really pretty. And she said, you know, it's very shimmery. And I said, oh, she's like, because like it kind of shows like you try to be like a good person. And I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, okay. I think I can't summon Antea because I gotta find the damn ghost ward. And of course, this damn ghost, this damn specter is messing with me.
Dodge!
I'm trying, girl. Can you not backseat haunt me? She's like, wait, what? She's like, is that a thing? It's like, oh my god, you see me trying to get rid of this guy, and you're like coming over here.
Look out!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Antea, give me a break.
They brought more friends.
Oh my gosh, I really need to get rid of the damn ghost ward. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Damn it. For fuck's sake, you're ruining my shot, man. Oh my god, that's pissing me off so bad.
Get lost, won't you?
Damn it. Son of a... Okay, get out of my way. Seriously? Ay, loko ka talaga. Ang bastardo mo. Oh my god, I need to hit that... This fucker. I need to hit the ghost ward, and this asshole's getting in my way.
Have some of this.
Oh my...
I am warded.
Really? Oh, fucker. Oh my... I look like a... This is making me mad.
Look to me.
Fucking Lammy with his fucking ghost wards. Okay, now you're all in big fucking trouble. Yeah. How you like it? How you like it, bitch? Seriously.
Get back up.
Oh my god, these assholes. There's another ghost sword, and I need to find it. So if I get in range of the other ghost sword, Antea disappears. Ever draw as a Dragon Tail character? I can't draw. You can draw. You can doodle. I mean, you see my cute little doodles. I can't draw either. I can just doodle. Okay, this fucker right here is fucking with me. Fucking assholes.
That song is new. Let's find its owner.
Okay, the gull. Okay, where the hell is that ghost sword? I want to get rid of it because it is pissing me off. I hear the gull. Yeah, that's the gull that we need. We need the gull feather. I need to find this damn ghost sword. Where the hell is it?
I can't help you.
Okay, alright. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. Lammy, I know. Oh my god, seriously. It's like giving a drunk monkey a gun. This child. Okay. Let's see if I can find the darn...
Sorry, not this time.
There's another one? Oh, God. Don't got pencils? Do you have pens? Sometimes I do stuff in pen or like crayon. Or sometimes markers or... I need to find this for... Are you fucking serious? I see it. How do I get to it? No wonder I couldn't fucking find it. Damn it, Lammy.
I'm with you once more.
Thank goodness. I know he meant well, but this little asshole. Okay. Where is... So we have to find a gull feather. Where is it? Blurg. 29. Markers are dried out in the trash a long while back. Oh, I'm sorry. Crayons, pens, finger paints, painting with condiments. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I mean, you don't necessarily have to paint with condiments, but you do you. I mean, all right. Oh, there we go. There we
There's
go.
the feather.
Herring
Pretty,
gull
Ruth.
feather for
I
Ruth.
like it.
Let's tell Mr. Watson that the job is done.
Yes. And tell him he's a donut. Treasure people while they're alive, bitch. Seriously. These ghost wards are doing a great job of warding everything but the evil ghosts, right? The specters, right?
Just me, or...
I felt it too.
Yeah, the specters are like here, but Antea can't manifest, which is some bullshit. I'm like, it's a ghost ward, right? Yeah, it proves that Lammy doesn't know what he was doing. Because if the ghost wards actually worked, it wouldn't just keep Antea out. It would keep all of those fuckers out. But, you know, like I said, Lammy means well, but he's a little bit of a donut. Nope, none. I don't want to use mayo on that. Yeah, fair. Okay. There we go. Wait. Need that. Yeah, like, but the thing is like, it does prove that Lammy is more talented than his father. Yeah. Like Red said, Lammy learned. He learned, and his dad did not. Wait, what's here? Something. And the something strange in your neighbor. Oh, hello. What this? Oh dear. There's a dead person? Oh boy. A lot of dead people on the road. Okay, we have an ad break coming up soon. Yeah, it's been fun doing the side quests. I like doing the side quests and all the games like this. Cause, you know, fun times. Oh, hello. Through here? Through here. I think we're going the right way. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Poopy. Wait a minute. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? That's not... Well, kind of right. Kind of right, kind of not right. Oh, no, no. There's a campfire there. Then we can fast travel to the Harrows or whatever. Oh, right where the farm is. Uh-oh. Well, we can't have that. That'll ruin people's day. Really? You want to pick at this thread, buddy?
Have some of this.
Oh, good. Wolves. They're possessing wolf corpses. Are you stuck? Oh, okay. Now you're not stuck. Really?
One less to worry about.
Yep, that takes care of that problem. That takes care of the problem. Okay, returning. I'm just kind of shocked that Caleb's alive. I'm like, we had to kill his corpse, so he got resurrected? I guess he got resurrected. I don't know. Fast travel. Okay, so there's a haunting. So now we have some haunting cases to do. All right. Fast travel to the Harrows. Yeah, when Ron gets up, the next stretch break, I have to feed Jake. Yeah, we've been adjusting his breakfast so he gets used to the time schedule change thing. Yeah, with Ron's new schedule for the next 3 weeks. Where? Cobbler? Oh, there you is. Okay, here's the book, you donut.
Caleb, what can I do for you, Mr. McWraith?
Here's Ruth's compendium.
Here, a complete compendium of the Birds of New Eden by Ruth Watson. It's all there.
Yep.
Her work is done. I owe you so much.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. From the first to the last, thank you.
You're welcome. Do not do any more necromancy. Don't ever do that again. Do you understand me? Never again,
There's
sir.
no peace for the wicked, Mr. McWraith. You and I both know that.
Red isn't wicked. How dare
For a
you?
grieving Puritan. What a weird day.
I don't know if he deserved it, but let's say we did it for Ruth.
Yeah, exactly. We did it for Ruth. We didn't do it for him. We did it for Ruth. God, those two brothers. Oh my God. Those two heckin' brothers. With friends like that, who the fuck needs enemies? Like, holy shit. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we're gonna go investigate a haunting, which is right around the corner. But first, second verse, same as the first. But first, we are going to take a stretch break now. I gotta get some more water. Yeah, we have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna take a stretch break. I don't know if Kitten's going to bed yet, but just in case she is, before I go, I'm gonna sing her Soft Kitty. So her words, she doesn't have weird dreams and stuff. Yes. Aha! Same brain! Noral's like, no. The same brain. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good night, kitten. I hope you have good dreams. I hope your headache goes away. I love your face. Okay. So I'll be right back, y'all. I saved us spring buckets, a gazelle with spring legs. Oh, that sounds cute. I love that. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Water, food, snacks, or in Kitten's case, sweet dreams. Yeah, and I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Yeah. Oh, so Wednesday night stream we're gonna do some Fallout New Vegas. More Fallout New Vegas. Okay, we're gonna investigate a haunting. A haunting. Yeah, and then Thursday I think we'll get back to Visions of Mana. Yeah. I'll try to rotate Grand Bazaar Story of Seasons. Yeah, Grand Bazaar and maybe sometime next week. Maybe we can do it on a Thursday or a Friday. Yeah. I know, so many games. So many games, so little time. But yeah, Friday night we're gonna do Christmas Vacation Home Design and Animal Crossing, and then we're gonna check out the Dreamlight Valley update. More update, you know, I think the quest to unlock to set up for Cinderella. Wait, is it here? I can't remember. Did we explore this house before? Oh, shit. I guess we didn't. Oh.
Have a bit of this.
Okay, so apparently we didn't, and there's more wolfy ghosts here. Oh, God, these things are annoying. Ah, damn it. I hate that when they interrupt my casting.
Think we've hit a nerve.
A little bit. Okay, seriously? Okay, that's it. That's it. Banished. Good grief. The freaking wisps.
Piss off.
There we go. Okay, the thing is like, I think there was a way in here. I can't remember if we... Nope, we can't get in there.
This is locked from the other side.
Well, that's annoying. What if we want goodies? What if we want all the goodies that are in there? Yeah, and I haven't forgotten about New Game Plus of God of War as well. I figure maybe once we finish Banishers or one of the other story games, we can do it. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why we couldn't open the door. Aha! It works now. Now we can get in there and grab that treasure chest. Oh ho! Alright, let's see here. Aha! Can we go under? Yep, we can go under. Ghosty chest. Hello? Well. Alright, and we got more crafting materials. More crafting materials. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go investigate our haunting case. We have 2. And then I think after that we can go to Fort Jericho, where there's main story stuff. And there will be more activities and more ghost haunting cases. And also one that's kind of like, you know, kind of like a macabre horror situation, although this is pretty horror. RPG, but kind of horror, but like more like ghost story. Oh my goodness, he's still coming. Come on.
You're done.
Sheesh. You think they'd learn. Alright, so let's go follow the road. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh, I went the wrong way. There is a haunting there, but we want the one that's behind us. Yes. Yes. It's past... Wait. Is it through? Where the hell? Oh, yep. There's a road I missed. Okay. There's a road I missed. Okay. So if we go this way, like so, we can kind of see the burned house from here. Looks like we go this way. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Alright, so let's go this way and through. What's this? Wait, is that Ishmael?
How can this be?
Oh, he sounds upset.
Why,
Oh,
Mr. Law?
he's being haunted. Misery loves company. Ishmael's being haunted? Uh-oh. Oh gosh, poor guy. I think he's having a bit of anxiety. Oh
Everything
dear.
all right there, friend? Look like you've seen a ghost.
Right? Seriously, is he okay? Oh gosh.
Take your time.
Yeah, he's having like a really bad anxiety
Let me know
attack.
how I can help you.
I'll be all right, Mr. McGrath. Don't waste your time worrying.
Oh dear. What are you doing here?
This road is dangerous and you're shaking like a leaf in autumn.
Right?
What are you doing out here?
Mistress Phoebe Walcott had an urgent delivery and I set out to make it.
Where is
I
Phoebe
should have
anyway?
known
She's usually
better
at the
and
store.
stayed in the store. I am often stricken with anxious deliriums.
Oh,
But
poor
Phoebe's
guy.
elsewhere, so I must take the road. That is how you find me here. An old fool, all shook up.
Oh man, so he's like, I really have bad anxiety. Are these fits new?
These anxious deliriums, the fits of worry, are they new?
Right?
No, sir. They are not
Oh,
new.
poor guy.
I've had them a very long time.
Yeah, Ishmael's actually nice
long
too.
before the curse. Before I came to New Eden. And before I came to work for Mistress Walcott.
Oh. Okay, so let's ask, what frightened you so?
What frightened you so?
It was not a ghost, Banisher.
Very
Are you
well.
sure?
So what did scare you?
A liquor bottle appeared among my affairs.
Oh.
As if out of nowhere.
Okay.
And it is not the first time. It's not mine, for I do not drink.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
figured
Mistress
he
Walcott's
doesn't seem
because
like
she would
the
not
kind of
part
guy to
with it.
drink.
I didn't pack it. So why is it there?
He's right, that's weird.
Because a ghost put it there.
Yeah, he's
Not the first
definitely
time, you
haunted.
say.
No. The bottles have appeared in my room above Phoebe's store.
Okay.
More recently in her house across the way.
Would you like me to walk you back?
No. My bride would be hurt. Don't wait for me.
Okay.
I'll catch my breath here and make my own way home.
Okay. All right, bye Ishmael. Yeah, he's
See you
definitely
later, Ishmael.
haunted.
Anytime, sir.
He is definitely haunted. Okay, so you can see his portrait. A soft and patient man, polite to the point of subservient. There is a kindness in him and wisdom too. The man seems humble, but mostly deeply, profoundly sad. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, he's very respectful when he talks to everyone.
A
Right,
few
when he-
bottles of liquor turn up, and the man shakes
Yeah,
like a leaf.
the liquor's a trigger. That bottle is a
The
trigger.
bottle has to be the trigger. Buried wounds and all that.
Yeah. Like maybe something happened with someone, like maybe, you know, like drinking too much or something and they hurt him, or yeah, like that's really bad. He was really upset. Oh, we can grab this and get some leather. Yeah, like the way and honestly, the way he was breathing like that, they did a really good job of animating that. Like, honestly, for me, for my panic attacks, that's exactly what it's like. You're fighting to catch your breath. You are like it's like the fight or flight kicks in and you're over, like for me, it's like my fight or flight kicks in and I'm overwhelmed and it's just like this huge knot in my chest. It feels like an elephant is sitting on my chest. And then you're like, and I'm struggling to breathe and I'm trying to slow my breathing, but it's just like I'm so panicked. It's like really hard to remember to like just, you know, nice, slow, deep breaths. So I really feel for him. Like that felt so familiar. I was like, oh my gosh, this poor guy.
We
What
may
the
need to
heck?
return to Ishmael at Mistress Walcott's store.
Okay, well the door is locked. Okay, so how do we get in to his house? Well, into the room. Can we go there? Nope. Can we go in here? Okay, this door's open. So this is his room above the
Always.
store.
You're on your own.
Are you sure? Wait, let me see if I can find it. There, okay.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Why did Ishmael have a ghost ward in his room? I've been too shaky to even stand before. Yeah, they're really hard. I'm sorry you have them too, Sonny. Yeah, they're really bad. Wait, what is
Did he play
this?
for
Money?
fun or for money?
Okay, he was playing play for fun or money. Let's see. Wait, there's something here. What is this? Ishmael's confession. Oh, here we go. Why did Bennett Law not kill me instead of you, my love? Why did I not find the strength to kill him then? I tried, my love. I tried so hard, but his men pinned me to the ground. I still can hear his drunken voice. Oh, here it is. Above the pain and rage after I hit him in the face. An eye for an eye, he claimed, so they took mine. Oh my God, that's what happened to his eye? Oh my gosh. Why was I not with you when he strangled you? I can still smell the liquor on his breath, on your hair, on my face when he spat on me. We knew Bennett Law was a bad master. Oh no. I should have found a way to pay our freedom back before it was too late, to save us from this nightmare of indentured servitude. I've been a coward, and now I must pay by surviving you, my dear Bess, and not being able to punish your murderer. I'm a coward for not stopping poor Phoebe from drinking. For all my sins I shall expiate. Oh my God, his wife died. That's why he reacted the way he did. Oh, that's so sad. That poor guy. So he had a really horrible master who got drunk all the fucking time. And man, that dude took his eye and then he killed his wife.
Ishmael and his wife were indentured servants.
Oh, that's horrifying.
And she died because of a drunkard.
Yeah. It may explain why he hates liquor.
It may explain why he hates liquor and never drinks.
Right? That poor dude. That's so sad. That is really sad and heartbreaking. Okay. What is the sand? He has boots and sand? What the heck? Okay. Was he at the beach somewhere? Okay, let's see. Oh, there's something here. What is this? Oh! The key to Phoebe Walcott's warehouse on Covenant Beach, found in Ishmael Law's possession. Is that just a Star Wars reference? I don't know.
So a mysterious ghost also took time to hide that key. Must be important. Covenant
Wait a
Beach.
minute.
What's that?
There's...
The key was hidden recently, but before Ishmael placed a ghost ward.
Yeah,
in his
he
lodgings.
placed a ghost ward. And then... Wait, what is... Hello?
Ishmael claims he's not haunted.
Yeah.
But he takes
He
steps
has
to
like the
protect
candles in a
himself from
circle,
ghosts.
protective candles, and a ghost
Well,
ward.
I think we're done here. Let's investigate Phoebe's
That's
house.
really odd. He says he's not being haunted. Yeah, Red's right. He says he's not being haunted, but he has a ghost ward. He has a protective circle of candles. Like, hello? What? Okay, well, I guess we gotta go look in Phoebe's house now. Right, can we open the door? Investigate the haunting. Wait, is this... Oh, this isn't her house. This is the store. Where did she live again? Oh, she lived over here. Okay, okay. Hello? Hello? Mistress Walcott? She ain't here. Okay, well that's ominous. Where on earth did she go? Note from Haskell. Mistress Walcott, there have been complaints. Do not come to the meeting house drunk again, or you shall spend a day in the pillory as soon as we build one. Governor... Oh, girl, you showed up drunk to church? Oh, baby.
Phoebe seems a little too cheerful for the governor's liking.
Uh-huh. So she has a drinking problem. Okay, has a problem with alcohol. Yikes. Chess score. Oh. Ishmael and Phoebe played chess. Interesting.
They've been playing for years. I'm keeping score.
Yeah.
Either Ishmael's getting better or Phoebe's getting worse.
Well, the drinking definitely does not help your cognitive, does not help. What is this one? For Constance, a scribbled title at the bottom of the white canvas.
For Constance. Phoebe is a painter.
This is just
she?
an easel. No paints. Unfinished work?
Yeah, that's weird.
How did you name a painting before starting it?
That's a very good question. Let's see. Okay, we're snooping around in your room. Hello, what's this? Property deed for a warehouse. Oh. This is to certify that Phoebe Walcott, resident at New Eden, is registered as a proprietor of the land comprised in the above-mentioned title, Covenant Beach, okay, including a warehouse, a constructible beach, a dock, and the river mouth for the consideration of £80. The transaction is signed in the presence of those witnesses: Fairfax Haskell, Governor, William Prince Shepherd. She bought a warehouse? On not wanting help, and the letter sounds like he's resigned himself for failing his wife. Yeah, but like
Phoebe
that
Walcott's done well
anxiety
for
had.
her own warehouse and pier.
Yeah,
at Covenant Beach.
so
the key we found must open
I think
that
he's in
warehouse.
denial, or he doesn't. I think he's in denial, or he doesn't want anyone to worry. He seems very. Okay, what is that? A scribbled note. Wait for me, sweetie. Mama will be there soon. Wait for me, sweetie. Oh. Mama will be there soon. Oh, dear. I think Phoebe had a child and the child died. This might explain the drinking. She's coping... Ishmael's coping with his loss in his own way, and hers is drinking. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That explains a lot.
Sand. Ishmael
Wait, there's sand here too?
Covenant Beach?
That's interesting.
If there's more to find, it isn't here.
Let's see if Ishmael is back on his feet.
Yeah, I guess let's go check on Ishmael, like Red said. And then...
To hell with you!
Uh-oh. Ishmael? Oh dear. Wait, what are all these
Ishmael's
liquor
right.
bottles?
Bottles do keep appearing out of nowhere.
Oh my god. He is definitely haunted. Oh no, poor guy.
Was
Hey
that
buddy,
you I
you
heard
good?
screaming just now?
I had something of a fright.
I think he doesn't want to admit that he's haunted, like he's
all.
definitely in denial
I'm
about
guessing
this.
the bottles moved, seemingly by themselves. I'm right, aren't I?
They can't have done. Bottles don't move by themselves.
Ishmael, come on,
I
man.
must be going mad. Yes, that is it. I'm going mad.
Buddy, you're haunted. A ghost haunts the store.
You're not mad. A ghost haunts this store.
Yep.
But which? Oh no.
Oh no?
Take a breath. I don't know whose ghost it is, and I don't know why they're here, but I will find out.
Right? Okay, so... let's ask about the ghost ward.
You installed a ghost ward in your room. Were you expecting a ghost?
No, of course not. I wish to ward off evil.
Really?
The governor being no longer in authority, the Harrows is weak.
Okay.
I thought a ghost ward wise.
Perhaps.
Uh-huh.
But take my advice. Keep it hidden from the mob.
Okay, so let's ask about Covenant Beach.
What can you tell me about Covenant Beach?
He's like,
Phoebe
I just
had
wish to
her
ward off
warehouse
evil.
there.
And it's like, Ishmael, come on,
Once
buddy.
it was the center of her world. It's derelict now.
Oh.
But you've been there of late, haven't you? I found sand from the beach in your lodgings.
Right?
Why did you go to the warehouse? And why would the ghost hide the key to it?
I'm sure your questions make sense to you, but you'll not find the answers stuck to my boots.
Oh.
If you need a reason for a haunting here, look to the drunken owner.
Okay.
Look to Mistress Walcott.
Okay, valid. All right, so let's ask about Phoebe.
What can you tell me about Mistress Walcott? Speaking as a banisher.
Yeah, there were...
Perhaps as a worry.
It is Phoebe who's haunted? That is unsurprising. She
No,
took
I
me
think
on when no
Ishmael's
one
being
else would,
haunted.
and she gave me friendship, and I am grateful for both, but she is a sinner. And also a pain in the behind.
Oh, okay.
Where might I find her?
I do not know. When she drinks too much, she vanishes, leaving me to run the business alone.
Really? She does that a lot? Aren't you worried?
Are you not worried?
It's my nature to worry, and she is a worrisome woman. I never stop worrying.
Oh, okay.
But she usually returns in her own good time.
Something may have
Alright.
happened to Phoebe Walcott.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if Phoebe's dead. When did the phenomenon
When or
begin?
how did the phenomenon begin?
I can't say for sure. Bottles have always disappeared from time to time.
Uh-huh.
But that was Phoebe being Phoebe. The
Okay.
bottles falling from the shelves is one thing, but them appearing out of nowhere, right by
Yeah,
me,
I'm like, that's
that is
really
no accident.
concerning.
The ghost is offering you a drink. You thought of accepting?
That is not funny, sir. Liquor brings out the worst in human nature.
It can, yes.
Mistress
Alcohol is a
Walcott's conduct
depressant.
is outrageous, but she only hurts herself. And on occasion, my feelings.
If her
Okay.
behavior revolts him so, why does he not leave?
I
You mind if I check the store now?
I
Ain't-
do not. And if Phoebe minds, she'll not hesitate to tell you herself.
know. I
Right.
think maybe
Let's put
because
these bottles
she's his
away.
friend,
Again.
right? Like, I guess he's an he's indentured servant to Phoebe.
I'll see you
But
later,
I
Ishmael.
guess even
Anytime,
though,
sir.
you know,
The
like
ghost
Antea said,
communicates through
it's
the
just
thing
like,
Ishmael hates most. Liquor.
yeah. It's awkward.
An awkward approach, I suppose.
Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's really weird. Alcohol is literally just poison. Yeah, it's, you know.
I feel an echo ringing, like a hum.
Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. Yeah, and if she had a loss and she was drinking, that just makes it worse. It's a depressant. You know, it's not good to drink when you're sad. Oh man, these are a lot.
Ishmael said he tidied up. So who's made the mess?
Right? Okay. Let's see here. There's a letter to Widow Ingersoll, Mr. Emerson Farmer Gibbs. Okay. There's been a landslip at Covenant Beach, and the dock there is destroyed. It shall surprise you not to learn that trade is interrupted. Yours and all that, Phoebe Walcott.
So,
Okay.
Covenant Beach warehouse was abandoned.
Then why would a ghost hide the key?
Good question. Inspect. There's an
Nice abacus.
abacus.
Imagine trying to use one of those after a bottle of rot gut.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's... Okay, I'm trying to see... Is there anything else? Okay, oh right, the echo, he said. Let's reveal the echo.
Miss Walcott, did Mistress Barrow pay for her candles?
What? Oh, I traded them candles for ale.
Oh,
This is no way to run a business.
Don't be mad, Ishmael. Come, have a drink.
Girl, you know he doesn't
You never
drink.
change, Mistress Walcott, and it shall be the death of you.
Oh dear.
I'm afraid that echo proves that Phoebe
Yeah,
Walcott
I think Phoebe's
is our
dead.
ghost.
She is the alcoholic, and I
The
think
ghost
she's
of Phoebe
dead.
Walcott haunts her
And
own
she's
house.
haunting
I
Ishmael.
wonder what she kept in her warehouse.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go look at the warehouse. Oh boy. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Phoebe, Phoebe, Phoebe. The thing is like I've seen, yeah, so I'm very careful about my drinking. Like, yeah, whatever I drank, I didn't really drink a lot. And now don't really drink at all. Okay, it looks like her warehouse is over there. Okay, so we're gonna have to leave. Yeah, because unfortunately there's a history of alcoholics in my family, and I have seen firsthand um, from some of those said family members the damage it can do, the destruction it can cause. Um, like I understand drinking socially and all that, but like, everything in moderation, right? And some people don't drink, right?
Inventory,
Sorrow
bills.
successfully
Ishmael
drowned,
ran the business.
unfortunately, yep.
What's your thinking on the case?
Phoebe is protecting the warehouse.
Phoebe was hiding something in her warehouse. To protect her secret, her ghost hid the key.
Yep, that
Maybe
seems
she
right.
hated the business so much that in the end she ran away.
Yeah. It's not great how you be. Yeah, it's just right. The thing is like, yeah, it's just it can be very destructive. Like I said, everything in moderation. But yeah, like I've seen firsthand, like the damage it can do, the destruction it can do. Yeah, like case in point, one of my cousins, who was basically like an older brother to me. He died because of a drunk driver. Um, you know, and it was just like all that dude had to do was take a cab home. Have a designated driver, take a cab home. He did not have to get behind the wheel of the car, but he did. And of course, he fucking survived and my cousin didn't. Um, yeah, it's sad. It's very sad. And this is why I get a little annoyed with people when they're very judgy of people who struggle with addiction, right? They're like, well, it's their fault. They're like, well, right? And they say like really unkind shit. And I'm just like, you do understand that's a disease, right? And it's very hard when the person is struggling and they don't need more judgment. They need help. They need patience and understanding.
Not today.
Right? Like how exactly, which is why, during the holidays, that's why I tell all y'all, like, like, hey, if you drink, please, please have a designated driver. Please, don't drive if you've had too much to drink. Have somebody drive you home. And in some places, like here, I know in Pennsylvania, and a lot of places, they have what they call sober ride, right? Where you can call them and the bars work with them too, and they will come pick you up and drive you home. Yeah, because it's not worth your life. It is not worth your life or anyone's life. Yeah, right. But like I've heard people say mean shit and they're like, well, they chose that, and you're like, you're right, they made choices. Yeah, AAA does it too. They have I know one of my friends, several of my friends and family in Canada say they have it up in Canada too. They have like services, that are free that will, pick you up, drive you home if you've had too much to drink, and you're not fit to drive. They will do that for you. Yeah, and I mean now of course, we have Uber and Lyft and all of those. Right? So yeah, right? I'm just addicted to my phone. Well, addiction have drinks you should have budget enough for an Uber or cab, in my opinion. Yeah, but sometimes people like do the things. Sometimes people drink to excess, or they're just having a good time, and I don't remember where. Oh crap! I don't remember where the orbs are. Where are the orbs? I hit the thing and I forgot. Okay, hang on. Okay, so this is blocking the path where we need to go. So we need to find the thing. Yeah, I've heard people say like mean shit about like people who struggle with addiction. They're like, well, they chose. They made their choice. And it's like, you're right. They chose. Right? Sometimes, I was like, but sometimes it's not always that simple. Sometimes it's not that black and white. Right? And then the other side of that is it's like a person who's struggling with addiction, that's really rough on them. Right? And it, like I said, I've seen firsthand how it can destroy so many things. So many relationships, so many like families, right? But the thing is like, yes, the person needs help, right? They need help. They need help. They need patience. They need understanding. And I know sometimes it's not easy to do, right? But the other side of that too, right, is, because sometimes people are like, well, they don't want help. So I totally get it. Yeah. And it's just like, yeah, sometimes You can't help the person if they aren't willing to help themselves. They unfortunately, yeah, sometimes the person has to hit rock bottom before they realize, like, yeah, I got to get my shit together. I need help, right? And there are people who are not, and I wish more people would educate themselves about addiction, because sometimes people are like, well, they're sober, oh, they're not addicted anymore, and it's just like, no, that's not how it works. Addiction is a slippery slope. They will always be an addict for the rest of their lives, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot of hard work and effort, and like I said, patience and understanding for the person to maintain their sobriety. Yeah, it never goes away, which was why I was so pissed about that TikTok video where like the sister, like, basically did not tell the brother that, she had put rum in the cake. Let him eat the slice of cake first, and then, and then did it. And she totally did it to be fucking me. And he was crashing out. He was crashing out so bad. And I felt so bad for him. Like he was almost in tears. Uh-huh. Yeah, and I was really pissed. And I was really pissed at people, right? I don't usually read the comments, but there were a couple people stitching that video talking about like how mean some of the comments were, like blaming him and being like, well, that doesn't ruin his sobriety per se. And it's just like, you have no idea what trigger can happen for somebody trying to maintain their sobriety. Like, that's not for you to decide. It's so violating. Yeah. And the thing is like the other sister was like, oh, my sister did this. Yeah. People called her out too. And we're like, we heard you laughing while you were filming. You are part of this too. Right. So for him, it could have been broken. Yes. And the thing is like, and I noticed something, right? I noticed his arms, because when he was talking about like, I'm worried about my sobriety, he's like, how could you do that? He's like, what if, and he said, what if I relapse? And he tapped his arm, right? And a person that taps their arm like that, that's usually a sign of heroin addiction. So on top of him trying to maintain his sobriety with not drinking alcohol, right? Because one of my friends says, does that happen? I was like, yes, sometimes alcohol, people who struggle with their drinking, sometimes, yes, that is a gateway to harder things like heroin, right? I was like, so he is valid in his concern about his sobriety, right? And yeah, and I was happy to see, yeah, and I was happy to see like one person, as they said, I work, as a sober companion for people. And yeah, they called both those sisters out, and they said, what you did is not okay. They said, what you did is dangerous, right? It's just like, he is right to be concerned about his sobriety, because you have no idea like what will trigger it. And all it takes is one slip, right? And yeah, and the sober companion called him out. It's like, what you should have done was, gone with him to a meeting, like suggested like, hey, let's go to a meeting, right? And talked about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right? And I was so annoyed with both these young women, because I'm just like, this is your brother. I was like, this is your family. Right? And you see him struggling, and instead of like taking it seriously, you laugh at him and you're dismissive of him, right? And he has genuine, valid concerns about continuing to maintain his sobriety. Like, yeah, like in the video, he basically said he had been sober for 5 years. And I was like, and you would really jeopardize that because you're mad at him, right? Yeah, because the other sister did it because she was angry with him. And I'm like, you would really jeopardize a person's sobriety because you're mad at them, instead of, putting on your big girl pants and having a conversation like an adult, right? And expressing your feelings in a positive way rather than a destructive way. Um, Social media brings the shitty part of people out. It really does. And I'm just like, you really did this? Right? And yeah, and like I said, for me, it's very personal, because like I said, in my family, there are a few family members that, yeah, that have struggled with addiction. One of them is, especially TikTok. Yeah, one of them is one of my brothers, right? And he's very open and honest about it. He's like done public talks about it. Yeah, like he realized that he was drinking too much, and he made a point of like asking me. He's just like, what am I like when I'm drunk? And I told him that I love him, right? And that he's cool with me, because he was. And he said, but sometimes with other people, I said, I love you, bro. And I said, but sometimes with other people, you're kind of mean. You're kind of a dick when you're drunk. And he was like, I am? And he's like, I would never hurt you. And he's like, Ate, and Ate is big sister in Tagalog. He's like, Ate, I would never hurt you. It's like, I know you wouldn't, and I love you very much. And he said, but you asked me to answer honestly, and this is my honest answer. I was like, yeah, you're sweet to me because I'm your sister and you love me and I love you too. And I said, but I've noticed with other people, you're kind of a dick. Oh, and he was just like, oh damn, right? And we talked about it, right? And I was honest with him, and I said, if you feel that it's a problem, I was just like, you can get the help you need. And I was just like, I will go with you, I will be there for you, right? And yeah, and my brother's been sober for like 15 years now. Yeah, like not a drop. Um yeah, and so and I'm very proud of him for that because I know how hard he's worked to like maintain that sobriety, right? And it's not easy. And then you have people that act like it's a big deal if you don't drink, right? Like I've had people do that at me. I've had people, I've seen people do that at Ron. And I'm like, Ron is diabetic. He cannot have alcohol, right? And if I have a drink, right, it's usually just one drink, right? It's usually just one drink. And it's usually just for like a special occasion like my birthday. And that's it, right? But honestly, pushing someone to relapse right now when financial pressures are crushing people, that's even more rotten, right? It's so rotten. Absolutely, Fox is so fucking rotten. And I'm just like, you don't have to do that, right? Yeah, because the people who act like, oh, you're no fun if you don't drink. I was like, do you really need alcohol to have fun? I was like, I'm not judging you, but if that's your thing, I'm like, maybe you need to reconsider some shit. Because you don't necessarily need alcohol to have fun or to make you more interesting or what the fuck ever. Because that's really odd. Okay, I'm missing one. I'm missing an orb. Ah, darn it. I hate the creeping ivy. I hate the creeping ivy. Okay, so there's one. Yeah, one. So there's the heart. Oh, it was here. Was it? No. Okay, here's one. Okay, and then where the hell? Here's one. Here is two. Where is three? Okay, one is there. Two is there. Where the hell is the third one? Yeah, I've had like friends because I don't really drink anymore, and the thing is, as part of that was in solidarity with Ron when he got diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, right? And yeah, because there's like so many things that happen. Okay, I really don't know where this third orb is, and it's pissing me off. Maybe is it up here? No, it's not up here. It has to be. It has to be down somewhere. I know. I'm trying to find them. Not like it makes me feel any better. Just like tasty. I just like tasty drinks, right? Exactly. Even cheap alcohol gets expensive after a while. Yeah, one of my friends, she kind of joked. She's like, Jesus, it's easier to drink at home. And I was just like, yeah. Yeah, because like some of those bars, like they charge you an arm and a leg for that fucking booze, and it's just like, holy shit. No thank you. Oh, you're like, okay, I really need to find the third orb, and I don't know where it is. This is really, really annoying. Where the hell is it? Okay, yeah, I have to use Antea to, like, try to see it. Okay, there's one. There's the second one. Third one. Where is the third one? It has to be close by. Yeah, because this one goes here. That one goes here. So where is the third one? Third one. Anywhere? Been on no alcohol meds since I was 18, and smoothies and milkshakes taste way better. That's true, they do. I really don't know where the heckin' third orb is. This is really irritating. One. Okay, so that one goes around the corner. Is it only two? No, because I shot both. Okay, 2. That one goes down there. Maybe it is only 2. I don't freaking know. Wait, is there one over? No, that's just the leaves and the leaves in the trees. Dang, I really don't know. Okay, one is there. Okay, I'm trying to follow the vines. One goes that way. One goes that way. And then I have no clue. I'm also looking up to see. All right, let's try it. Maybe it's wait. There's one. There's a vine going. Are you fucking kidding me? I found it. I found it. Yeah, the creeping ivy is honestly my least favorite like puzzle in this game. The other stuff I like, but the creeping ivy, it's a pain in the ass. It's such a pain in the ass. All right. Do your thing, Antea. Okay. Red, you know what to do. Okay, run. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like, I have to... Son of a bitch. Hit this one. Okay, oh my god, Red, run faster, damn it. He's like, I'm trying my best.
You know, I don't much fancy
finally.
Trust me, you don't want
What
to garden.
a pain in the ass. Alright, there we go. Hey, my gold. Whew. Path is clear now. Yeah, like, there was an acquaintance of mine, and they were like, do you want to go out drinking? We're gonna do the thing. And I said, sorry, no. You know, I'm not in the mood. You know, that's not really my thing anymore. Yeah, and then they told me, you used to be fun. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, do I need to drink to be fun? And I'm just like, maybe the problem is you. Oh. And they're like, what? And it's just like, there can be multiple reasons why a person doesn't drink. It could be a medical issue. It could be because it's not their thing. It could be a medical issue. It could be they are trying to maintain their sobriety because they struggle with addiction. I was like, you have no idea. And I was like, so how about you just let people, you know, do their own thing and worry about you, Judgy McJudgerson. And she kind of like did the eye roll at me, and it was like, oh my god, it's not that deep. I was like, you're right, it's not that deep. You know, basically, if you want to drink, you can. We're not saying that you can't drink. We're saying we do not personally want to drink. And if that's a problem for you, the problem might be you. The end. And I was just like, oh, also religious reasons. I was like, sometimes people don't drink for religious reasons. Right? Yeah. And Jude's is like who? I was like Muslim people. You know? And I was like Muslim people? I was like, really? It's like, seriously? And she's just like, fine, you don't want to drink, whatever. And it's just like, you're right, I don't want to. The end. Right? It's just like, no is a whole sentence. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, to the people who do that, I don't know why it bothers them so damn much. Where they're like, they feel like if you're not drinking, then like maybe you're judging them. And it's just like, no, sometimes not everybody drinks.
This isn't over yet.
Just, you know, figure out a way to be okay with that. That's all. Yeah, or like the alcohol, or they tell you not to drink if you're taking like certain meds because it like messes with them. Okay, seriously, why you treading that at me? Rude. Heckin' rude. We should not have an ad break in 5 minutes. We already had a stretch, but Lord. Team says the person who should understand how to spend time with someone outside of a bar, right? Oh yeah, one of our other friends roasted her too. And I said, maybe the only reason that you want other people to drink is because you're worried that everybody might know the truth. Yeah, he was not having any of her shit. He was just like, then maybe, you know, the people might figure out the truth. That you're just not that interesting and you're actually boring. And I was like, "Oop." Yeah. My friend Sassy roasted her. He's like, maybe the reason is because you're worried that people will find out the truth, that you're not that interesting and you're actually boring. And I was like, oh, okay, well. And she got real mad at that. You know, gave him a middle finger, was like, fuck you. And he was like, no thanks. And I was just like, yeah, it's just like, come on now. Come on. I know people who like say that phrase sometimes it just to be dismissive of people, like it's not that deep, and it's just like maybe not to you, but maybe to the other person it does mean something. And it's like, and maybe you could just try to be a little kinder. That's it. Um when I said I didn't want to join the competitive art dancing team, I was having issues with my thighs rubbing, and I said I didn't think wearing the outfits they wore was going to help, and she got super mad at me. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, Fox. Yeah, peer pressure is weird. I don't know why people do that. They're like, why don't you want to? Why don't you want to? And it's just like, cause we don't. You're welcome. Like what?
If this is Phoebe Walcott's warehouse, it's bigger than I'd imagined.
Yeah.
She had quite the business.
Yeah, this is
Little
a pretty
remains.
nice warehouse. Too bad stuff got like messed up. Wait, can we move this? No, we can't move this. Oh dear. There's a dead body. That's disturbing. Disturbing. Oh, she's right. Yeah, the dock is, yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. She thought bullying me and getting my other friends to bully me was the answer. Super messed up in hindsight. Like, just because you didn't want to join doesn't mean you were judging her. That's super duper weird. Why are people like that? They're like, well, why don't you want to? You're judging me. It's just like, no, I'm just not interested. Thanks. Like, thank you. Like, bye now? What's this one? An old protest letter. Uh-oh. Dear Governor Haskell, I'm writing this letter of protest because I feel that we have been treated very disrespectfully in your little town of New Eden. Oh? We came to you because I was planning to establish a new center of trade. The location seemed ideal. New town, hopeful inhabitants, the sea, the forest, hunters, fishermen, craftsmen. I had made contact with Mistress Walcott, who seemed to be an honorable lady. How disappointed we were. She brings disgrace upon your time, and you should run her out of it. There was... I'm sorry, what? There was dog shit in the food we bought, sir. Dog shit. We shall never trade in New Eden again. Oh, it was Bennett. Oh my god. The asshole that murdered Ishmael's wife and took his eye. She put dog shit in his food. I think she did that for Ishmael. Like, she realized who he was. Like, Ishmael must have told her about what he went through, and she totally did that. Oh my, I honestly, power move. Power move. So she recognized the name, knew what he did to Ishmael and to Ishmael's wife, and she put dog poop in his food. Oh my god. That is so messed up and funny at the same time. And constantly thought I was trying to one up her. That's that's definitely a lot of insecurity. So Bennett Law shows up. Phoebe recognizes the name and she totally trolls the shit out of him. Literally. She put dog poop in his food.
Bennett Law.
Yup.
Ishmael's master and the man who killed his wife.
Yeah.
Law docked here. Ishmael must have been devastated.
Right?
I bet it was Phoebe who put dog shite in his food.
Right? Oh, she totally did. She totally did it. And that is freaking funny to me. So in her own way, she stood up for her friend. And he's just like, well, I'm not trading here. I was like, I don't think she cares, man. I don't think she cares that much. That is so fucking funny, though. Okay, can we climb up? I think we can climb up. Okay, we have an ad break coming up, so I gotta take a stretch break really quick, and then I gotta get Jakey's food ready for his breakfast. So I'll be right back, and then we'll continue exploring this haunting. All right, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. All right, Jake's fed, so he's happily eating his breakfast, so we're good. School sucks. Yeah, school sucks. Um, yeah, I hated high school. It was the worst. Um, oh, your bully that forgave me for not wanting to do what she did. Oh, jeez, how generous of her. Okay, so here's the other side. How do we... Oh, can we push this? Oh, we can push this.
This would be a perfect smuggler's hideout.
You think it could be?
At this point in the case, anyone and anything is suspicious.
True, true. Okay, so it looks like we can go up. Yeah, so we can move this and we can climb up. Oh, hello. There's a door up here. Interesting. Is it a smuggler's den? Well, it is a warehouse, right? Okay. Piece of 8, and then we got...
Right. Let's go find some answers.
Let's. Okay, so here's the way we use the warehouse key.
Stinks in here.
Oh, it's stinky? Well, that's not good.
Someone had a party here.
Oh, God. Sad. Wait, did she come here to drink? Oh,
Phoebe
girl.
must have drunk herself sick.
If I was drinking like that, I'd hide away too.
Drunk herself sick. Oh, man. I wonder if alcohol poisoning got her. That's... Ooh. Oi, 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 oi. Stella's cash. Note to self. Remembrance is our only chance to avoid repeating the past. In the event of an epidemic, must pay my respects to the unknown soldier who now rests at God's Acre. Okay. Yeah, because, like, honestly, the alcohol back then, it wasn't the best, like, rot gut, literally. So... Yeah, if they had, like, grog, oof, and she was drinking all that. Okay, so it looks like there's creeping ivy here. There's quick mist here. Of course there's quick mist. Alright. We gotta figure out... And Taya's probably gonna have to go down there to turn off the quick mist. Yeah, quick mist usually means a ghost is down there. And it's either the ghost is protecting something or the ghost is hiding something. That ain't great. Alright, let's see how we get down there. Looks like, yeah, we're definitely going to have Antea. We're going to have to switch to Antea to do the ghost vision.
Once you've revealed the routes, I'll destroy them.
Yes, but first we have to find the source of the quick mist. Okay, so there's an orb there. There's an orb up there. A wisp. Where is the quick mist coming from? Oh, this is so nasty. Let's see. Maybe if we go under? Okay. Maybe it's around here somewhere. There is an elevator. Okay. Well, let me see. It looks like it's coming from back there somewhere. Where the hell is it? Okay, we have linen. Oh, I can see it. Alright, let me see. Can Antea... Can we move this?
Would you mind doing the seeing thing while I'm blinded by this pea super?
Damn. Ah, that's so frustrating. Because I can't... Can red remove it? Nope. Oh. Wait. We can jump up. We can jump up and then... Will that work? Nope. Maybe red can shoot it? Nope, he can't see. Shoot. Well, shit. I'm not sure how we're gonna turn it off if we can't frickin' see it. I guess we have... maybe we have to shoot... Maybe we have to shoot everything to do it. Okay, let me see here. Okay, there's an elevator. Let's turn the elevator up. Turn the elevator up. Yes, let's turn the elevator up. Let's take the lift up. Because maybe there's a way to get that. Yep. Looks like there's a tunnel leading back. What on earth?
Tops. Yeah, I don't think she ever actually made
Pigment terps. She had pigment for paint and turpentine. Terps is turpentine, right? For paint thinner? But she didn't make... She wasn't drinking the turpentine, was she? She wasn't making alcohol with that shit, was she? Oh god, please say no. Please say no. 'Cause, no. That is bad. Okay, so there's an orb here. Okay, yeah, I think we have to use Antea's ghost vision to get rid of the frickin' ivy. Okay, so there's an orb here. There is... There is... an orb behind there. And then right there. Okay. So we'll have Antea... The thing is like, we can't... Okay, it is glowing. Okay, I have to have Red run. I hate the timer for this thing. Oh my god, why are you slowing down, dude? Just run, just run. Run, Red, haul ass. All that Scottish caboodle over. Oh my god, no.
Go ahead, mate, I'm enjoying the target
Whew.
practice.
Like you needed.
Sheesh. There we go. That's what I had to do, because then I think that way Antea can drop down and get rid of the quick mist. Aha. Yep, that's what we had to do. Alright, blip. Oh, thank goodness. Good grief. What? Uh-oh. Oh, no.
There's more of them.
Of course there's specters here. Of course there is. Ah, place is cursed.
Look out!
Whole island cursed. Hi, honey. Ron's getting up and getting ready for works. Doing the trainings. Oh, Phoebe. Yeah, she's dead. Oh god, did she drink herself sick? Alcohol poisoning? Oh girl. That's no way to go. Oh dear. And all the bottles. Oh my goodness. Wow, early day.
Phoebe
Hi, Ron.
Walcott, no
Yeah.
doubt.
He has to do the training
Moments from the past
for
are
3
still
weeks. So he has to get up at like 4 a.m. Which is why, you know, he's been taking Jake out, and then I make Jake's breakfast a little early. Oh man, I think Phoebe drank herself to death. That's not good. That is not good. Yeah, because apparently there's no one on second shift that can train Ron, so...
Through time and distance, I now see.
Okay, here we go. Uh-oh.
Look at you.
Oh, dear.
Drunker than a fig merchant on his birthday.
Oh, no.
You thought you could hide from me here?
Oh, dear.
I am embarrassed for you.
Oh, gosh.
I'm sorry. Oh, stop shouting.
Phoebe.
You say you are sorry, but nothing ever changes.
Oof. Ishmael was done.
I'm sorry. Help me up.
No. I can help you no more.
Oh, dear.
Help me up. Help me.
Ishmael said he didn't know where she was, so he just left her there? Oh, God, she died there.
Ishmael lied that she was missing. He knew she'd come here.
Yeah.
He ditched his friend when she needed him the most.
She drank herself
I blame
to
him, be
death.
honest.
I mean,
herself to
because
death.
I'm thinking about that. How many times did he have to come get her? How many times did he have to come help her? And I understand he could have saved her, but maybe he thought she would be okay. Like, she just sleep it off. And that is not what happened. I feel really sad for her. That's a sad way to go. She was struggling. And I think Ishmael, and yeah, like Red said, like I debated saying like he could have saved her, like helped her up. But that sounded like a man who was at the end of his, end of his wits. he probably has had to come here many times to get her, and he was just done. So maybe he thought she would be okay, right? Like she'd just sleep it off. He did say that she'd usually turn back up. Yeah, so he probably was like, I'm done, dude. Yeah, but not this time. Yeah, like she drank herself to death. Like, girl. Girl. Oh, Phoebe, Phoebe, Phoebe. Yeah, she was a nice lady when we talked to her when she was alive. But yeah, that's not great. That is definitely not good. That is most not good. Okay, wait, looks like there's something under here. Oh, this is where we came from. This is the other elevator. Okay. Hello, other elevator? Yeah, that makes me really sad for her that she couldn't get her shit together. Like, ma'am. Yeah, and yeah, he was basically done. He's like, nope, I can't help you anymore. And it's just like, well, that's a shame. That really sucks. Okay, wait, if we go this way, what's over here? Oh, that wall I couldn't get in before. Oh, okay. We go up here. Oh, I think this just circles back towards... Wait, there's something here. Aha!
I love doing that.
Right? Oh! Hello! Hello, specters. Aha! Got rid of them. Oh, yeah. I really don't know what's gonna happen now. Let's see. Is there anything... Okay, so there's something here, too. Alright, blip. Okay. So it looks like that's the way out. Or another way out. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Hello. Okay, there we go. Ooh, silver. Alright. So we gotta figure out... Yeah, because she's obviously hunting. She's obviously haunting Ishmael. Unfinished business maybe. Something's going on. Let's see. Here's this. There's bloody rags. Okay. So we gotta go back down to the warehouse. Yeah, I'm not sure where to move the cart. Like, I think there were like a couple of ledges we can climb up. Let's see if we go down. Yes, we gotta go back down. Yeah, so she managed to sit herself up. She probably closed her eyes, dozed off, and was just like, you know, I'll just, you know, she's like, I'll just rest here for a minute. And then she just never woke back up. So, yeah, that's not great. Let's see, what happens if we go this way? Okay, that's the way out. Okay, that's the doorway out. Oh, I know where we are now. Okay. So, this goes... So that's the way out. It looks like there's something here. Let me see. Rental agreement for Walcott's warehouse. Renewal of the annual warehouse rental agreement between Phoebe Walcott, owner, and Widow Ingersoll, renter. Widow Ingersoll will be authorized to use the warehouse to stock the goods she'll receive from Europe in exchange for an annual rent. Oh, Lucy was paying rent on some of her... Okay, oh, Bathsheba. Oh, right, Bathsheba. Ingersoll. Yeah. I forgot about her. I think she went to Fort Jericho. Alright. And then... Okay, so we need to figure out where to push the cart. Okay, so... Oh, there's a treasure there. Well, let's go over here. Let's push this. And then I think there's something on the top of those shelves. So... Oh, gosh. Alright, what's up here? And... Oh, come on. If it's not directly, perfectly level in front of the thing, I can't open it. That's silly. That's just silly is what that is. Open. Abran la puerta. Okay. Alright, I think there was something up there. Okay, let me go around. Nope, gotta push it back. Pull it back. Alright, let's pull it back. Moving boxes. Moving all the boxes. I think there is something up there. But I think we're gonna have to use Antea's ghost vision. Yep, there's something there. What is this? Phoebe Walcott's will. Oh! Last will and testament of me, Phoebe Walcott, here in New Eden. Ishmael Law gets all I own. He deserves it. That's it. Phoebe Walcott. Wow, she left him everything, including the store. Oh, this is her ghost essence. This is her ghost tie.
Phoebe made Ishmael her heir. That document ties her to him.
She said he deserves it.
Finally, someone's here.
Phoebe! Oh, she finally showed up. Hey, girl. So... Yeah, you're dead. And she's just staring at her body. Okay.
Oh there, McGrath. This
well,
is
she
an
remembers
ill
Red at
bad, eh?
least.
Aye, that it is. We've met, right?
Oh, Phoebe.
We surely did. I was more alive then. And a lot less sober.
Oh, as a ghost, she's
Did
sober
Ishmael
now.
send you to take care of me?
Not exactly. You're haunting him. And it's not been good for his anxiety.
Right?
I see you've brought company. Good day to you, Mistress Ghost.
Oh.
The Banisher is popular. Should I join the queue?
Oh, yeah, she did kind of get a little
Antea
flirty
Duarte,
with Red.
Dead Banisher. Here to figure out why you linger and then undo the tie.
She's like, should I join the
Two
queue? It's just like,
Banishers,
no, he
all
only
for
loves
little old
Antea.
me. Aren't I lucky?
She hasn't lost her sense of humor. Well, let's ask about her past.
Tell me more about your past, Mistress Walcott, if you please.
My past? Why?
You're a ghost. Ghosts
Yeah,
linger
there's
for a
sometimes
reason.
there's
The
something
reason
making
is
them
generally to be
stay.
found in the past. Trust me, we banishers do this all the time.
Right?
I have no interest in the past. I'm done contemplating my pitiful existence. I
Okay.
spent years trying to forget, kill the pain with
Yeah,
comfort.
that letter we found,
Filled
I
my
think
poor
she lost
heart
a
with
child.
heady vapors.
And this
In
is
the
what
end,
happened.
It killed me. I see it now. My pain is mine and mine alone. I can't kill it. I
Right?
must let it be. And so should you.
Okay, valid, valid. Okay, why harass Ishmael?
Why are you harassing Ishmael?
I'm not harassing him. He's my dearest and only friend. I'm helping him.
How are you helping him? Why the bottles?
You sent him bottles of liquor. With what intention? He and liquor have a tragic past. As his friend, you must know
Right?
this.
Look, I'm doing my best. This is all very new to me. Being a ghost and so on. Being sober.
Oh, okay.
I'm mostly stuck here in this bloody warehouse. And when I try to talk to Ishmael, moving little objects is the best I can manage.
It's freaking him
I
out.
wanted to tell him that I'm here. And what says Phoebe Walcott is here more than bottles of liquor?
You were trying to communicate. You terrified
Yeah,
him.
he like
He's a
freaked
quivering
out.
mess.
I died shamefully, dead drunk, alone in the dark. But I'm thinking clearly now. I'm recovering.
Girl, you're
I can
dead.
imagine no life without Ishmael. I'll take no death without him neither. I
Phoebe, you
will
can't
get better,
stay,
And
girl.
I'll remain by his side, just like you two.
No. You can't do that. See, Antea's a banisher, and Red is a banisher. That's very different. They're trained. You are not. Like, seriously, again, it's the same thing. If she hangs around too long, he will eventually wither and die. Why do you haunt him?
You're haunting him. Is it because he left you here to die?
I died here because I was a hopeless drunk. And,
Okay.
well, yes, it was an unpleasant agony. I've had it coming for years.
Oh,
He yelled
okay.
at
She's owning
you,
her
left you
stuff.
dying in
Okay.
your own vomit. When you didn't return, he didn't worry. He stands to inherit your entire estate.
Right.
Well, yes, that's all true. And I did curse him to hell with my dying breath. But what can you do? Life's unfair, and that's that.
Wow, she's
I'm no longer
surprisingly...
drunk. I don't miss it. I miss my friend. I miss Ishmael.
She's
I want to help him be
surprisingly
happy.
just, like, matter of fact about it. Just like, you know, life's unfair. That's that.
Soon
She's
we'll
like, I
call
had
you
it
to a
coming.
meeting with Ishmael Law. You can tell him what you wish, and then we'll sort things out for good.
Right?
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody. Okay. I mean, most of the time, like, not all of the ghosts, right? Like, Elizabeth was actually okay, too. But there are some of the ghosts who are like, no, that can't be right. I can totally stick around. Nah, 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 nah. She's been done with life for a while now. Yeah, and yeah, definitely. And her attitude is, like, surprisingly refreshing, considering most of the time they
I think these
argue
ghosts
with Red.
can't see that sending Ishmael liquor harms him.
Yeah. She means well,
She means
but
well.
it's
You'll
not.
know better.
Yeah, like she means well, but it's not great to do that. Yeah, because like I get, you know, it makes sense now, all the liquor bottles. Like she was trying to communicate with him, but like she scared the man half to death. Right? Like he freaked out. Okay, we got to get rid of these. All right. Bleh. Okay, there we go. Oof. There is a dead ghosty. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, we have to get rid of
Swarming
this.
specters. Force them to appear with the right words of power.
Yeah, we have to get rid of this the specter nest. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. All right, make manifest.
Unveil yourself.
All right.
Can I join in too?
Yes.
There's more of them.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Ah, no. Rude. Okay. Ouch. Well, that's just rude. Okay, there we go. Banish that one. Get rid of this one.
It's about to shoot.
Nope. Oof. Ouchie.
You bastard.
Oh, dear. Here we go again. Oh, and then there's one up at the top. Okay, there we go. Excuse you, sir. Wait your turn. Wait your turn. You donut. Okay, really? Seriously, what a pain in the ass. Okay, this fucker keeps dodging and it's pissing me off. Alright. Yeah, dodge that, asshole. Seriously.
Hell's balls.
No. And nope. Really, man? There's always one little dancing one. And they're a freaking pain in the ass. Nope. Nope. No. Seriously? No. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Seriously. Jeez. This damn thing. There we go.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Let's get back up.
Really, sir? Okay, no. Ah, damn it. I hate the corpse possession.
Make a run for it.
Great. More fun.
God, these things are annoying, but we have to get rid of them, otherwise they'll prey upon innocent villagers. There we go. That should take care of it. They should be safe for a little while. Well, safer. Okay, let's go talk to Ishmael. I don't like the phrase like confront Ishmael because he didn't necessarily do anything wrong. Like he tried to help her, you know. He's just like tried to help her stop drinking, tried to help her and help her and help her and help her. And she just, yeah, like she said, she just couldn't get her shit together.
I felt it too.
I don't see anything. Are you sure? Where? I don't see it, so I don't know. We gotta go talk to Ishmael. And oh goody.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Nope.
Ready and waiting.
Okay, there we go. That should take care of it. Sheesh. We got rid of the specter nest and then there's specters on the road. Yeah, the one note we found, it seemed to hint that she had lost a child. And that's probably when she started drinking more and more than she should have. And that's really sad. The loss of a child is a very sad, heartbreaking thing. But yeah, from the looks of it, it sounds like Ishmael tried to help her like a lot, right? Like constantly helped her, and that was just it. That was like the final straw. And he's like, nope, I'm done. Yeah, he probably thought she would come back like always, and she didn't. Now what? Really?
Possession incoming.
I got it. Good grief, what is their obsession with possessing corpses?
Stay put.
And is there another one? I think we got them all. Or nope, no I didn't. There's some more up ahead.
It's about to shoot.
Yep, it sure is. Really? Okay.
That corpse is taking aim.
Seriously, these things are so annoying.
Die, you bastard.
You heard the Scotsman. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think after everything Ishmael has been through, Phoebe felt that he totally deserved, you know, the money in the store and everything. So, I mean, it sounds like she was trying to, like, support her friend in the best way she could. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we're almost to town. Yay! Oh my goodness gracious. Yep, we gotta go under here. And we have to ascend Phoebe. Like, she needs to go rest. Yeah, and then the next haunting quest we'll probably do next time. Yeah, because I'm getting hungry and we gotta, you know, I gotta get food. Alright. Let's see where we are. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see where Ishmael is. Ishmael? What on earth? Girl, what are you doing?
Your Majesties, it's good to see you again.
You too, Mistress Walcott.
Your Majesties? Okay, yep, that's one way of doing things. I wonder if he's in his room above the store? Oh wait, he might be back in the storeroom. Hey Ishmael, we gotta talk about something.
May I help you, sir?
I've been to the warehouse.
I've been to the warehouse. You were there when Phoebe died.
Phoebe died?
Stop.
Ishmael, come on, man.
You know she's dead and you've known it for some time now. She was falling down drunk, you argued, you left and closed the door. She blacked out and never woke up.
Oof.
May the great God forgive me, for it is all my fault.
Again, he's a really good guy, and he, one of the few people that actually shows remorse.
Phoebe Walcott, I know you're there. Join us, won't you?
Okay.
Good day there, Ishmael.
Oh dear.
Tis you torturing me. You
Oh
really
gosh, poor guy. He sounds so
are
upset.
dead.
Oh no. No, don't cry. Don't panic. I'm so happy we can talk.
Aww.
To hell with me. It was my job to protect you. I failed to
Aw.
protect my best, and I failed you too. I am so deeply sorry.
Again, one of the few
You
good
didn't
people in
let
New
me
Eden.
down. You were tired of the drinking. You told me as much. My mind's so clear now.
Aww.
You can only die once, you see. I'll grow stronger, and I'll protect you now. You'll
Wait,
run the
Phoebe,
business,
no,
and
you
I'll
can't.
help you. You deserve only the best, Ishmael Law. My finest and only friend.
Oh. Girl, you can't stay. You can't stay. Like, bless your heart, but you can't stay. We're gonna give her the rest she needs.
Phoebe Walcott, I know you wish the best for Ishmael. I know your intentions are good. But by staying, you'll only weaken him or scare him to death. You must go.
Yep.
I'd rather stay. I promise I'll be quiet.
You can't,
I'm a
honey.
quick
If you
learner.
stay, you will slowly kill
Sure you
him.
would be.
Well, you're still here. I'll just do what you're doing.
She's a banisher.
I'll be
That's
gone soon
different.
enough.
And she's going to
Leave
ascend.
Ishmael to the rest of his life. He'll take care of himself. He'll have a better future, thanks to you.
Strange that I never thought of it before. It's obvious now. The party's over. I should go.
There you go.
Glad you're seeing clearly.
Atta girl.
Farewell.
Off you
You
go,
have
Phoebe.
been hurt.
Oh dear. Oh my. Well, at least, you know, she got to have that last conversation with Ishmael and she got to say goodbye and he got to say goodbye too. Oh goodness. There we go. Got drool everywhere. Not
Mr.
sure how
McCrae,
either. Oh gosh, sorry,
You
Fox.
are a fair man. I will be eternally grateful to you, sir.
Of course, Ishmael. Oh gosh. Oh, hey, and we leveled up. Yeah, like if you do blame, yeah, Ishmael gets very upset. But because we did ascend, which is, you know, gentler and kinder, which I feel Phoebe deserves, basically, you will get a discount in the store. Like he'll give you a discount on everything. Yeah, so the next haunting case is here. But we're gonna do that next time. Like I said, I'm tired and I'm hungry. We've been streaming for about 7 hours. So I think that's a pretty good place to call it. Yeah. Okay, so let's go up here and we will save our game. Yeah, we'll go here at the rest stop. Also we can see, I want to see like what, if we unlocked any more skills. Oh, we can also do some upgrades. Okay, so we can upgrade Red's weapons, his special banisher weapons. Nice. And that's it. That's all, yeah, because you need like certain materials for those. Evolution. Are you okay? Okay. Sorry, Ron dropped the gate by mistake, by accident. Okay, perfectionist. No, there's really not. Harrying? Okay. Okay, yeah. I think we get like another panel later on. Yeah, so I'm glad Phoebe and Ishmael got to talk. They got to have like a little goodbye. Yeah. All right, y'all. We are gonna call it here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, so Wednesday night stream, we're gonna be playing more of Fallout New Vegas, and then Thursday Thursday, I think we're gonna do some Visions of Mana. Oh, Fern is on. You know what? Let's go say hi to Comfy Fern. We haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, so we're gonna go on a raid. We're gonna go say hi to our friend and teammate Comfy Fern. She's playing some Animal Crossing. Some Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah, she just started. Yeah, she just started. Um, yeah, so we'll go say hello. Got back in time to say it. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for hanging out with me, Fox. Yeah, we're gonna do some Fallout New Vegas on Wednesday night stream and Thursday. I'm thinking we'll either do Visions of Mana. We will probably do Visions of Mana, but honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards more Banishers. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards more Banishers. And then Friday, of course, is going to be Animal Crossing and checking out the new the Dreamlight Valley stuff, like the new Star Path. I think the Cinderella stuff. So if you want to follow on the socials, so those are the socials. That's where you can find me. There's a YouTube channel as well. If you missed a stream, you can catch up on the past VODs there. So if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. And if you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. Which we will do. Yeah, I always forget. I always almost forget. Yeah, so I think, after all the heavy story things, we'll go say hello to Comfy Fern. So this is where we're going in case Twitch leaves you behind. Hopefully it doesn't, but if it does, this is where we're going. We're gonna go say hello to our fellow Wishing Well, our friend, and our fellow Wishing Well teammate, Fern. Come with me, say hello. Fern's really nice. Always very kind and welcoming and supportive, and her community is really lovely. Also lurker friendly, yeah. So so she's doing some Animal Crossing things. So we're gonna go say hello. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to raid and run because, like I said, I'm hungry. I need breakfast. I need food. But yeah, we'll be back tonight with more with more Fallout New Vegas. I forget what quest we're doing. I think we're doing something for Rex. Oh, we're doing something for the king. We met the kings in New Vegas. So that's what we're going to be doing. But thank you so much for hanging out, y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate you. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. We're going to go say hello to Fern. Until next time. Bye, everyone.